everybody. Fingers crossed we're live. Let us know in the chat if you can hear us. Honestly, I think I figured it out while we were on break there. I think it's Clune. He's the issue. The only time we've had problems is when he's been on stream.
We've been having some overheating issues, so perhaps Clune is just too hot.
Sakurai doesn't want to see his genius exposed.
The genius of
Game & Watch.
Game & Watch. Yeah, Clune has Sonic, Game & Watch, Yoshi, Wario, probably 6 other characters I'm not even fully aware of, but I do think against Duck Hunt, Game & Watch is a great choice.
You remember that T-Rex Chess Invitational thing?
The Fundies Invitational?
The Fundies Invitational. I remember he had, it's 8 characters or something like that, or 9, whatever it was.
I think it was 9, yeah.
He has beaten me in bracket with characters he didn't even use at that Invitational.
That is golden.
Dude's pockets are deep.
That was a great invitation. We gotta have another one of those. That was a good time. But we've got Game & Watch on screen here doing the funny Game & Watch stuff. So far, okay, hold on. Bit of a comeback coming through.
Yeah, Thembo definitely, oof, that name, I just read it out loud. Definitely does not want to give Clune the opportunity to get that stock to start playing his game. It's very much one of those matchups where whoever has the lead has a significant advantage.
For sure. When a lot of these two's interactions could be nickel and diming each other, whoever has, oh my gosh, the lead is gonna have, gonna maintain it for a whole lot longer. Actually, you're still at the up smash there.
And now this is that happy place. He does actually run in. Great stuff to Embo for finding that gap in Clune's defense. And this is the scary spot.
Ooh, there we go. A bit of a hitbox extension off of the gunner coming through there. And hold on, we have some
reset.
big opportunities here. Almost completely back to even here.
Embo trying to keep this from getting out of hand there. Again, he's actually dashing in. I'm surprised to see him doing that without something like a clay pigeon. I think he's trying to mix Clune up with things he's not expecting, but it's working pretty well. F smash at the ledge, yes please.
So far, every time, well, there have been several times, rather, where Embo has thrown out the gunner, and then Clune doesn't try to reflect it, just shields, and that gives Embo the opportunity to run up and shield grab him.
Oh, okay, good DI. Embo staying alive.
Landing. Okay. Not the best. You don't want to be trading in this situation, for sure.
No, definitely not. Again, those F smashes
fine.
Working out so well for Embo. He is just keeping Clune in the corner. That is hard to do to Game & Watch.
For sure. Oh, there it is. There's the bucket I was talking about. I was wondering if we were going to see it.
He just held it.
Yep. Eventually, that bullet's got to go back at some point. That's big. Ooh, wow.
Nice, I like it.
Return to sender. Very good stuff. Wow, this game's been so incredibly swingy. Oh, we're falling out of the F smash there. That could have been big. Interesting to see Clune not really opt for, there we go. Immediately gets rid of the bucket because having the reflector is more valuable
it's
right
just
now.
Better. There's definitely situations where, like, yeah, I'll just throw it out in the next interaction. But when you're at 127 on your last stock, I agree with that choice. Like, you don't want to be playing games. You want to get back to your neutral. And honestly, Clune has been warming up the neutral a little bit. That is one challenge of playing multiple characters, right? You have to kind of get back into the swing of things with each one of them. And Embo manages to take it in the corner.
That looked like a trap, right? It looked so tantalizing, right? Like you could just, oh, I'm gonna hit this thing away. Uh-oh. Bad news.
Embo taking game number 1, and the question always becomes, will Clune go for a counter pick? I feel like he played well. Embo, I mean, what, number 2 on the PR right now, number 2 last night. Definitely trying not to be number 2 in this set, I can tell you that much. And we do see the Game & Watch coming back out. I think that's the right choice.
Definitely the right choice. I did not really feel like that was a Game & Watch problem that game. In fact, the Game & Watch was showing us some really lovely stuff at certain points, but the adjustments weren't quite being made.
Speaking of adjustments, that time he does not even go for the bucket on those projectiles. Just jumps out of the way, scared of Embo's pressure.
Yeah, ideally, you're just doing a different thing when that happens, right? Like, you can't get too predictable with what you're doing, or else the game changes drastically.
Okay, that was nice from Embo, optimizing that can so well. I don't know how he always manages to find ways to get that can into the perfect spots.
Dude, that framework. Oh my goodness, what a follow-up. We tried to look up what frame Clay Pitchum was last night. I don't know if we got a concrete answer, but the answer is fast. And
yeah, fast enough.
Fast enough. Embo made it work really well.
I wonder if Embo even knows what frame that is. It's probably like, it's pretty fast.
It's fast. It's fast enough. It's about yay fast.
It's like approximately yes.
Oh my goodness, that's an early kill.
So many
coming to bite.
So many F smashes in the corner from Embo.
Embo did quite a few of those last night too. Maybe it's just something he's added to the repertoire.
He's just realized that that move's kind of broken.
Oh, I swear we were going to get another one.
I was ready for it, yeah. Even at 19, like, you know what? Yeah, just give it to him.
Why not?
Homie DI that. We take those.
You may not be winning this game anyway. It's such a mountain to climb. Going for the back air.
Good DI from Clune. He got out of there, held out to stay alive. A scary thing to do on this stage, but aware of the percents and the positioning.
It is so silly that I don't think Duck Hunt is that great of a character. But
no, he's trash.
Embo makes Duck Hunt look so good. Embo makes me forget that Duck Hunt is a bad character.
Yeah, I was thinking about that during the first game. Like, you know what? When I look at Embo's Duck Hunt, I don't see the weaknesses of the character.
No, you really don't. There are some moves. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, God, that can.
Just a master with the toolkit there. Great stuff from Embo. Game 1 was looking kind of close. Very doable for Clune. Game 2, not so much.
Yeah, a solid 2-0 and a handshake there.
Very much.
Just walking right over him. Embo adapting very well. Like we said, second last night, second on the PR. Gunning for #1 today. He wants that run back.
And definitely possible. This is the one that if there was a tournament you wanted to get #1 at, it's the one with $1,000
the main event.
Yeah, it's the main sequence here at GameWorks. Also, is that Edog and Sparkle?
Edog and Sparkle. All
what
right.
A set we're about to
We got the Invader on stream finally. Not really an Invader, but like, you know.
In a way.
He's not from Seattle, so it counts.
Wait, hold on. I didn't realize you're talking about Sparkle, aren't you?
Yeah.
Edog from Bellingham.
Yeah. Oh, no, definitely an Invader.
They're both
That's
invaders.
An invasion right there.
We've got some invaders on stream. That's very fun. Everything seems good. Right,
ooh, look at that controller.
Yeah,
I got like the eyes on the controllers today.
Yeah, we've been seeing some good-looking ones.
Some good ones, yeah.
Also, want to point out that there is still a Pro Controller connected.
Oh, no.
You can see it.
don't be that guy. Disconnect your Pro Controllers.
On? Sparkle is there.
I do like that you can see that in-game, so you know. Nobody checks, but you can see it.
It's there.
What was that?
Warning sign.
There was an event recently. I think it was like a Street Fighter event or something.
Oh, my, yeah.
What? Do you remember exactly what happened with the controllers?
Somebody, I guess
Tekken.
I think it was Tekken or Street. I think it was Tekken.
At DreamHack, yeah.
They hit the home button, right?
Yeah, in the middle of the, it was like tournament winning or set winning combo. I want to say tournament winning even. Somebody. Gotcha. Yeah, it definitely was a third party. I remember that being the big issue. And they reset the game, and then the other guy won.
Really? That's crazy. Oh, wow. Okay. Now I understand why
Brutal.
All right.
Disconnect those controllers.
Disconnect them.
And always
be a good
check.
person.
Make sure that they're disconnected. Don't trust other people to do it.
You have lots of options to disconnect.
Yeah.
But we are starting here on PS2, Sparkle and Edog here. I don't believe Eddie really has any hero experience in region, right? In Bellingham, I can't think of one.
Yeah, maybe he's just like happened across, like not in Bellingham, but just happened across Ryan. Because Ryan has a secondary hero.
Yep. Quilly also.
Yeah,
here
Quilly.
in Seattle.
So he may have some experience, but it's definitely not something that he's getting every day.
No,
and you definitely don't have the Sparkle experience.
Sparkle is a different beast for sure.
One thing we were talking about in the previous block.
Oh, what a find on the
That
Zoom.
was nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you're good. We had Quilly on stream last block in Pool A. And one thing that's interesting to see about him is how methodical and slow he is with that MP usage. So he usually has a lot in tow. But something that we might see from Sparkle is historically, I've seen him tend to use a lot more of that MP early.
Oh, 100%. That's exactly what we saw last night when Sparkle beat Justice. He was very willing to throw out these big MP moves, especially the startup on this fully charged neutral B here.
Well, he's got plenty of MP to work with right now. That is for sure.
For sure. Yeah, we're going to start looking for that up tilt up B. Bayonetta, very strong early stock character.
There it is.
Late in the, yeah, there it is. 30 MP. Oof. But later in the stock, it's a little telegraphed typically on what you're looking for because you only have a few ways of securing the kill.
Yes. I really like what they have done with Bayonetta in Ultimate. Figuring out that balance. It took us a little while to get there, but of like the flashy combo strings without making this character super oppressive. But, you know, still quite strong. Has consistently come up tier lists over time as the meta has developed. I definitely think a better character than Hero, but, you know, at the end of the day, we've seen it already. It's about the players.
I can agree with that. I've been on the Bayonetta is better than people think train for a long time. I think so many people saw Bayo in Spore, and then in Ultimate was like, oh, this character sucks now. I was like, no. The character is good. They're just not Smash 4.
It makes you realize how broken Bayo was, because she's gotten like nothing but nerfs over and over and over, and she's still high tier.
Still a very good character. But and we're seeing it from Eddie right now. 31% is looking pretty even, but it's been very swingy as well. The bats within. Is that what's called? Bats within?
Yeah.
Ooh,
or the classic, the BS within, right?
The BS.
No, it's my turn.
Oh!
Flame Slash in the corner. Yeah. It's Sparkle's turn.
Psych Up making it really easy to land that. You know, if you have a big enough move, it is a little bit hard for Bayonetta to get to that ledge.
Yes. And great stuff. Of course, you can stall out there, and Edog does what he can. He has a lot of tools off the stage, but you only have so much time. Eventually, you have to commit, and Sparkle was ready for it with the Flame Slash.
Very solid stuff indeed. All right, where are we going? Hovering Pokemon Stadium 1. It's a bullshit choice.
In the halls of the Usurper. Okay, I always care about these music counterpicks. I feel like it goes a long way sometimes. It got to get you in the mode.
It matters. I'm a believer in that for sure.
You know, there was one glorious moment in Alt's lifespan where I convinced like half the PR to use the DK wrap.
Oh, is that on these setups?
I assume like it's one of just like the basic, like not on this stage.
Oh yeah.
But on any of the Smash exclusive stages, you can put it on there.
That's hype. Good. I also love our modded setups here, or maybe modded. Who knows?
Our setups that for some reason look a little bit different, and we don't know why.
It's a little bit different, yeah. It's a glitch. Every copy of Smash Ultimate is personalized, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness, these up smash callouts at ledge. That's the second time we've seen Sparkle let it rip. Also, Sparkle, thankfully letting me know last night that when you see a spell in the menu, it will not come up the next time you open menu.
Shout out to the person in chat watching in 160p. We respect you out here. That's commitment.
Oh my goodness, coming right down.
That's some commitment to the down air right now, and instantly gets caught out of the accelerate. Did you see when he started to fall?
Oh, 35% right off rip, and you talked about it earlier. Sparkle really spending this MP instantly, halfway gone, 2 seconds into his next stock. Okay, and just like that, it's back. That's such a tiny little explosion. It's a cute one.
Yeah, Edog getting back into this set pretty well. He's been very consistently good in these early percents, but it's what you talked about, right? You can do that all day, but if you can't get the kill, you can't get the kill.
Yeah, and Sparkle is making it really difficult. I think there's a big percentage difference in when they're landing their kill moves, right? I think Edog is landing at closer to like 150, 160. Sparkle, oh my gosh, almost put away that stock at 90.
Oh, he fell out. That's so rough for Edog. He cannot afford to miss things like that. That slight micro spacing difference, but Sparkle gonna take that to the bank. goes for the dash attack on his getup. Footstool to get off of him, but he's stuck above him anyway. Sparkle sharking.
With the way platforms work in this game, Sparkle using them as a shield, a barrier against Eddie. And so far it's working out, trying to get these up tilts, but no fine.
Oh, the resets. If your up tilt whiffs, just keep doing it. Sparkle tried to jump out, but again, dropping those combos.
Okay, more damage being added up, but that's really just not 100% what you need here. You need to be finding this kill. There.
Tilt there, not going to kill.
I don't know if that was a strong hit. I don't believe it was. Okay, we're crossing up the shield.
He's got no mana.
There it is.
And that, well, I guess he's got plenty of mana now.
Yeah, quite a bit, actually.
Sparkle looking pretty solid, 68%, a full MP bar, knows how to use it, goes for that raw kaboom, spending a lot to get there, not going to get anything out of it, almost pulling out the snooze as well. And you can see just the pressure that menu causes on Edog, feeling like he has to come in.
Yeah, lots of rolling, lots of shielding, a little bit more panic options coming out from Eddie whenever that menu comes up. Oh! I've seen Sparkle get some crazy things off of that single upbeat before, and we nearly did.
That was really close. Air dodges past the up air, staying alive. Sparkle coming to life on this last stock. So much pressure, 136. Edog is lived past his expiration date, but he's got max rage, and there's 0 MP on Sparkle.
A grab, a lot will kill right here, and Sparkle is going to use it. Oh,
it's gone.
I said, but it's gone. Okay, Edog still has a chance in this game. There's no MP on this hero, man.
He finally had just a little bit, and he spent it. Sparkle swinging for the fences, trying to get a little bit. The bat's within. Not going to be enough as Sparkle takes it with no MP. 2-0 over Edog.
Yeah, spending that money like it's nothing. The MP leaving his hands the second he's got it.
Look, my man didn't spend $60 plus DLC to not use that entire meter.
100%. You got the meter, use it, all right? It's there for you.
Yeah, real.
And Sparkle making it work. Very solid stuff there. Is going to be moving on. Hold on, where are we at?
Yeah, let's take a look.
We're getting close.
That feels like that must have been like a qualifier for top 24.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah, it was. Okay.
Yeah, okay. They're high up there. So we will still be seeing Eddie in loser side of top 24, but Sparkle moving on to winner side. What else we got going on here? No worries. We got, on the other side, we have Ludo and Charlie D about to play.
Oh,
that might be our next match here.
Let's go.
And what's interesting is they played last night, and I will say it was a 2-1, right, for Ludo. Charlie D very nearly made it happen. Like, I think this could really go either way.
His stocks have been on the rise lately.
Oh,
now, did Ludo play the Mario?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mario all 3 games.
Ludo has an interesting mindset when it comes to counterpicking. He doesn't counterpick Mario versus Falco dependent on the theoretical of the matchup. He counterpicks based off of what he enjoys playing and feels good for him to play more.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter if, say, Mario does better in a matchup. If he enjoys it with Falco more, he'll pick Falco, and he feels like he does better that way.
Are you telling me that Ludo is a vibes-based player?
Well, it's all about
It's
vibes.
all about the vibes.
It's about the vibes.
It's about the vibes.
I want to see his vibes cheer list.
I also would like to see that. That sounds really interesting.
He does have immaculate vibes himself, so it only makes sense.
Oh, for sure. You see Ray walk into a room, you're like, that looks like a chill guy.
He knows what's up.
He knows what's up. Yeah, so we'll be seeing Ludo and Charlie D up next on stream. Meanwhile, to update you on the other side, Sheep fell to Mio in a 2-1 set. That sounds like it was also probably pretty hype. But Sheep will again be making it the top 24 at loser side. Colonel, who did Colonel lose to? Interesting. Oh, Super Colonel lost to Charlie D. That's why we're watching this matchup. Okay. Very interesting. Mum's Cookie, Archer, and Jordan are playing each other, and the winner will play Colonel. Who is Underdog?
Underdog.
Perhaps a California person?
I don't know. Lost to Mio.
But we'll be playing Nexus to make it out. Oh, Nexus beating Papa Frank 2-1. Very interesting. Man, this is a bloodbath.
Yeah,
this is a very stacked tournament.
There's so many top players here from the region. exciting to see how that's going to shake out. We've already had some pretty crazy upsets. Sheep, of course, being one we got to see on stream. That was fantastic. Goes to show you, we were talking about this in the first block as well, how tight the midfield of the PNW is. There's like those few people at the top, like, okay, JDV is always going to be like, you know, near the top of the PR. But once you get past like a few slots in, it gets pretty messy pretty quickly.
It does. I will always stand by the fact that PNW has some of the best 2-2ers out of any region. Like, it is crazy how good the 2-2ers are here and how competitive that sphere is. But we're not looking at 2-2ers right now.
Yeah, we are not. Tara, I'm pretty sure that Charlie D just has an entire closet of that one shirt.
Oh, for sure.
He's like the cartoon character who always, they open up their closet and it's just the one outfit over and over. That's Charlie D.
It's all the same one. Meanwhile, a whole stock has gone by in the last 30 seconds. Ludo opened up with a big Mario combo off the platforms here on PS2.
Yeah, this child's a little bit floaty. Sometimes you just get up aired into up B and you just got to hold that.
It does make me wonder. I know quite a bit of people, Sparkle was telling me that he watched last night's VODs before this tournament, right? Like already learning from last night. I'm wondering if that's something Charlie D did as well.
It would make sense. So you didn't have a lot of time to do that. Of course, for anybody who's not aware, we're talking about Salt of the Month that happened last night. A pretty big monthly tournament that we have here, and we had some of the people who were at main sequence just for this event who came through, had a great time. But yeah, not a lot of time to turn around.
No, definitely not. 107%. Ooh, we got no tech and no jump. Hold on, Ludo going deep out there. Not finding the cave, but cutting it up with
Blammo indeed. Let's see where the tag comes from.
That's a sick tag. Blammo is like
with 2 exclamation points.
Have you seen like the white people sayings tier list?
No,
like,
I haven't.
Get a load of this guy and stuff like that, and like yellow, you know. Blammo is definitely up there as a top tier. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're dead.
Sorry, I'm talking about absolute nonsense while Ludo's putting on a show. Well, that was the why I oughta. Man. And we got a JV2. That was a show.
And that was only a JV2 because Ludo got a little silly in the chili at the end. He could have come back.
Absolutely.
He chose not to.
I didn't need it.
He didn't need that stock. It's not a crew battle. Honestly, even if it was a crew battle, it'd still be like, I don't need that stock.
Again, the Charlie D Ludo set last night was pretty close. That game 1 was not close.
Now, one thing we hadn't considered, what if Ludo watched the VOD?
That's actually a really good point.
That's a terrifying prospect. You don't want Ludo watching that VOD before facing you again.
No, no, no. The top player with also the matchup knowledge the last time you played together, it leads to things like that.
Oh, you're dead.
My goodness, you're gone.
He's dead.
Lentini, that was 14 seconds into the game.
Both games, he has opened with these devastating combos. That time, resetting again. Stop it!
No way.
Ludo, please!
Goodness gracious, this is a different Ludo. Last night, Ludo was basically a figment of my imagination. This is Ludo.
Yeah, he's well rested. No post-workday trauma coming out here. He's ready to game on the weekend.
Charlie D being pushed away by the flood here. Once again, having to recover, but thankfully, Ness in this game has a little bit
it's a little easier. You couldn't just fall through that anymore. That was like day 1 I tried to do that to my brothers. Like, wait, I can't just kill Ness for free anymore? Ludo can, though.
Ludo can. Yep. Ludo has gotten really good about seeking out when Ness goes low and finding that back air. Very solid stuff. This is crazy. This is not at all what I expected.
Ludo, 2 stocks to 1. Charlie D, a strong player. Like, he can make something happen, but like you said, it's not looking good. It's going to be difficult. But if Ludo pulls out things like that, that up B was not great.
Yeah, there's some silliness going on here, but we're tightening things up. Down throw, up air. Okay, just a single one. Okay, are we air dodging? No. Jeez, Ness goes high with that. Oh my goodness!
Oh!
He caught him, the little mitts up high.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, blammo!
I can't believe Ludo found him with that up-angled F smash, rather.
I can't wait to see how long the VOD of this match is on YouTube.
Yeah, that was a TikTok clip right there.
About 350?
About 350.
Wow. Okay.
And
ooh, is this
so Ludo On winner's side, top 24. Looking
Yes.
fantastic.
Charlie D still moving on to top 24, but will be on loser's side. What else are we looking at here? We have very few matches.
Yeah, we
One
might
more.
have time for one more.
And it'll probably be the winner
Super
of
Colonel?
Archer and Jordan versus
Yeah.
Super Colonel. Yeah. That'll be an interesting one.
All the homies coming together.
All of the homies. Jordan kind of on the kill. This is a pretty solid
Yeah.
shot. Ooh, Jordan beat LJ 2-0.
I know what it is. He's got that 12 tag. He needs to live up to it.
12. You have to get 12.
You have to get 12. At a
can't
tournament
curse
where
a
you can
tag.
only get 9th or 13th, you have to
You
get 12.
have to get 12.
You got to fight it out amongst everybody to get that spot.
All the other 9th placers, you're like, no, hold on. I'm 12th, all right?
Remember back in the day, this is like 10, 15 years ago, they used to fight all those out to figure out like
Yeah.
who got 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th.
Who got 4th?
Yeah, exactly.
I
I
what
think
was
of the
it?
old, like the Bobby Scar
Yeah,
thing.
I was about to say, Scar got 4th at Evo.
He was adamant about that. I think you found out years later that the whole time he was actually lying.
Was he? I didn't
Yeah.
know. Oh, don't crush this for me right now.
Yeah, he was lying.
That's tragic. Not my goat.
Not my goat. The 69th best Melee player of all time.
Oh, dude, that's such a sick thing to have. Like,
Like, who's going to contest you on that?
yeah, 100%. You've earned it forever. Wait, hold on. Is this it?
Okay, Jordan did advance forward. The 12th place dream is alive. Can Super Colonel crush it?
Super Colonel taking the upset earlier versus Charlie D, right? Indeed. So we'll have to see if Colonel is able to keep up that seeding performance. Whether or not Jordan is going to continue the 12th place run here.
Now, these guys know each other very well. There's definitely not going to be anything unexpected. I see them talking in the group chat about the metagame almost every day. They have played each other so many times.
At some point, you have to wonder, like, you've said it all, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
like-
guys talk a lot about sometimes the same thing. I'm like, oh, you guys are on this one again?
Now, I open up that Discord channel talking about Jairs again and
Oh, my
how
gosh.
Salute the Sun's such a good move you don't understand. Like, no, we do understand.
We get it. Do you know that roll F tilt is, like, pretty good? That's crazy. But we'll be looking out for these
Leak
things
all the
during
group
set.
chat insider lore.
Yes.
Wait until they find about JDV. Then it's over.
JDV. Oh my
JDV.
God. That's gonna be a game changer.
The Jordan
That'll change the
JDV.
meta.
The double J.
All right. Has Jordan plugged in yet? Even? We're still untangling.
He's setting things up. He's
Oh,
got
yeah,
the whole production ensemble out here.
Oh, all right. Let me hit you with something. All right. This is an important question. All right. Super Colonel and SW were playing at a Bellingham local. All right.
Okay.
SW.
Oh, I know where this is going.
Do you? Okay.
But yeah, for the chat.
For the
finish it
chat,
out.
yeah. SW chose the music for his counter pick, which he's allowed to do. But he did not listen to the music. He had his own headphones in. So basically, he chose poor music to spite Colonel. And Colonel was very upset about this. Where do you land?
So there's two sides of this. On the one hand, if you're not listening to the music, I feel like you forfeit your right to choose. On the other hand, it is incredibly funny.
It is incredibly funny. For that alone, you have to allow it. Like, wow, that is spiteful.
It is so funny. Maybe we should make a rule like winner's side you're allowed to do it, but not losers. Like not when it really
not
matters.
when you can get eliminated. I do believe
It's
it was
hilarious.
losers, so that's funny.
And you know that's going to drive Colonel especially
Oh
crazy.
my! I'm sorry. That was a 17-second 0 to death while we were chatting about the very funny situation.
What
there.
is with these crazy 0 to deaths?
I don't know. We've been getting
The
some
deep
treats
breathing.
on stream lately.
See, exercise does kill folks. This is why I don't work out.
That's a great reason. I'm scarred from Wii Fit Trainer. That's what I tell my actual trainer.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little wind box action there. That was interesting.
Yeah. Not the lady with the blue tank top.
Ooh, we're just getting pegged. Sorry, that is not what I meant. we're getting pelted with
Yeah,
the balls here.
really I feel like that ball is really going places that are affecting Jordan.
In very strong
yeah,
manner.
very strong manner.
Oh, and the F tilt. That's going to catch it out. Jordan needs a lot to make this one back. Anywho. We're going to get the JDV?
Yeah, there's the JDV. I don't know if he's in the right state after what just happened to get the JDV. Okay, we found that falling up air, though.
We have waiting it out. Ooh, trying to go for some silly combos there, but
that does. Oh,
what about the traditional?
Oh, you see Jordan reeling in his chair. Maybe he does need to talk more on the Discord chat.
That was crazy, man. That was an early kill too. It was like nair, up air, killed at 99% at the end of it.
That definitely caught him from behind.
For sure.
Yeah, I do.
That was tough. It's hard to come from behind,
sometimes,
for sure.
Yeah, it's really hard.
A lot of people struggle to come from behind, but
yeah.
Jordan gonna have to figure it out.
They have gamer supplements for that, actually.
For sure. This stream sponsored by G Fuel.
I really like. Have you tried the Focus Fuel? The Focus Fuel is great. It's like a little gummy, so it's inconspicuous.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
like
we like to be inconspicuous out here. Nobody wants to see what you got on your packages when you're coming in.
Just a little tiny thing you can tuck in there.
Just tuck it in there. Yeah. Just really lock in.
Just tap in, if you will.
Yeah. You can use it anywhere. Use it at home. You can use it abroad. Use it in your hotel room.
You know what's great here? Jordan getting that first stock there, he's not going to need to tap it in, right? Like, this is there is no coming from behind right now. At least not yet.
Yeah, 96% on Jordan, really reversing his fortunes with that one. Let's see if it continues that way as Super Colonel trying to get himself on the board.
This is not what I expected.
No, it's usually not in those situations.
Unfortunately, a surprise comeback.
But hey, we're forging through new territory right now.
Experimenting.
Yeah, get the Clippers ready. Ooh, spacing.
Ooh, are we getting the JDV?
Oh no. Jordan actually dropping the Jair. You could see on his face. That should have been a confirm.
I hate when you have to make the comeback and you see on their face that they're not ready for those kind of things. Coming from behind, it's just not something everyone's ready for.
Oh, the ball does miss. No, it happens.
To the best of us.
Yeah, to the best of us. You know, you never expect it.
It's not something to be embarrassed about.
I swear, it never happens to me. Down tilt reset. Okay. Jordan covering his own end lag with that grab, just getting all up in there on Colonel. F-tilt going to close it out, and now 2 stocks to 1. Jordan taking the lead, really switching it this time.
Definitely a switch.
Yeah,
for
definitely.
Sure. Given big switch vibes here, and all of a sudden it's Super Colonel who needs to make things happen. Tap it in, if you will.
Yeah, they're taking turns.
I think the ball is going to have a big role in this for sure.
For sure. Yeah, he's got to tie him down with it.
Ooh, and tied down we are. This is a dominant switch up.
Ooh, that was a big whiff.
Big swing. And sometimes it's a big swing and a miss, you know? It can be hard.
Jordan gets in the corner. F-tilt reset. Trying again. Going for round 2 here. Not able to find it, though. He needs a little more time to recharge.
Ooh, the ball coming into play again. Not quite landing the way that Colonel wanted it to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it doesn't go quite how you want. The important thing is that everybody enjoys the experience.
And you try again, right? You don't let it deter you.
I mean, that's why we Smash. Play Smash.
The comeback has been happening for Colonel. Colonel making the comeback.
Yeah. A 128-94. This is so tight right now.
Oh, just incredibly tight. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Tap it in.
It's so tight.
Tap it in.
Yeah, get right up in there. Ooh, and the poke.
Great stuff. Jordan coming back.
Really lasting a long time in this set. Manages to bring it to game 3.
Is he going to be refreshed for round 3, though?
He might need some of the supplements.
Take a hydration
well,
break if you need.
He's got a good 4 hours probably before he's going to start to tucker out.
Hopefully. And if you're still ready after 4 hours, there might be something.
Yeah, he's going to have to pull out the Dr. Mario if that happens.
But we're running it right back. If it's working for you, keep it going. Both people seem to be enjoying themselves here.
Yeah,
so.
Communication is key out here. We saw them talking a little bit between the set, trying to figure out where do we want to do this? Do we want to change anything for game number 3?
Is this working for you? It's working for me.
It's definitely, it was working for Jordan that last game. I do wonder if Super Colonel's going to want to change up the roles a little bit.
I'd just like to see more ball usage, right? Like,
yeah.
Currently, it hasn't made a big impact, and I'd like to see more impact from those balls.
Well, he does tap the ball in the corner there, trying to get back to stage. Jordan ready for it, sends him back out, says, hey, you want to try that one more time? I kind of like that.
Very enjoyable experience for Jordan right now. Getting the down tilt, sending him away. Sometimes you need that space. Ooh.
Yeah, you need space sometimes. You know, try things new, make sure like that it's really what you want to do long term with the strategy.
Certainly, certainly.
Ooh, that was risky.
Very committal.
Yeah, ooh, I don't know about that.
Some people are a little afraid of that kind of commitment. So
Jordan definitely not afraid of commitment, that is for sure. Colonel getting the parry, but not committing to the shield there. Could have gone for round 2.
Definitely making a comeback here. It's getting a little sweaty.
Yeah, he's still like red hot there. He's working so hard. Again, Jordan, he's just committing so hard, and Colonel is not ready for it.
Off to the side. Not the side that you want to be at. Sometimes you have especially when you're in the position that Jordan is in, this role,
yeah.
You sometimes have a favorite side. Sometimes it's easier from one side than the other, especially with the moves that we've seen from him.
I have noticed he is favoring a very specific game plan here. Like, we don't see him, he's not squatting as much as you normally see out of like a Wii Fit, not approaching with that, like the kind of the hindquarters agenda. Instead, he's going for that ball usage we've been talking about, tapping them a lot. Double tapping on the ball that time.
Ooh, quick and fast approach there. Not always recommended, especially.
And Jordan looks like he's getting a little angry.
For sure. A little bit of rage in there.
We'll see if he's able to use that to his advantage or if that's actually going to, you know, catch him out in this.
Ooh, big swings.
Oh, we proposing a whole new game plan out here. Really married to that side B, though.
But not everyone is ready for that kind of commitment either.
Ooh.
Big ball to the face for Jordan.
Salute the sun.
Coming through. Oh, my goodness. Big find. Ball getting back involved here.
These two are going back and forth. Oh, the slaps coming out from
hot and heavy. It's getting animated out here. Colonel looking for more action than he's currently getting here. Oh, my goodness, going for it all.
It is more than just a game for Colonel right now. Look, it may take 2 to tango, but he wants to be the one who wins.
Searching for the way back in. The ball coming again into play. I feel like just hasn't been working the way that Colonel's been wanting it to.
Ooh, that weak noodle, though, for Jordan. You got to get that ready. He needs a little bit of time to recharge off the stage here. Okay, up B going to tape him back. He's safe.
Taking a taking a breather. Speaking of breathers, are we going to get the deep breathing coming through? Hot.
Yeah, you got to take deep breaths between. It's that stamina, that cardiovascular.
Ooh, and we're seeing to make a big difference here.
Jordan getting his whole body in it. His whole body is in this one.
Oh, we're swinging wide here. We're going
we are
all
wide open here.
Is Jordan able to tap this in? No need to come from behind.
Yeah, we are going head-to-head, man-on-man action right here. Salute the sun. The ball's coming out. 2 different types of balls. I didn't even know you could do that.
2 at the same time.
That's the 2-for-1 special right now. but this is their last chance. The night is ending soon.
Strong approach here. Will it work out? Trying to stuff it in, not gonna work.
Oh, he definitely works out, you can tell.
Just needs one big swing. One more, but the ball!
He just needs to find that finisher. He is so close, but the whiff.
Oh, Jordan wants to finish so bad. It's just not working for him.
He just really wants to finish.
Tapping it in, the ball not working. Are we gonna have to come from behind?
It may end up happening that way. We're gonna have to change the positions here as Colonel finds it in the end, finishing all over Jordan with that handshake.
Using the feet at the end, that is a common way of finishing it out there. Very solid stuff from Colonel. What a set.
Man, good game. They're GG's all around. Let's hope they never watch that VOD.
Yeah, please do not watch that VOD. That's not worth rewatching. If you watch it, maybe mute it. The game sound was iffy.
No, sometimes you gotta mute the commentators.
Sometimes you gotta mute the commentators.
Yeah.
Those things that you hear
little
over
Timmy
here
in the chat. Their mom is mortified right now.
Making the feet work for him just at the end.
It was the feet.
It was the feet. That made the big difference.
I didn't know that about Jordan.
No, but that was clearly what ended up finishing things out for him.
Yeah. Speaking of finishing, is that going to be the end of our block?
What a way to finish.
Yeah.
What a way to finish that block.
Feeling satisfied?
I'm feeling so satisfied. I would do this with you another time, perhaps.
All right. I'll meet you in the bathroom afterwards.
I need some water.
Yeah.
Need a little break.
We got to hydrate again before round 2. But y'all, it has been a pleasure. Don't go anywhere. We may be taking a quick break here to swap out the commentators. We got top 24 coming up next, and we will be carrying it all the way through the day here at Main Sequence. I've been Lentini, here with my man Ziggy. Anything more to say to the people?
Go watch my YouTube channel.
Ooh, yeah. Go check this man out. He's got great content.
Yeah. But, of course, pleasure as always, and we will see you all in just a little bit here. Peace. well.
Welcome back, everybody, to Main Sequence 2024 here. I'm Combo, joined here by the one and only Subleaf, and we're starting off with top 24, right? All of our pools are done, right? Squad Strike is wrapped up, and now we got all of our in-region and out-of-region killers lined up here to slug one another for their spots in top 8. How are we feeling today?
We're feeling pretty good. I think we're starting with Sparkle and Embo.
Okay.
One of which are out of state, not very far out of state. I think this guy's
They're
from
like
Oregon.
in region,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it's Oregon. It's like it's
kind
in
of
region.
almost in region if you think about it. And then we've got Embo, number 2 in the state. Obviously, a very heavy hitter.
Yes, one of the high seeds for a reason.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And it looks like we're starting off just right now.
We're
All
jumping
right.
straight into it. Yeah, we got the
Jumping right
hero and
into
the duck hunt, right? Tried and true both ways. Sparkle on the hero. So we talked about this before because we had Quilly up on stream before as well.
Oh, yeah.
But the Dragon Quest love is all going around, right? Recent Nintendo Direct and whatnot for the 3-1-2 remakes. But it's always good to see, Sparkle sticking up with the hero. Hero's always a fun time.
Oh,
and
yeah, absolutely.
Embo with the duck hunt here. So of course, like more centered around like the very zoner heavy matches we have here in PNW, right? But more specifically like, in the Seattle area. And I don't want to generalize just the PNW because we are seeing Sparkle also coming from Oregon here. But hero is definitely a very different game plan compared to what I think Embo is mostly used up to in the big hitters here in PNW.
Ooh, solid F smash to just start it out. That was fast. That was really fast. There was just so much that went on. That's just how Sparkle plays. This guy plays fast. This guy loves to play. He loves to use poking tools.
Accelerato, get in there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You get some psych ups, some oops in there. It's like, all right, next hit, I'm breaking your shield.
Oh yeah.
We're playing the game for fun. Let's go gambling.
Oh dang it. No, but one thing I did notice earlier is that Sparkle immediately went for the reflector. I really think that is going to be crucial toward his gameplay here. That is just something he really
I'm seeing the buff online here, but we have an entire stock behind so far on Sparkle. I think this is where you want to slow the game out a little bit.
The shield break! He's dead! He's gone!
Oh, that flame slash
goodness.
was devastating. Charge up that up smash, take that next dog. Still 105% behind. There's nothing to laugh at. We have a full charge on that neutral B. Use some of that side B level 2 as well for some mid-range spacing, but how are we actually getting in? We have a bit of a mana issue going on as well. That was a big thing we were talking about between Quilly and Sparkle. Valentini mentioned that Sparkle loves just pressing those down B top deck moves. Use a bunch of that mana when Quilly's a lot more conservative with it. Obviously, they both have their advantages and disadvantages here. But got to watch out for when you got low mana. Off stage, can't really recover really well. On stage, you can't play neutral with your down B. It's rough.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, but I think Sparkle is someone who's just willing to take those risks. The fully charged neutral B going to send him off stage. We have bounce online. Sparkle is going to make it back. He has no mana.
Yep.
Nothing at all.
Had to burn all of it for level 3 on that up B. Can we still make it? No, the Nair catches the single whoosh. And honestly, I'm a little curious to why Sparkle wanted to go so deep off stage right after regaining so much mana there. Seemed like a bit of a super risky play that didn't end up paying off in the end, but hey, we still got another stock to work with here. Oh my goodness, but these damage confirms from Embo are crazy, as we're at 66.5% on Sparkle right now.
Right, and then Sparkle getting a grab there. Embo's a bit off stage. He is definitely at kill percent for any kind of magic that Sparkle wants to throw out here. But like, ooh, Psych Up is online.
The question is, can Sparkle find the opportunity? Despite the Accelerato drift, Embo was not afraid to throw out that down smash, let your hitboxes send you left and right, and eventually take it off from the bottom left blast zone.
Right.
There over on PS2.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if Embo was ready for that. If that was like a call out, if he knew the Accelerato was gonna happen, or if he just threw it out.
He was ready.
Fuck it, why not?
Didn't matter. He was ready for it in the end.
Right.
Wow, clean first game there from Embo. Remember, folks, this is now best of 5, so we're strapping in for some longer sets. We're here for the long haul. Hero and Duck Hunt, we're going right back to PS2.
Oh yeah. Hi, up, thank you.
All right, so we got Accelerator right off the bat. Okay, a nice sizzle. We have Kaboom. We had Magic Burst. We're opting for the bounce, though. I completely understand. With the Accelerator, I love the combos here to double up fair into up air. 65%, nice and easy. And of course, the bounce makes the pigeons, and of course, the gunmen all a lot harder to use. But
right. And then Embo just proving he doesn't need his projectile. Sparkle has bounce. Embo can just scrap. Embo can just run in and get what he needs to get.
Willing to drift and scrap. And despite all of these buffs that Sparkle has, still opting to go for the command deck. Just trying to see what you can throw to Kaboom. Will end up connecting, though. It's pretty big. Yet another one. This time it is blocked.
Right, and then Embo pretty far off stage. Sparkle, not much mana. Is he going to make it back?
He
yes,
will.
He is.
He will. We got enough mana for level 3 at least. All right, though. Okay, throw it into the can. 150%. We'll use that heal, get 11% back, and then we whoosh it up. We're okay. We're okay here, Sparkle.
Alright.
Oh,
Ooh,
there's a
the
zoom. Now we
Is he
got no
gonna go?
mana. It's a little
Oh,
rough
yeah.
here. We got those normals to connect. We get the down tilt downer. Oh, almost got the reset down on that top right platform. PS2.
Ooh, solid zoom. Embo is ready for the zoom. Oh my goodness. Amazing call up.
That's some good RNG there on Embo's side, too.
Oh, yeah.
Just being in the right place in the right time. Follow up with that up air, clean up that kill. Now we're looking relatively even here. Down throw, forward air is going to connect with the Accel Rattle. 47% here on Embo so far. Just a bit of chip damage just now racking up. Fair into dash tech. Let's use that level 2 side B. Play out that mid-range, get rid of that gunman, and good damage too. Reset to neutral. We got bounce on deck too.
Oh, yeah. With bounce on deck, Embo has to be...
Woo!
Oh, he's gone! He's dead!
The whack actually connected. I think Embo was like, there's no way that's hitting me. That's too small.
Right.
And somehow it did. And
Oh
now
my
Embo sorely regretting that decision as the entire stock behind.
Embo, known for like being able to just kind of clutch up sometimes. Let's see if he
Slow
can
it
do
down, play the game, right? Play the
Yeah,
duck hunt game.
it's gotta slow
As
down.
long as bounce isn't
strengths.
online, you can just kind of ledge trap and win neutral for fun really often.
Right.
Really often. We have that fully charged neutral be on deck here for Sparkle. I think we're looking to use
Oh.
it pretty soon. Okay,
Oh,
it's
he
gonna-
uses it and he gets punished for it.
It does slightly clip a bit of damage there onto Embo, but honestly, not a super huge lead for Sparkle just yet. Only 33%, nothing that Embo can't easily make up over on the next stock. Even Nair at ledge to catch the get-up option.
my
And now
gosh.
we're even, one stock apiece here.
I don't think I've ever seen neutral air, duck hunt neutral air kill like that. That's kind of insane.
Ooh, I saw the thwack online. All right, there's Accel Rattle. Now we got to fish for that one hit.
He just has to try and find just one hit. Flame Slash gonna whiff.
Yeah, that could have been shield break on the other side. That would have been the game. All right, Accel Rattle is down. We get the sizzle snipe, though. What we're looking at here is potential the last get-up situation. No, Obster forward tilt 1 doesn't connect. Doesn't want to go for the up tilt until much later. It's not going to connect either. Some shield pressure off these cans. Weaving between the gunmen, ends up burning a back air there. Not even connecting onto Embo.
And then Sparkle, Embo is just using everything he has to just try and put Sparkle in the corner. Sparkle does get out, gets the psych up.
Oh, commits to such a hard read on that forward smash.
And-
But Sparkle's going to move forward and clean it up with the buff, the back air.
Oh my gosh. Sparkle just finding, I think that was psych up, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, just finding the psych up and clutching it out exactly when he needed to be able to take that game too.
Held on for a while, too, yeah. It's scary when you just got the single hit usage, right? Especially if you're trying to autopilot, for example, a grab. Pummel uses it up. Crazy. Crazy thing about it.
Right, and it looks like we're going to Smattlefield for Game 3. Arrivals music on deck.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That's
Bumping tunes.
Oh yeah,
We're bumping
absolutely.
tunes.
I want to know who put that on.
Probably
because-
FTP. That's my guess. I don't know. He's the big music modder guy.
Oh yeah, I do think this is the FTP music pack. So shoutouts to Fire the Pyro. Oh my
The
gosh.
one and only. All right, there it is. We got a psych up on deck here. There's a whoosh. Doesn't use up the buff yet. He did physical move to do that. Crackle slash. Still looking for all the shield pressure. The sizzle's not going to come out here. We have
got
bounce, though.
bounce.
Great timing. The snooze is going to connect.
Are you dead?
Forward
He's
smash.
dead. Oh, he's not dead.
Not yet,
Never
no.
mind.
Maybe
My
could
fault.
charge it just a little bit more, but we were close.
Oh yeah.
Okay, throw out a frizz. All right, down throw fair. That will connect with the Accelerator. We have a heal as well. Okay, we're going in deep. Trying to use that level 3 up B.
Good recovery by
Press
Embo
swoosh.
there.
Nice whack. Ooh, it does 2-frame, but just a little bit too early there.
Sparkle with a pretty big lead right now, but he is almost out of mana. We got to see how he tries to close this out, or if Embo can just get through it.
Okay, we got jab 1, 2, 3. We have our psych up again. Up throw.
Ooh,
Yep. Yeet.
Up throw on Battlefield is kind of crazy, but it did work out for him, and it did kill
Yeah, it did kill.
relatively easily, too.
When you got that psycho, you know what to do.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here it is. We got fully charged Frizzle on deck. We drop it. Oh my goodness.
Sizzle.
How did that sizzle hit through the platform? Rather hit through the stage, the ledge really, but hey, we take that damage if you're Sparkle.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, here's
Embo
the
with the
Embo
insane ledge
trap.
trapping. Can, Gunman, and Clay Pigeon all come out.
Lose-lose situation unless you have bounce.
Right. Oh, no, but he has bounce online now, so none of that's going to work.
Yeah, not this time, but again, it's limited. We don't have a lot of mana left here either. 149%. Fishing for that Nair kill.
Oh, he's dead.
Air
Oh.
dodge away. Honestly, I think he knew it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Gets the psych up off the angel platform.
Ooh,
But
punish.
Embo
Kaboom.
able to punish it with a few up airs.
Oh.
A few more up airs.
Now we're effectively even here. We do have the psych up online, but
yeah.
my goodness.
Oh my gosh, this
Still
is the
paying
up
the
air
price.
show.
Still paying the price from dropping that one Kaboom full screen against the gunman.
Oh yeah.
This is a struggle now for Sparkle. Trying to fight the way, and Embo gets the forward throw. Is Can ready?
And now,
Forward smash charge, Hail Mary if I've ever seen one.
Oh my gosh, if that would have worked though. I saw
But
the
if it
vision
worked,
there. But if it worked.
would have been crazy.
Okay, bounce
Bounce
online.
on-
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh!
Oh.
Two framed, no mana. It's top kaboom, still getting shielded. Sizzle's gonna get whiff punish here too. Jump in with that nair, 26% with the jab follow-up. Fair to beat out the gunman and get a bit of damage to stage control over Embo, but this is rough.
Embo is just able to call out when Sparkle wants to use the B button. He's been getting so much off of it this game 3, especially at that turning point, I feel like. Alright, we got the can and the gunman online for Embo.
What's the ledge trap gonna be? Now, is he making
Oh,
it back?
it's the snooze, doesn't hit.
Almost connected. All right, Can's gonna send them both flying. We have Psych up again, no mana. Hail Mary off of one move. 4 to 1-2, so that's another problem, right? Only 4 to 1 is boosted. But thankfully was able to secure the kill with the offstage border and have enough mana to make it back with the swoosh.
And with Embo having a 90% lead here, with Sparkle not having much mana, it's looking a little bit scary for Sparkle here.
Oh,
no.
Drops the neutral B right there. The Kafrizzo's going to go to waste.
Do you think he was trying to be reverse there?
I
oh,
think
good.
so. Okay. Gets the Clay Pigeon Reflector. Almost got a fall to after that. I mean, only 60% difference here. Zoom to get us back. All right, opposite end of the stage. Gunman's going to have to snipe himself. How unfortunate. There's the can. Oh! Almost a bait from the snooze that he falls on the first up smash. Run it back with another one. And Embo's going to clean up this third game. 2-1 Embo's favor.
Oh my gosh. If the first up smash doesn't hit,
Run it back.
just do it again.
Run it back. Run it back.
He's just too good with those. It's insane.
All right, so now what's our next game counter pick there? Clearly, Battlefield wasn't it for Sparkle. Where are we at?
I mean, I did not see it. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Okay, we're going Battlefield
My bad.
instead of Smattlefield. All right.
My bad. Smattlefield. I've not heard that one in a while.
I mean, it's just short for small Battlefield. It saves like a 1/10 of a second.
True.
So like.
Not drops to fill time. Come on, man. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, are you dead? Oh my God. Okay.
Not yet,
he's
not
not.
yet,
He's not dead quite yet, but that's a solid 90% already on Sparkle. 95.
This has been
Embo
painful.
This has just been the up air show for Embo Z.
Yeah, this was not the Duck Hunt show. This was simply Up Air show.
Oh my gosh.
The Duck was doing work.
It's just the duck. We don't need to talk about the dog. It's just the duck.
Can he land? No. Sparkle is struggling so much to land right now, of course, taking 118% in the entire process, only retaliating with 24. Measly 24. We're looking at almost a stock difference here the moment that Embo can actually clean this up.
Ooh.
The crackle slash into the can actually exploding here onto Embo. There's a fair as well, going a little
Goes too deep for
deep.
it.
We
He is
have
gonna make it
enough
back.
mana. What are we looking at? Air dodge? Yeah. Catch the air dodge there with an air.
Again,
Now
neutral
Embo
air.
is looking good here on winner's side, top 24 for a solid.
Oh, shit.
I spoke too soon. I was about to think Embo's looking good for top 8, but no. That
No, you
wax could have
spoke-
changed everything.
You spoke way too soon. Sparkle just pressed down B, and it's just the stock.
It's just the stop. We saw another kaboom. We saw another wag. Okay, again, opting to go for these 4 to 1-2s. When you have Psych Up on deck, you're going to be burning the Psych Up buff on that. Got to be careful.
Right. Again, the up air into the can. Very.
Oh, no. Again, struggling to land. That entire stock was played near perfectly from Embo.
Sparkle just can't land to save his life. He just gets hit by something. Up air, F smash,
Ooh, what
down smash, doesn't matter what it is. Embo's just able to catch it.
Yeah, great spot dodge on that up tilt. Gets it down to punish in return. It is going to end up burning the Psych Up, but decent amount of damage and knockback. Again, right back to the Embo show.
Uh-oh.
Block the snooze. We have the scissor. Get rid of the gunman. That's
Looking a little scary for Sparkle, and he doesn't find the zoom. It's going to be 3-1 for Embo Z.
Clean from Embo there. That one game where Sparkle was really able to show up, though.
Yeah.
Game 2, that was great. That was fantastic.
There
And
was-
again, we got signs of life here, even if it was through a whack, right? We were looking relatively even. We're like, you know what? There's a possibility here. We can run it back. We can run it back. But no, Embo is going to close it out valiantly with a spot in top 8 winner side.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Good to see Embo taking a top 8 spot in his home region, man. So many invaders, so many people from out of state.
Right.
So much just talent in general, and it's good to see Embo
Still
just
repping.
succeed. Oh, yeah.
JDV and Embo, these guys keep it moving.
Right.
Our 2 best players here in Seattle. They got to defend.
Right. Don't forget about Ryan, Jojo de Hobo, Justice. I do think I do think all of them are in winners top 8, so it's good to see some
Top
Seattle
24.
representation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I know Justice is kind of like an interesting thing because he moved out for college, but like,
Oh,
is he
yeah.
kind of back for the summer?
I think he's just kind of back.
Oh, okay. Is he
I'm not entirely
graduated, or-
sure.
Oh, I see. Because I know there might be some ping pong going on with like, oh, summertime, then go back for school when school starts and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because I think he goes to Winthrop, right?
He does go to Winthrop.
Yeah. So that's over in like the Carolinas.
That is in South Carolina, I think.
One of the Carolinas, I'm pretty sure. So East Coast,
Oh yeah.
right? Playing coast to coast here. So yeah, just wondering, like, does he kind of count as out of state now? Because I know, I mean, obviously home region is here. He's been here for so long.
Everything
Right.
I see puts Justice as Washington.
Yeah.
Even though he's a bit of a traveler.
Fair enough.
PNW.
Yeah, no, that's true.
And even in his gameplay,
Yeah, it's definitely there.
Kelly's PNW.
Yeah, the DNA is definitely there.
Oh, yeah.
Once PNW, always PNW.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, yeah. But yeah, Embo taking over Sparkle 3-1 for our first confirmed player there in top 8 winner side.
Pretty solid.
We also got JDV versus Ryan. It's another classic match that you guys have played so many times. Good old PNW zoning, if you will. We
Oh,
got
yeah.
JoJo versus Justice. Of course, these two, you said what, played like 3 or 4 times
Yeah,
in this last
they've
week.
played a lot over the past week.
And
We've
then
got
Ludo
Ludo
and
versus Mio.
Mhm.
Mio is someone who's been getting a lot better very fast, and it's exciting to see his come up. He's been playing really well
So
recently.
Sora, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Sora.
Putting in the
I want
work.
to say Roy as well.
Okay.
Putting in the work could make top 8 winners here at
Yeah.
main sequence.
Pretty huge, yeah. It's funny how at least all of the current 8 people in contention for top 8 are all PNW.
Oh yeah.
While a lot of our out-of-state and out-of-region invaders are actually dropped down to loser side.
Oh yeah. No, I think she beating Nexus earlier was such a massive upset for the PNW. It was just insane to see. JDV!
There he is.
Oh
the
my gosh,
one
rocking
and
the
only.
Celeste shirt?
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, a
You
man
love
of
to
taste.
see it.
A man of taste. Of course, we have Ryan stepping up to the plate as soon as possible. Pac-Man versus Snake. I think JDV is relatively comfortable in this. Has played this a lot. I think this set count definitely favors JDV here. But Ryan has got games. Like Ryan's got close.
Ryan
won
has,
sets
I
and
think, taken sets off
Yeah.
JDV.
Yeah.
This matchup, also, from my knowledge, is not great for Pac-Man, but JDV has been trying to innovate in this matchup.
stuff. Right. He's just too gifted.
Yeah, he's just so talented at what he does. He has a great mind for the game.
There's Ryan. All right, what are we looking at? The music selection matters so much.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh,
From
nice.
Dream Team?
Yoko Shimomura puts out bangers no matter what. I hope she's working on the Brothership soundtrack as well.
Oh my gosh.
Unconfirmed, but she's
That-
done it for every other Mario and Luigi game. She's
Right.
got to be there, right?
Yeah,
She's gotta
no, she just makes such good game music.
Mm.
Like, Final Battle in, I think Bowser's Inside
Bowser's Story, yes.
Probably
Classic.
one of my favorite video game soundtracks or songs of all time.
Yeah, and me, I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. Everything she's done for Kingdom Hearts is golden, right?
Oh
Everything.
my
There's so
gosh.
many good Kingdom Hearts songs in this game, but I feel like a majority of her best work are not in Smash, unfortunately. But there's so much good stuff out there. I love Yoko Shimomura way too much. Yes,
Oh
it's a
my gosh.
classic.
Yes.
Vector to the Heavens could make me cry on command. Love that song, man. Oh, you get it. You get it. It's true. And she also composed the iconic original Street Fighter 2 theme. So if you're Guile's theme,
yeah.
cultural phenomenon, that was her.
Oh my gosh. Was it actually?
Yes.
That's
that was one of
insane.
her first gigs as a video game music composer way back when. Yeah, she's super talented, super gifted, but enough gushing about her as her work will speak for itself on this stream as we've got JDV and Ryan here with the Pac-Man versus Snake. Let's get it going here on PS2.
And JDV just is able to just get his combo starters so easily. I played against JDV yesterday. This guy just won neutral for free against me. It's a bit unfortunate.
That's just kind of how Pac-Man goes. That down air's going to connect to it. We got grenades coming out. Going to re-grab here. Throw it up. No. Ryan going to sit in shield and let that pop on JDV. And we're looking relatively even here. The Galaxian is out to play. Contested with the grenade launches.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. These guys are just trading blow for blow.
JDV going to make it back to stage. Just side B's right back to the ledge. Does it again. Going to get hit by...
Nikita is here. And we got up smashes too. Got to hold that on shield. Tries to catch the roll read potentially with an up tilt, but it wasn't even necessary.
No,
As JDV pops on the second up smash.
He didn't even need to try and read the roll. JDV just blew up. It didn't even matter.
It really didn't. All right, we got our Bell.
Oh yeah.
Not going to let us down here just yet.
Bell didn't do
Ryan
much
wants
there.
to build an easy lead here, and honestly, Snake is one of the characters that can comfortably do it, right? Just pop that grenade when you're in disadvantage, you both blow up, bam, more percent for your opponent, you're fine. You win the war of attrition. But we got to see that actually happen.
Oh yeah. Ooh, good parry up tilt by Ryan there. Something I have noticed, Ryan is just so good at just catching what JDV wants to do.
There's a grenade proc on that hydrant to pop the hydrant up and still slam JDV in the face.
Oh my gosh, that is insanely clutch.
Oh, we got Bell on deck. Ooh, what a stun! No follow-up
this is
after.
up there. What is that angle? Up tilt sends it. That angle for hydrant? Hello?
Must be great for the matchup. Just kind of throw it out. Have this vertical wall right in front of you and above you. Just be like, yep, you have to deal with this now. There's that up smash again. JDV trying to maneuver around it. Nair to space out on Ryan, but Ryan only at 140% here. I say only. Snake is on the higher side of weight, and on top of that, 82% of JDV is a huge lead here for Ryan.
Right, and then amazing tech there from Ryan to get back to stage. Ryan is at 163% right now. Granted, Snake is a little heavier than most characters, but he still could die to a lot of stuff that JDV can just throw out. Cypher just armors through the hydrant there. That's insane. I didn't know Cypher was like that.
Not here to mess with it. Just hold that up B, hold that armor. Oh, we get the drag down from Nair. 4-1-2 doesn't connect. We get a pair Nair punish from, sorry, a parry Nair punish there from JDV, but definitely not enough to kill.
JDV does have the key online, throws it, doesn't connect. But unfortunate. Ryan is just trying to build whatever lead he has here. He might be able to take
And he's doing a really good job, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just doing so well. You can tell that this matchup is just not great for Pac-Man.
An up tilt would easily do it here.
Oh, yeah.
The question is, can we get to it? All right. Oh, that grab range actually still connected despite the bounce after the grenade activation. Nair to punish the get-up attack is still not enough to kill. I know we mentioned, Duck Hunt Nair. How is that killing? That was around 150. Now we're at 210 on Snake, and Pac-Man Nair is still not killing.
It's insane. Is that going to be the second stock? No.
But we're close.
Maybe.
Oh,
it is! The amazing Cypher from Ryan there to close that second stock out.
Oh,
this
what a
guy's
snipe.
got a 3-1 lead, no LeBron.
220% here. That's a lot of rage.
Oh,
Like, sure, you get tapped by anything, including an apple, and you literally explode.
Oh, yeah.
But up until that point, you're still a massive nuisance. And now we have an entire stock leader for Ryan. Galaxian does not connect, but if it did, that was an easy free 50% there for JDV. So definitely fishing for it early on. We're getting our up throw upper weights out the grenade activation, so does not actually commit to any follow-up options.
Right, that's just insane matchup knowledge for JDV to wait. He doesn't want to have to take a trade, especially when he's down. He just waits for the grenade to just blow up.
It's not winning. You got to really slow down the pace of the game. JDV needs to capitalize on every opening possible. Galaxian again, still online, fishing for a potential combo starter, but we're not there yet. There's the orange. Nice! Spot touch, the second hit of forward tilt. Gets a forward tilt punish in response, so nothing too huge, but it's all about that mental stack.
Right.
Galaxian's going to connect, but it's going to trade with grenade proc, so it wasn't enough for JDV to actually confirm and combo off it. But still, again, slowing down the pace of the game here, playing this full screen to like upper ends of mid-range game, actually working wonders for Jose right now.
Oh, yeah, no, it's working so well for him. You can definitely tell that, like, the game has started to even up a little bit more. JDV definitely has a lot stronger of a win condition here. He still is on his last stock as well, though, so one opening from Ryan could just kind of be curtains for JDV here.
That's right, there's the key snipe. Not going to connect here. JDV kind of wants this stock, but I'm pretty sure JDV knows get too greedy up, especially on Snake. You're going to be in for a world of hurt, so I still appreciate the patience. Despite less than 2 minutes left on the clock, JDV does have to work his way up here, not only taking this stock, but even out the percent deficit on the next one. And all that in such a limited amount of time.
Oh, yeah, no. With the clock ticking down, Ryan has to just try and hold on to the stock, do as much damage as possible. He's got to try and go for the timeout here.
Yeah, we're seeing JDV get a little bit more antsy and is actually taking a lot of damage in these trades as a result. So ultimately still falling into Ryan's hands.
Right. He does still have the lead, so I don't know, especially at this high of a percent, I don't know how bad trades really are, but like, if it's a strategy he thinks he can work with. Oh, the apple again!
Yet again, but the fact that you have to get to apple percent means it takes so much time and you're so far behind. Galaxian is your hope for really high, quick burst damage output right now. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
43% to start, but you're still 80% behind. Got a minute to work with. Not going to need that minute as he gets scooped up.
Yet.
Oh, no. Still alive. The Nikita's able to be passed.
Uh-oh. All right. JDV starting to... Oh!
No.
JDV whiffs the grab, and Ryan responds with the up tilt to take game 1.
Yeah, that's a big whiff.
Oh, yeah.
Pac-Man, grab, and leg. You're sitting there for a while.
Like, Pac-Man grab just stays out for so long, but if you whiff it,
it's over.
a bit unfortunate. It is over. You just have so much you can do to punish it. It's insane.
So Ryan with the tried and true up tilt, just cleaning it up. Let's hop into our next game.
All right, game 2. We're back on PS2 again.
Run the same music as well. But
Oh.
man, that took a while. Right,
Oh,
that was
yeah.
a 6-minute game. Little over. We were running down the clock, but that's just how it is up here. That's what we do.
Yeah, if you're new to PNW Smash Bros, welcome in. You're going to see at least 2 more games like that.
Yeah, this is prime
Probably
PNW.
way more.
Yeah, many, many more,
Oh,
because
yeah.
someone's moving on to play up against one of the winners of the multiple other sets that play like this.
Oh, yeah. No, we're going to be here for a good while. Grab some popcorn, sit down, maybe put some lo-fi on in the background. We're going to be here for a
Enjoy the
solid
vibes.
10 million hours.
All right, we got Key on deck. Let's see it. Some Key snipe.
Good.
Do have a
Grab
damage
there by
lead
JDV
here.
to get the grenade.
Oh,
Ooh,
gets the
catches it.
throw.
Still
Still
gets hit
has
by
to
the up
hold that
smash
up
there.
smash. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
There off ledge. Oh, reversal to Key.
I like what he was going for there.
Oh,
Ooh, up
no.
tilt there.
He
by-
committed to a forward smash in the other direction still. Yeah, Ryan was getting that up tilt no matter what.
Right. Because Snake up tilt is just so fast. It's so good at whiff punishing, and it's so good at killing. You really
Ooh.
have to be careful about what you throw out against Snake.
It's a great anti-air, great kill move. You can confirm into it a high enough percent. It's ridiculous.
So good at everything it does.
All right, trying to catch the center stage. Sharking Ryan just a little bit, not letting him land, but I don't think Ryan's too bothered. Again, now we're running away with the lead just a little bit. JDV already trying to slow the pace of the game down enough to stop the bleeding, even out, and then actually start playing the game normally again. Because we
Right.
saw that come to play a little bit later last game. So I think JDV is willing to adapt to this earlier on and actually willing to commit to it because you have a lot more time.
Right. And then we saw earlier JDV finally hitting the key.
Ooh. What a spot dodge down the dash throw, but it's not enough to connect at all. No punish.
Insane air dodge there by Ryan to make it back to stage.
Oh my
Apple,
goodness. The Apple is putting in so much work. That's
how-
3 stocks taken now.
That's
by
how
the Apple.
JDV has taken all of his stocks to set so far, just from the Apple. It's kind of insane that Ryan is living long enough to have Apple kill
Be at
every
Apple
time,
percent. Yeah.
and JDV is just able to hit those.
No. This guy's one of our best for a reason. But again, Ryan, no slouch, as pulling through with the lead right now. 40% of a deficit. JDV struggling to find a way across, his own Hydra being used against him after all these grenade activations, these Nikitas, these C4s, and these up smashes. His Hydra does not stand a chance. It's just another obstacle in JDV's way.
Right. Ooh, up tilting the hydrant there.
Gotta love the angle.
Oh yeah, it just sends like almost straight up. It's insane. High recovery there from Ryan. Very interesting.
Oh, no punish on the Pac-Man landing. Despite being in special fall, the down smash does not connect.
Right. I think JDV using the hydrant to get out of that was just so smart. And then Ryan just not getting a punish out of that.
It's hard. It's hard indeed.
It's a bit tough sometimes, but
80% steadily still rising here. The key
oh my
does
gosh.
not connect there on Ryan. Instead has to worry about pairing out the hydrant. There's the hydrant again. All right.
Hydrant not going to kill Ryan quite yet. Good high recovery there from Ryan.
Oh my goodness.
Are they dead? No. Oh my gosh. Dragon Ball Z moment.
That was key. That was grenade proccing the hydrant. They both got sent flying. Oh, finally.
Finally.
An up air off the top. JDV's been looking for this for so long.
JDV finally catches one of Ryan's recoveries
Ooh.
for the kill.
Gets a nair out as a kind of a combo breaker of sorts. A reversal, if you will.
Right.
And gets a really solid string here. Advantage that
Are
has
you
lasted
dead?
for so long. But
Oh
even
my
without the
gosh.
kill spark, JDV's going to go down. 40% lead, though. Pretty solid.
Yeah, that was such a good call out for JDV to hit Ryan coming back from the up tilt on the hydrant, but the hydrant came back to kill JDV. That's just 5D chess.
Oh my goodness.
The forward air.
Looking for that forward air spike
That could have
this
been the under.
early. Again, maybe fishing for Hail Marys. I think now Ryan realizes, I don't know if I can rack up enough percent by playing carefully, and if I play aggressively, chances are I get punished super hard. Only 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Hail Mary might feel like your only option.
Right, and JDV is just playing with the angles that he needs to. He's taken the lead back. And right now, he is in the driver's seat. He just has to hang back, do what he does best.
Almost another back air.
Ooh, good tech by Ryan, but now Ryan does have center stage here. He can do whatever he wants. Pac-Man doesn't necessarily need center stage, but he can work with a lot of stuff here.
Now it's back to Snake's game, but how are we making up this 120% deficit in less than 2 minutes? Again, if you're
Snake
slowing down the pace of the game, it's rough.
Snake definitely does have options here to close this out. But right now, it's looking a little tough for Ryan. JDV has just so many options he can do to close out this game too. We've got to see him try and execute one.
But still willing to be so patient as to not mess up the opportunity and give such an important advantage state back to Ryan. So I understand the hesitation. I understand the patience. Ooh,
Catching
caught
the apple.
That was a death sentence right there.
Oh, yeah. No,
That was
Apple,
avoiding Final Destination.
Right. No, Apple definitely would have killed JDV or Ryan if it would have hit him.
But Ryan was ready. Ryan was ready. There's the C4 pop.
Right. Key online. Ryan going to shield it.
Yeah, the apple is not going to connect either. It just has to hold so much shield pressure.
Ryan at 210% here. Anything could kill Snake. Not that, though. My fault.
Almost anything. Asterisk.
Almost anything.
219. Any relative tap would probably do the job.
Right. You think Cherry kills around here or no?
Oh, that might take a bit.
Yeah. About to say, I don't know if Cherry would kill. But JDV does have the apple online. That is going to get jumped over by Ryan. That definitely turbo kills now. Ryan probably just has so much rage here.
Yeah, it is actually very dangerous.
It's looking a little
99%.
scary.
Oh my goodness. Okay, no, we have an insane
Mash
mash out there from JDV.
JDV just has some of the best Smash in the entire state. Man, it's crazy.
Not having to worry about the
Oh, rolling up tilt. Ryan living to 220 to clutch game 2.
25 seconds left on the clock at that. Slowing down the pace of the game. It did end up working out in Ryan's favor.
Oh my gosh. He just knew exactly how to close it out. And he got it. He wouldn't let JDV kill him with his late options, with like Apple and like up air. It just didn't work out for JDV, and Ryan took advantage of that. And now we're going back to game 3. I think they picked PS2. I'm not sure. They went back to PS2.
Oh my goodness. Game 3 PS2.
Oh my
Better not be a
goodness.
solid 3-0 in Ryan's favor, but it very well could be. Ryan's been playing so well, whether he's got the upper hand or on the back foot. Of course, banger song selection as well. Stardust Speedway Bad Future.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
This song does go kind of crazy.
All right, we have an air at ledge. Okay, we're trying to see Snake approach with an air as well. 2-frame with that forward tilt. Send the hydrant down, saying hello for the blast zone.
Yeah. Cherry is online, offline.
Okay, rising nair gets a follow-up nair as well. Down tilt for box range.
Ooh, missing the tech chase there with the down air. But right now, JDV, I want to say, I don't even think there's a driver's seat here. I think they're both in the carpool lane. They're just trying to merge. They're just trying to merge onto ahead of each other.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
But eventually, someone's place upon that throne will be seated.
Right.
Ooh.
Ooh, and it's looking like no, not yet for Ryan.
Not just yet. Close though.
Oh yeah.
Very close.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
The tech chase.
In place. Wait. Hoping that JDV would jump there, but JDV sat in shield. Great patience there.
Yeah,
And
Ryan
didn't have to suffer the consequences.
Ryan keeps up tilting the hydrant. It sends it such a funny angle. I really like that. Bell is online. JDV has not had the bell hit. I think this entire set so far.
This is a regrab. Just be careful.
Oh yeah. Oh, Bell going to miss there. F smash. Watch out for your shield, Ryan. Watch out for the blast zone.
And yet another one as JDV
He
now
just
takes the lead.
Just throw F smash yet again.
We got Apple out to play. Still there. We've got the orange. We're sending out 2 grenades to challenge here. Cherry's fantastic
Oh,
parry, but
Yep,
jumps, air
Cherry.
dodges, gets forward tilt punished for it.
Oh,
no!
missed it with the side B instead of the up B. Unfortunate for Ryan, but now JDV has a massive lead. Good forward air there.
Yeah, this is looking like JDV's game. I don't want to call it too early, but I
Right.
think we're at least looking at more than just 3 games.
This is still very much doable for Ryan. I think JDV definitely is in the driver's seat now. He definitely has a very big lead, but you can never count Ryan out, man. He just knows
We can
exactly
only
what
hope
to do,
there's
what
not
to
too
do.
much mental damage taken.
Right. If he gets mental boomed here, it might be kind of Jover.
Oh, speaking of which, though, this could be looking at potential 3-stock.
Ooh,
No!
dash attack not
Oh
going
my
to do it
goodness,
quite
dash
yet.
attack is not enough to kill that whiff grab. Trying to space out the Nikita. What's the get up option going to be? Opts for the throw. Could have been able to confirm a kill if it landed. Instead, gets slammed by the sour spot hitbox forward smash. Oh, JDV misread with the forward tilt. Gets forward tilt 1-2'd in response there from Ryan to pick up the first stock in this game.
Right, but Ryan only one hit away from going to game 4 here. He's got to play absolutely perfect and just try and close it out. He can't take any trades. That's the thing about Snake. You want to take trades if you're Snake, you don't want to take trades here at all. The key not going to kill Ryan quite yet. It's looking a little scary for Ryan here.
Yeah, 172% and likely counting. Trying to
Right.
opt for
Ooh.
some of that rage, but no, JDV's going to jump right in on a trade.
I'm not even sure what that trade was.
Just
Was
remi-
that
Yeah, it was just a
that
couple
down air?
startup frames. I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, okay.
My guess of the positioning would maybe want to think either Nair or Fair, but I genuinely
Oh, all right.
don't know. Okay. Ooh,
Ryan just using the Nikita
armor.
so well. He knows exactly where JDV wants to go, and he just sends side B right to him.
188% here on Ryan. Yeah, eventually had to get cleaned up.
Oh yeah.
Especially
Up
for that
air
one
is good.
last up air. I was like, there's no way Ryan runs this all the way back for a solid boost. JDV must be on the board.
Right.
And on the
there's
board he
no
is.
shot. JDV had to have clutched that out. There's no shot. With as big of a lead as JDV had there, he had to close it out. And the up air is such a great tool to do it.
Yeah, that's a game. That's a game.
Take
Jose
a
is
game.
on the board.
Take a game, take a set,
One step at a time.
one step at a time. Absolutely.
Take the first game, Ryan. I'll try to take the second one.
And it looks like we're going to FD here, game 4.
Oh boy.
I don't understand the pick here from
Ryan?
Ryan. I mean, I can kind of understand it. You don't want
People avoiding your stuff and platforms.
right, yeah. I would have
Lot of
assumed the
platforms.
Smashville or Hollow Bastion would have been a much better pick. Just because down B, C4 can just cover so much on those stages.
That is right. Starting off over here. These guys have been playing it really slow the last 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
No hard advantage stage, just a couple of slugs and blows.
They're
Throwing
just
out a
trying
couple
to
set
play-
of projectiles. Just feeling each other out on this new stage.
They're just trying to play solid advantage with each other. They want an opening, and neither of them are giving it to each other for free.
Wow.
Ooh, Ryan with the bell here. This could be really, really scary. Oh, throws it through the stage? Oh my goodness.
Could have been a huge regrab. Alright, Grenade Popper's going to get them both.
Ooh, the orange?
Wow.
Oh, my
Catch that
goodness.
trajectory of jump, too. Fantastic vertical throw there.
Yeah, that was just an insane call out from JDV to just throw the orange up. Ryan at 165% here. He has just been living so long.
Well, Snake Classic. Snake Classic. Look at the forward smash coming out. There's Earl's Melon.
Catches the melon there. That could be really, really scary for JDV.
Ooh, they ran out fairly quickly. Got orange online.
Both of these characters, both of these players have just had insane item game with JDV over the course of the set catching Ryan's grenades. Catches the key! Oh my gosh. And then Ryan catching the fruit there like you just saw.
Finally, Ryan's going to take that stock. 190%.
Right.
Yeah,
and then
it's
straight
not
back
too
there.
long. Not too long that you'll last at that point. You just got to be realistic with yourself. You're one
Right.
tap away, and that's exactly what JDV did. And now we were at 2 stocks apiece. Attempts to go for a grab at the end of that string. Smart here on Ryan to just jump out.
Oh yeah, JDV taking a little bit of a lead here. I think he really wants to try and be the driver's seat here. But Ryan is just taking trades over and over. He's not letting him get anything.
All right, chat, 1, 2, 3. Get off me option, charge up to the melon. Air to air is one with the forward air. Again, right back to getting popped up by these grenades. Watch out for the hydrant. Oh no, JDV actually opted to use it this time around instead of just keep it on stage. 50% lead here still. JDV's looking good.
Ooh. Running away from the F smash. Solid spacing there from JDV. He knew exactly what he had to do.
That was a crazy bait setup. We go forward to 1 as a tick check almost, and run. Come back in and whiff punish after an entire, bigger thing.
For sure. JDV with the high recovery here as well. Both of these characters just excel so much in doing high recoveries. The key going to knock Ryan off stage. And Ryan opted for the high recovery here. C4 not going to hit.
There it is, looking for the opportunities up top.
Ryan, both these characters I would say at kill percent right now. JDV catches the melon. Not going to do much.
There's the apple. Don't work in the past. I understand the reliance over here in the present. Oh no.
Oh, JDV does have the bell online. Looking a little, okay, there's the up there from JDV.
Oh, there it is.
He gets to run away.
Oh! Keep you stuck in
Insane.
that jab as my up smash missile comes down and ends your stock.
Right, Ryan using the jab there to just keep JDV in place until the up smash hit. Just such a solid, just such a smart play from Ryan. Probably one of the smartest people in our region, honestly, and he just proves it right there.
That is right. It's still 214% here. One tap from JDV will do it. But this is where Ryan can build a lead and then close out this set 3-1. Are we going to see it happen?
Right.
Or are we
Ryan
going to
just
game
needs
5?
to tack on. He needs to tack on as much percent as possible. Looking a little scary here. He is going to get sent to the top blast zone. Doesn't die yet though. He needs to start taking a little bit more of a lead here. JDV has to try and do whatever he can to close the stock out. Pac-Man has so many options that he'll just kill you at like 220.
I feel like JDV is relatively content with just going as is.
Right. Ooh, the F tilt there. That's going to take it.
There it is. All right.
All right.
So again, that's the trade-off that we've seen JDV kind of slow down this game before, and it honestly goes to mixed results. Sometimes we're seeing stuff like this, where it's his advantage state, we're pushing all the way to effectively even, and other times Ryan completely turns things around and runs this back. But we have the bell online, skipping right past through the Galaxian here, 74% on Ryan, 82% on JDV. Potentially JDV's final game and winner's side if Ryan can clutch this up.
Right, and JDV's just tacked on so much damage in the last 20 seconds. He's made this back to even. And this is still anybody's game here. JDV has to clutch this up to go to game 5. Ryan has to win this to make winners top 8. Ryan gets sent off stage, opts for the high recovery yet again. Makes it back to stage. The C4,
oh my!
The dash attack read by JDV to take this to game 5. Oh my goodness.
Throw the key, wait for the cross up, and just forward smash in the opposite direction as JDV brings us to a game 5.
I didn't think that F smash was gonna hit that far. That was insane range from JDV.
There you go. Insanity. Insanity.
And we're going right back to game 5. Back to FD again. Okay.
Let's run it.
Oh my gosh, FD. Lots of items.
Yep.
Not even like these characters just have items. They just have they just have such good items.
C4s, Nikita up smash.
Fruit.
All sorts of different types of fruits. We got a Galaxian spaceship.
We got the fire hydrant.
And a bell.
Oh my gosh.
Got a lot going on. We got a lot going on. Relatively even percent here. Looking like a fairly similar game to what we saw last time so far.
Right. These two just play at such a slow pace that like
they're really just feeling each other out, and it's more about threading those very, very small and niche micro needle openings. But once you get them, capitalize to your greatest degree.
Right. Ryan going for the tech chase again.
Oh!
Ooh! Short hop into up tilt.
Yeah, over the
insane.
get up attack. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah. No, that's just such a smart call out from Ryan there. And JDV does have to try and take Ryan out here. It's going to be a little bit tough. Ryan has been living very, very long this entire set. He doesn't die early. He just doesn't do that.
Yeah, it's happened very rarely.
Yeah.
Most of the time, this is where Ryan's trying to push a lead. And JDV can keep it relatively even, but over time, eventually, you will get hit. You will take too many hits. And JDV ends up being around 50%. Ryan starting fresh, and that gap just continues to widen off it. But again, we're here at Game 5 for a reason. The JDV is not down and out just yet.
Right. Both these players playing phenomenal. JDV starting in Game 3 has started to get a little bit of an edge. And we might be looking...
Ooh.
Oh, the apple.
The apple snipe actually took it yet again. How many
Right.
apple kills is that now? Is that like 4? 4 or 5?
Too many.
Yeah, insane amounts
Way
of apple
too many apple kills. But both these players are just setting up so well in the corner. It's kind of just... Look, you're going to see JDV just go to the corner. He's going to throw out what he has to throw out. Ryan's in the corner. He's going to throw out what he has to throw out.
That's right.
This is just go to the corner, the mini game.
And once
Someone
we're there,
put this in Mario Party,
boxed.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Start slugging. Oh,
Oh,
no.
ooh.
Can't punish that up smash with a grab. As he's getting blown up by the follow-up projectile on the way down.
Right.
Okay, armors through Nikita. Has to
JDV just
hold.
is armoring through everything. Are you dead? F-Tilt's going to do
Oh.
it. Ryan with a massive lead in Game 5.
This is huge for Ryan.
Ryan does not want to get reverse 3 out here.
Yeah, potentially looking at, you know, one of the couple times Ryan could actually triumph over here over JDV.
Oh, yeah. No, Ryan has definitely done it before.
Oh, yeah, just adding +1 to the list.
Oh, yeah. Just add another one to the list.
Oh my
JDV,
goodness.
big combos from JDV.
The Galaxian combo has taken us all the way up to 73.4%, and we are continuing the shenanigans as it stays out on the field.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got orange. We're getting right over it.
Up smash. Ooh,
Yeah.
up smash is going to hit.
It's a great answer to try and stop Pac-Man's from setting up Hydrant super lively and super easily. So I'm glad the awareness is there from Ryan. Just be like, I got up smash that. I cannot try.
Right, and then the C4 hitting the hydrant there. Ryan does not want JDV to have the hydrant at all.
Here we go. We got a ledge. Catch the roll with an up smash.
Yeah, the up smash scooping the roll there. That's just
This
such a great
Pretty
play by
big
Ryan.
here
Oh,
for,
yeah.
for Ryan.
And Ryan is just extending his lead.
So 1-2 now has to commit.
Yeah.
Three
Ryan,
and a half minutes, a little bit less than that. JDV's got to make something happen.
right, this is a lot faster of a game than we've seen for the rest of the set. JDV blown up by the grenade. We're looking at Ryan almost lapping JDV here in percent. We've really got to see JDV try and bring this back. Ryan has to try and find a kill option here.
Mission for it. There's some shield pressure with a bunch of grenades.
Right, this is Game 5.
Yep, Game 5,
Oh my
high
goodness.
percent potentially final interaction here for JDV. We got to see Ryan first drop down to his last stop for really all that climactic feel.
Oh, he did not armor through. He did
Oh?
not armor through with the throw there. I thought he would have. It's very.
Hydrant is out. A fantastic maneuverability there from Ryan.
Yeah, JDV
just to not get decked.
smashing the fire hydrant there. Ooh, uh-oh. This is looking dire for JDV here. 140 last stock.
Oh boy.
Ooh, uh-oh. Ryan at 150 on his way to his last stock.
Oh!
Not going to armor through the Nikita there. Game 5 goes to Ryan.
What a snipe!
Oh my gosh.
And Ryan ends up taking it 3-2. The snake over the Pac-Man.
Right, Ryan just knew exactly.
That's got to be an upset. That's got to be an
Oh
upset.
yeah, definitely an upset.
Mm.
Ryan just knew exactly where to put his Nikita, his grenades, his C4, and it worked out just so well for
Yeah.
him. He just
You know, it's a tried and true dance for him at this point. He's done it so many times.
right, yeah.
Right. It's kind of similar to how JDV is really good at adapting on the fly to different situations that things like Bell or Galaxian would put him in. But almost every single time he still manages to cook up some new routes that I guess we've just never seen or rarely see. And it makes everything connect. Everything works out just fine for JDV no matter what. You got to have that, the expertise, that knowledge. He's got it. But yeah, of course, huge hats off to Ryan there for getting a top 8 winner side spot.
Oh yeah,
on
that's
that
got to
snake,
be.
sending JDV to losers on top 16.
That is not something I expected to hear, but that is absolutely massive for Ryan, cementing his name into top 8 winners side of main sequence. This bracket is absolutely massive, man. Ryan, welcome back.
Yes, sir. And
Oh
now we
my
got
goodness.
Ludo and Mio. This is going to be some fun.
Oh yeah. No, Mio is somebody who I've been seeing more and more of. This guy's on the come up. He's number 9 on the PR, I think, this season. I think he was
Yeah.
number 10 last season.
So super good.
He's
Super
getting
good.
so much better, so much faster. And so is just such a great region to get better in. That's why you've seen so many people from SOA just start popping up in the PR. Mio, Berdoof, Despa.
Is TRC really just like that?
TRC's just like that.
Gotta give shout outs to Chad and all the Olympia crew and everyone that handles
yeah.
stuff on TRC. They get it done.
Yeah,
I think they're all at SummerCon right now or something like that.
SummerCon is tomorrow.
For
It's just
Smash, right?
Yeah.
But I think they're running tournaments all weekend for other games and stuff.
Yeah, they're running, I think they're running a Mario Kart 64 tournament today.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Which is kind of insane.
That is pretty cool.
Like, if...
That game's got crazy tech as well. Insane skips
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything, yeah.
No, everything I've seen from every competitive Mario Kart game is just so technical and so insane.
Yep.
It's
Yep. How to do
It's
it.
wild.
Yeah, that's true.
like,
And then I watch like F-Zero GX speedruns, and then I'm like, these people are not human. This has to all be like, yeah, it has to be tasked or something, right? That's like
Yeah.
not real. It's not real.
Some people just get so good at some games where it's like, you're not human. You're not real. How are you playing the game like this?
Yep,
It's
yep.
insane.
Whether it be a single-player game that they're just speed running, or they just love exploring tech for, or it's a more competitive game, fighting game, FPS shooter, MOBA, whatever, right?
Right.
Some
No.
people are just locked in like that. They
Right.
can just make it happen.
I don't think we've hit that level with Ultimate yet. We are getting close. Melee, P+, oh my goodness.
Well, people are
They're
just
just
good.
People are just so good at those games.
Yep.
There's such high execution. They're so just insane. It's
Gotta
like,
shout out the Pokemon Battle Revolution soundtracks as well.
oh
because
my goodness, yes.
Neo Coliseum, I think Neon rather Coliseum's always picked here. Mario and Sora, yep. So they're sticking to their tried and true kind of their faceplate, nameplate characters, right? We've seen Ludo on the Mario time and time again, of course. Couple character swaps that we've considered, but yeah, we're sticking with the Mario here, and same with Mio. And not bringing out the Roy or anything. We're going straight with the Sora. Twisted River sketch from Cage too. Gotta respect.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Up tilt's gonna whip here. Oh no! Ludo commits to an up. He does end up getting dash attack punish there. I like that Mio's committing to that counter, just trying to see how far out he can get Ludo. But Ludo, fantastic patience, waited out, was able to up back to ledge. Ooh. Here it is.
Ooh, forward air, not
There
gonna do
it
it quite
is.
yet. That could have been scary for Mio if
But again, Sora is on the lighter side, so at this point we're effectively in kill range.
oh yeah.
Gotta look out for
absolutely.
those Hail Mary up smashes coming soon. All right, up tilt up air. Fair string, second and third hits will connect. Okay, gets the Blizzaga. No forward smash to fall. We're going for a back throw instead.
Right, Mio
Oh!
just, ooh, good cape there by Ludo. Mio just so good at just using what he has to do.
Ooh! There it is, Nair 1-2 up smash.
Oh my gosh.
Clean it up, and first stock to Mio.
Right, and you know Mio has those on lock. He's just able to hit those. Uppy not going to do it quite yet for Ludo. But Mio just has just such a, not a very big lead so far.
All right, Blizzaga through the stage. My goodness. Yep, Blizzard for all of that shield damage too. Oh!
Back air killed there? Hello?
DI mishap, I guess. Mio is probably just trying to dash back or get away or something. Ends up getting clipped, and yep, no kill spark, still kills. Oh no, no sweet spot on that rising spiral. Gotta be careful there. Second hit of Nair will get punished with an up out of shield. Now we have up throw up air strings. There's a Nair as well. Ludo just getting that nice consistent Mario damage.
And Ludo just willing to throw out Mario up out of shield.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Okay,
Good
wow.
Blizzaga there. Not going to get much out of it.
Yeah, Ludo's pressing that upbeat button quite a bit.
Yeah.
Nair does a great reversal right there. All right. Roll back on stage, get back aired for your troubles, then clipped by Fireball and thrown. Down throw. Back air doesn't connect though. Rising Spiral, make it back. Okay, strike raid.
Ludo, I mean not Ludo, Mio really just willing to throw out that side B1 there. Not willing to finish it off, not willing to finish it off with 2 and 3 though.
There's the down throw. Ooh, fishing for that up air potentially if they messed up on that air dodge timing. There it is. Blizzaga. Right back to Kuro. What's the left trap going to be here? Forward tilt. Nope. Fire into thunder into ice.
Oh my gosh.
None of them connect, but that's all right because you catch the jump with an up air.
Right.
Now
Great.
Mio's got a lead, but
Great.
how much can we stretch this out?
Ooh, yeah, I think Sora is definitely a character where if you win neutral once, you can stretch out this lead really far.
Ooh, there's ice. Only 9.8% though, and no distinct, solid follow-ups there, but that's just kind of struggle with that. That's just how it is.
And Mio just not afraid to use the call out there. Grabbed by the counter there to call it out. Ludo sending Mio pretty far off stage.
Mio's still fine here though, with almost 160%.
Oh,
Ludo
yeah,
just trying to figure out how am I landing this without too much issue, and that back here to catch the get up will do it. Get the job done. Now we're only 23% behind here on our last stock of the first game. Ludo versus Mio here. Winner moves on to top 8 winner side. It's big. A lot on the line here.
And this entire match has just been pretty even so far. There we go, the 1-2-3.
Waiting it out. Oh my goodness, that air range and scoop properties are insane.
It's kind of crazy. Are we seeing a combo finisher? Good down air there from Mio.
Oh,
I don't see much Sora down air from Sora as much. That's just a great
It's a very risky move sometimes, but yeah, if you do like a just kind of like an instant down air type deal, it's a nice little mix up.
Right. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Down throw. We got
Fireball pop into the down air. Okay.
Ooh.
First their side B
Up
tries
smash.
to catch the tech in place with up smash. Doesn't get it.
Up smash was just such a great call out from Mio. It definitely could have led into something. Uh-oh. 1-2 up smash. Oh my goodness. That's going to take game 1 from Mio.
Not the first time Mio's used that, and probably not going to be the last time either.
Oh yeah.
As the first
He has those on lock. Oh my goodness.
You just know. You just know.
Right.
So where are we headed? Where are we dropping? Surely not Brinstar Devs.
We could be heading to Mushroom Kingdom 2? No, we're going to PS2.
No, we're going PS2. Yeah, I was like, ain't no way, bro.
I mean, what's the Tilted Towers of Smash?
Is that a real?
I don't know. What do
How
you think
about
Tilted Towers of Smash
what is it, like that, the Fight Club that they talk about on Temple? You know what I'm talking about? Where everyone gets like stuck? No.
Don't.
It's got to be one of the big stages. It's got, yeah. It's got to be one of the big stages, though. Got to be one of the big
Tilted
stages.
Towers of Smash. Maybe. Could be Temple. Could be, what's the cave one? The Kirby cave one.
The Great Cave Offensive.
Great Cave
Oh
Offensive.
my
That is the Tilted Towers of Smash.
That's crazy. I see, though. I see the vision. All right, we got Mio cooking up with some Firaga right now. Oh, no. Didn't aim the right direction there with that up B. Gonna have to hold a bit of a punch there from Ludo, but not too much. Not too, oh, just kidding. I spoke too soon. All right, up air
Getting
reversal
out of
here
the
from Mio. Okay, there's a Blizzaga. Chars that up smash. Just gotta hope it lands.
Uh-oh, is that it?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope,
Mio
we're fine. There's the flood.
going right through the up air there. Down air.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh, no, indeed.
Mio-
That side B will get hard. Finds through that forward smash.
Mio
Ludo
not
looking good.
Mio not dealing with Flood the best way and gets F smashed for it. Great call out from Ludo.
It's hard. It's hard.
I also do love this music call out with the Celeste B side. Oh my gosh. Is that dead?
Nope. We gotta wait it out, though. Parry.
Oh my god.
Scoop. Keep scooping. There's the flood.
Uh-oh.
And the double jump is gone, too.
Mio is so high.
Oh, flood of the
No
wave
double
with the
jump.
dare. So close to catching that drift. All right, both go for that Firaga and the Fireball. Love to see our fire effects going everywhere. Dash attack doesn't connect there. I see the potential, though. Oh, no! Upbeat didn't grab Lester. Ends up getting scooped up with that down tilt and continue to punish. All right, what's the rising option going to be out? Roll on stage. Hold that up smash.
Ludo's just so good at catching roll-ins with up smash. As are most Marios. No, the flip
No, he's fine.
dead?
He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he's Sora.
It's Sora.
He's fine.
Up B into side B is real. Don't worry. Oh, nice.
Ooh,
All right, Nair.
good
1,
shield.
2 into up B. Clean it up. Clean it up.
B.
It's always nice to have some kill confirms, but
Oh.
Mio's an entire stock behind. Can we turn this around? Oh, no. Committed the entire jab string. So he's not able to follow up on the whiff up B as fast as he would have liked him to. Okay, air dodge past the dash attack. Ooh, double dash attack. Can't touch the ground. There's our Thundaga. Looking at that back air, too. Mio is going crazy.
Oh, you're not making that back.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my goodness.
Drifted out a little bit too, and Mio actually, wow, surprisingly quickly, effectively evened this up.
Right, Mio just took him on a ride, man. It was looking a little,
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 style.
oh yeah.
There it is. We got a fireball. Oh my goodness, the reverse hitbox on that falling up air actually manages to connect. All right, we're going to nair off here. Ludo again keeping Mio trapped that ledge. Makes it out and away from the forward smash. Gets a Blizzaga into up air follow-up as well. All right.
Mio able to land. Uh-oh. Looking a little bit.
Oh, down tilt.
Oh, that up tilt almost hit. It's looking like
Oh!
F smash for Mio.
Not enough.
Not yet.
I'm actually surprised that wasn't enough. There's Fire, fishing for that jump catch with a back air, potentially. Doesn't quite get it. Ludo returns to center stage. You're trying to approach the fireball. Finds your way in with some back airs of his own. What's
And
he
even
looking for?
after the kill stream, this game is a little bit even.
Ooh, a fantastic spacing away from Blizzard right there.
And he parries it as well. Very, very impressive, Ludo.
Oh my goodness. What a nair over the Blizzaga
Oh.
into that reverse up smash.
My God.
After Mio was so far behind and then just cooked crazy
No,
on that second stock, and Mio ran it all the way back even. I was thinking maybe Ludo's a little shaken, but no. No. Ludo still wraps up that second game for his first game on the
He
board.
was just able to come back. He was just able to find his option and just find his way to take that game.
Yep.
That definitely seemed like it was Mio's game to take, especially after the F smash.
Uh-huh.
But Ludo just fought his way right back into it.
There it is. Now what's our stage counterpick? What's going to be Smashville? Okay. Oh, no.
Going to
Music.
Smashville?
Music. Where we headed? Fire Emblem? Oh, yeah. What are we doing?
Fire Emblem.
What are we doing? Oh, classic. Keep it classic. FE7 attack theme.
Oh my gosh, this song is such a banger.
It is such a banger.
I am
And
in
it's
the
iconic.
middle.
It's iconic. Its history is rooted in Melee.
Oh yeah, for sure. Solid start here from Ludo. He's able to just hit up airs. He's able to just hit his arrows. Solid 53% already. Oh, Ludo's in the driver's seat. No damage taken. Multiple parries. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, multiple parries, multiple insane punishes though, but Mio's turning things around. We got the Sora strings flowing. And now 50% in response.
And just like that, this game is even again. Both these players just having insane advantage states. The Fire is going to hit Mario out of the flood there. Great call it from Mio.
Spacing out with the fair 1, 2, 3. There's our Thundaga. Puts the platform above here on Smashville. Will save Ludo. Faraga is here. Space out just a little bit. We always see the cape come out for a nice reflector as well too. Been very consistent about the fire reflector anyway.
Oh yeah, he's just so good at hitting that. He's going the other way. He barely makes it back.
That
Insane.
was actually kind of scary.
No, that was terrifying. I don't know how Mio made that back. He's insane.
True. All right, we got our side B here. Making another side B, making past the up smash. There we go. Fair 1, 2, 3. Thunder trying to catch that air dodge. The Blizzard potentially. Oh my goodness, he's a spellcaster.
Oh my god.
Just mixing up which side he's going to be staying right in the center underneath stage.
He's just stalling underneath the stage.
Oh no, the counter didn't last right there for it to connect. That would have been a huge turnaround.
Right, that would have been insane.
All right, here's our Thunder, and the freeze, the last hit's going to connect. Oh no, the forward tilt,
Down
bat
air at a
slap still
disadvantage.
doesn't make it.
Both these characters living very high percent.
Ooh, great spacing away from the counter. It's not a reflector. Okay, no punish right there. Oh, there's still a landing hitbox down that downer as well. I'm going to watch for it. There's Thundaga.
Ooh, going back to ledge after the missed up B. Very, very.
Back throw, that'll do it. Yep.
Back throw's gonna do it.
Finally,
oh my
finally.
gosh.
That took so long for either to take a stock here. Down throw.
Mio just going to keep living here.
Yeah, but no extra credit just yet. Ludo could very easily clean this up.
Right.
Oh, a
there's
little bit gets star. Here we go.
13%, 28.
Oh,
He's got that extra credit. Back throw's gonna do it.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet?
Close.
Very interesting.
But not yet.
I definitely would have expected that to kill.
No, not yet. Close, though. We're close. 176%. I feel like, again, any just random Mario move will definitely do it, but this extra credit continues to rack up. And I think Mio very much taking advantage of the, I'm very slippery, I'm very floaty. Let me just get in and out.
Right.
And you're going to have to get frustrated and annoyed that you can't kill me.
Sora is just such a
Whoa.
consistent hit. Misses the tech. Unfortunate missed tech from Mio. You hate to see it, but that does even up the game for Ludo here.
All right, Rising Dare. Another Rising Dare. 24%, nice and easy. Yeah, hit it straight out of the side B chain with a really fast up air. Fantastic reversal there and completely turning everything around. Whatever advantage Mio had built before, vanished.
Oh, yeah. No. Ludo has taken his lead back. He's taking it back with style.
Oh! Nope. Right back to ledge. Not punished.
Yeah, insane fastball to ledge from Ludo there. No punish on him.
All right, forward tilt. Oh! Not enough to connect just yet. All right, side B. Oh!
Ooh,
fantastic
insane
parry at the
Ludo.
end of those active frames, too.
Right, he just knew exactly how to get at the frame
Nice. What a
Good
counter there.
counter.
Oh, he's fishing for the Hopi still. Ludo had to drift enough. Got scared enough by the Sora presence and still wasn't able to make it back.
advantage. Right, because, like, what can you do there? Sora is either going to hit you or you're not going to make it back. There's not much you can really do.
All right, down throw. Nice. Up, he's out. No punish in response there from me on that whiff. Back throw, not going to take it, but we do have good stage positioning here. What's the mix going to be? Just the real question. Okay, Thunder. Side B to the other side, yeah.
He's going to the other side. Sora's recovery is just so funny because he can just go wherever he wants.
Well, he goes where he
It's kind of
pleases.
insane. Missed the third neutral there, but unfortunate.
Pivot grab doesn't connect here. Fireball on top here does. Not high enough to take the stock. Oh my goodness. Charge that forward smash. Hail Marys.
Sour spot with back air. Still not going to kill Sora. Sora's at.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go. Sweet slot back air is going to kill Sora there. And we're at another last stock situation here.
Attack. Thundaga will connect this time. All right, we're just waiting.
Ooh!
Rising Spiral. We have Blizzaga online.
The frame,
89%.
the frame trap with that up B is very interesting. And now,
Oh,
Mio has just such a big lead. Ludo has to play perfect to try and make it back.
Oh my goodness, the reverse freeze almost connected, but Ludo making his own way, carving his own path with those up airs. Still struggling so far out. Saving that jump to not get countered.
Getting a little bit of extra damage with the side B. Mio just has so many options he can kill with right here, but Ludo is just so good at playing neutral. I don't think he's going to let Mio get them.
Oh,
Over the back throw!
He expected the side B to cross him up this time, and it didn't.
And it didn't.
It has in the past, but it didn't this time. So the grab is going to whiff. Gets back thrown for his troubles, and Mio takes third game. 2-1, Mio's favor.
Yeah, not trying to mix up Ludo there was the ultimate mix-up for Mio. It's just kind of insane.
Because sometimes that kind of stuff is not things you can just immediately react to. You kind of have to be like, okay, I have an idea of where like we're getting conditioned and whatnot of what'll be happening. We're
Yeah,
going back
no.
to Battle Revolution music too. We're going back to Battlefield as well.
Mio's conditioning this
Swap it.
entire set has just been on another level.
There we go. Yeah, I was like, there's no way regular Battlefield's unbanned up against Mario. What am I saying?
No,
Definitely
no
small
shot.
Battlefield. Yeah, I think Mio's fine with this. This is, I believe, their opening stage as well.
Oh, yeah.
And Mio did end up taking the game here. But Ludo probably feels more comfortable nonetheless, so that's where we're running back.
Right. I do feel like I remember seeing something about how PS2 and Small Battlefield are still very, very good for Mario.
I see it. I see. Oh my goodness.
So I do like the pick here.
360 scoops off the air.
Uh-oh. Not opting for the finisher there, just going for another up air.
Here it is.
Uh-oh. No, still not
Up air
yet.
standing, not yet. Not yet.
Sora might be a little bit light.
Ooh.
That's still not enough for the kill.
Down tilt scoop. All right, makes it back. Oh, I like the idea, right? Trying to whip punish there. It is a little too slow and a little too far, but oh. Okay, pop him up, get that up smash to follow. Not enough to take the stock just yet. One fire clips, trying to get the grab afterwards.
Ooh, down throw back air. Ooh, that was nasty.
I think I saw the jump startup frames there from Mio actually jumping into it.
Ooh, that's a bit of an unfortunate jump for Mio there. But
Floaty
Ludo,
character, very light character. So
Ludo just getting his change here. Oh, forward air.
Fishing for another one. There's down throw. We just wait. He's got to wait. Nice. Double
Solid.
jump. Use that extra momentum with that up air. Clean it up. It's 62% behind now. Ludo's looking real good.
Yeah, solid reversal there from Mio. But he is still playing in a bit of a deficit. He has to try and find just some way to just close this out. But Ludo putting Mio into the corner. Looking a little scary there.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
The Sora strings have begun.
Ooh, I thought he was about to up you there. I thought he was about to go for it all.
The potential potential was there for sure. Dash
Potential
attack.
was there.
Trying to dash it away, but gets dash grabbed instead from here from Ludo. Now pushing advantage here on ledge. What's the ledge trap going to be? Okay, flip of the first side B. Almost got the up smash read.
Oh
Just
my gosh.
too
Oh,
early.
the shield break!
Shield break off the down smash. Bam!
Batter
Batter up
Gone.
and swing.
Oh my goodness. He was just gone. He just died.
He really did.
Uh-oh.
Okay, all right.
Falls out of Mario up B there. Very odd interaction.
19% of an advantage here so far. Mio's looking good, though. Actually well poised, well positioned.
Ooh, the back throw is
back
going to
throw,
do
yeah.
it there.
Only one game away, though, from winning onto winner's side top 8. So, I
Right.
don't know. Mio's looking good.
Oh yeah, this could definitely be not Mio's last stock, Ludo's last stock of winner's side.
Too early to call anything, right? But
But
Mario's always got that damage output potential.
Right, it is still definitely possible. And with Ludo playing with a deficit,
Ooh!
the Blizzard, oh, makes it back. Great recovery by Ludo.
So scary, so scary. There we go. Let's narrow it up. Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Almost got the reset after the air dodge read.
And then the neutral air by Mario out of disadvantage there to just get out of the combo. So smart.
Oh, side B's in. Bit of a bait there. No whiff punish in town. Instead gets a back throw and flood. Oh, here's Gonzaga.
The freeze.
Oh!
That's going to do the damage, but no kill. He was still stuck in the freeze.
I think he also got hit by the first hit of it, but was able to mash air dodge out before the second it could actually confirm on that platform.
That is insane. Oh my goodness.
All right, up the side, be back into ledge. Where a one up smash here from Ludo could be. I'm surprised there wasn't one right there.
Oh yeah.
There's
There we
the up
go. There we
smash.
saw the up smash.
He's fishing for it. There's
He's
another
fishing
one.
for it. That's it.
Up
the up
B.
B does it. Mio moves on to winner's top 8 side.
Yep, up the out of shield.
Massive upset over
Fantastic
Ludo.
punish. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
That's big.
That might be the biggest upset of the tournament so far. Maybe.
There's quite a few, honestly. There's
Oh,
some
yeah.
crazy stuff, especially early on in pools, too. People are dropping like flies.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
killers after killers all throughout bracket. And I wasn't even able to pay that much attention to what like the second pool was like. Because I know it's just crazy people all around.
Oh.
But yeah, insane upset for sure. Mio now top 8 winner side, guaranteed top 6 at the very worst. Right? Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Still here to represent, Washington coming out from SOA. Great to see. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Wow. And me again, huge Kingdom Hearts fan. Love to see some SOA representation. Can never be mad about that.
Right. And then Mio is definitely someone that you would not expect to see in top 8 winner's side, especially with how many hard hitters are at this tournament. But he's just been playing so clean this entire bracket.
Yeah.
He's been playing so
Taking
well.
out Ludo is huge from winner side.
Oh
anyway.
yeah, that's massive. That's like
Absolutely
formerly like number 3 on the PR.
Uh-huh.
Massive hitter in SoCal. I think NorCal. I don't remember which Cal.
He moved through.
Yeah,
One of them. I also
one of them.
Yeah. Well, so what's our finals winners match then? Because we played 3, I believe, right?
I think
We should
so.
have one more for our last top 8 contestant.
We
I can-
have.
Here we go.
Jonas versus
Here we go. Yeah,
Justice.
I'm seeing Mr. Justice pulling up.
Oh my gosh, and let's take a look at the rest of bracket.
Mm.
Sheep over Nitro?
Yo!
Sheep is just the SoCal Slayer. Hello?
Oh my goodness.
And over Zeb? Hello?
She playing out of their
Oh
mind.
my goodness.
Isabel Genius.
Oh my gosh. FTP over Raftbox Game 5 is insane. Invictus over Colonel. That's a good PR win for Invictus as well.
Yeah, and then down to Nexus. Sparkle over Nexus, though.
Ooh, yeah.
So PNW is prevailing right now.
PNW prevails.
Are we going to have any non-PNW in top 8?
Right. No, Sparkle makes top 8 loser side. FTP has to, I think, play Ludo for top 8. JDV Charlie D is going on right now on side stream. And then I think his Sheep is going to play
Yeah, it's a loser of Justice and so it's all
the loser of this
PNW.
next set. Oh my gosh, it's all PNW.
We defended.
We defended. Hey, let's go, baby.
We did it. We did it.
You love to see it.
Oh yeah.
PNW has successfully defended.
Hats off to all the PNW folk.
Oh yeah.
Love to see it. Love
You
to see
love
it.
to
Hope
see
you're all having a great time over in Twitch chat as well. How we doing?
Pretty good. Chat's asking, has Sheep taken sets off Justice or Jonas? I think there was a Smash of Pieces where Sheep took a game off
A game?
Justice. I think so, yeah. And then I'm not sure about Sheep versus Jonas. I would not be surprised, though. Because Sheep has been known to play very, very good sometimes. And it's looking like this time is one of those times.
Oh. Here we go. Some more PNW Zoner classics.
Oh, yeah. Mario!
Nope.
No shot.
No shot.
Ooh, we got the Min.
We got Min Toon Link.
And
That's
Toon
what we
Link.
love. Yep.
Very, very interesting.
Both players sticking to the characters that you would
Oh,
expect
not
them
off
to stick
Justice? Alright. My fault, chat. I'm a little bit silly. But it looks like Sheep has beaten Jonas before,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's very, very interesting.
to. Something huge there. So we can see a path, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's say, you know, Justice ends up beating JoJo here, and then JoJo plays Sheep. Sheep managed to eke out a win.
Oh,
You
yeah,
never know.
no, Sheep
Never
could
know.
definitely still make top
But that's
8 as
going
well.
down some you know, all future timelines type shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
Let's focus on the present, the here and now. We got Justice, or rather Supernova.
Supernova.
Or if you want to go deep, Smash Con, but S-Con, whatever. Coming out from Winthrop, we see the Winthrop logo as well here. Up against JoJo the Hobo on the Toon Link.
Oh, yeah.
So here I think Toon Link doesn't struggle in terms of finding a way in anywhere near as much as a lot of other characters do. Right, Boomerang and Bombs helps so much, as well as having really good airspeed relatively. And on top of that, can actually box decently well up close too. So it's a bit of a pain house here for Min Min.
Right, if you have non-committal projectiles like Bomb Pull and then good airspeed, it's just so good for a character against Min Min.
Yeah, you just gotta float your way in. Scoop up kills left and right. That first forward air was
Yeah,
nice
just like-
and convincing.
Just like that. That's the first stock. Just really showcasing Toon Link's airspeed there. Jonas is going to catch Justice is going to catch Jonas's roll in there. Second arm. Now, that's something you just have to be so cautious about. Min Min has 2 arms, and she can mix up when she wants to throw them out.
Yep. Gotta always watch for that 1-2. Stay in
Oh,
shield. Hold all that shield damage. Find your opening. Find your opening.
And sometimes there won't even be a 2. You just gotta.
Oh!
Min Min just has to pick a better option.
What a spot dodge on that throw. And now we're getting a lot of up air shenanigans to follow. JoJo has been clean with these up air confirms. Tries to go for a hard read on that forward smash. I think another up tilt would have been well placed right there. But
Oh,
whatever works for JoJo here as another forwarder ends up
took it
taking it.
again?
Yeah, Justice struggling a little bit.
Right.
Quite a
the
bit,
footstool
honestly.
down air. Oh my gosh. Justice is in a little bit of trouble. Jonas is off to a massive lead so far.
3-1, and Jonas isn't even scared.
You can just tell that Jonas has the fire in his eyes to try and just close out this game 1. But Justice really doesn't. I don't think Justice wants that to happen. Good F smash there by Justice. He's got a lot of work ahead of him to try and close this game out, to even this game out. Ooh, but he's not going to get it. Wait, not quite yet. Made a bit of a preemptive call there.
All right. The real question is, how can Justice really adjust around this, you know, pretty standard Toon Link game plan otherwise to actually create the more Min-Min setup situations that Min-Min wants to be winning off, right? How are we keeping Toon Link at such a bay where all the arms are either doing shield damage or actual damage and just can't find it open?
Well, I
right?
mean,
It's hard. It's hard.
Jonas has been trapped in the corner there for a little bit, but the up smash out of shield is going to take it. Justice did just kind of run into the corner just to try and reset. And Jonas just kept, Justice just kept him there for a good while.
Yeah.
And like,
Resetting didn't seem to earn, you know, Justice a lot in the end. Big thing is, one thing that we saw up against, you know, in the Raw matchup before is that Justice is very ready and willing to just kind of up smash projectiles, like
Right.
some reflective properties on him. But I do think the usage here is a lot more limited.
yeah.
Up against Toon Link. And I mean, obviously makes sense, right? These are, again, non-committal projectiles, super light, super easy to play around. It won't do a lot of obstruction for JoJo, and if anything, gives him more opportunity to float closer. And then way more issues. Way
Right.
more issues there for Justice in the end. So, I don't know. This is a hard one. This is a doozy.
bit of a, yeah, I'm not entirely sure how Jonas would try and get around just like projectiles, because you up smash it, it's not that great of a projectile to up smash. And then going right in the game 2, we're on Town and City. I do know that we haven't seen much Town and City during our commentary block. I think this might be the first instance.
Maybe so. All right. Got our standard Toon Link confirmed. Okay, no whip punish on that dash attack there. Instead, Jonas opts to reset, just running away with the bomb, with the boomerang. Trying to keep Justice in the corner right now, having to deal with all this Toon Link ledge trapping. Can't press any buttons. Again, dash attack's going to whiff here. Chakram will clip. All right, we're even on percent this time around. Dragon Nair. All right. I see the pivot grab. You see the Dragon Laser. Ooh.
Uppy there. Very, very interesting option, but it did really work out for him.
And we got some Nairs.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more just stuff working out for Justice here in this game too.
Yeah, we saw that whiffed up smash as well, but now Justice seems to be aware this is an option and a tool I should be using. Let's get it out there. All right, Dragon. Oh!
Amazing call
charge
out.
the Chakra. Sometimes it's just that simple.
Sometimes it really is just that simple. You just got to throw out what you have and just hit it. Was that something in the fair?
Wow.
Wow.
Speechless.
Insane call out.
That was really fast.
That was just all too fast, man. It's just all just going so fast. We normally don't see Jonas play.
Yeah, now we're looking more at like the
fast.
Justice win combo. Now we're playing it like further out mid range.
Oh,
and just a lot of the arms are connecting. Now Jonas has been stuck here 50, 70, and counting %. This is the kind of game that Justice wants to be playing. I think the stage kind of pick did end up making a lot of difference. Because now the maneuverability is working really well in Justice's favor, actually.
Yeah, like Justice absolutely wants to play mid range here. That's where he exceeds the most. I'm not sure if that's a Min thing or a player thing. He's just so amazing in the mid.
Definitely a Min thing, but also hopefully a player thing as well.
Yeah, I would assume it would also be a player thing as well. I've seen Jonas play other Justice play other characters as well. His mid range is just some of the best I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness!
Are you dead?
Yep.
Oh my god! Insane up B string, insane combo to the up B string from Jojo to Hobo.
How many back airs was that?
Too many, way too many. But he hits those.
Yeah, I was like, okay, this is kind of clean. I didn't realize that up B was going to finish it off and then actually end up taking the stock too. I'm sure that's what 127, % worth of rage does. But man, crazy! Look at all the shield damage too.
Is just so low.
Any lead that Justice had spent so long building up, any momentum at all, completely evaporated.
Right.
Right, JoJo just like huffed all of it up and blew it right back at Justice. And now look at this disadvantage, right? Look at this deficit.
Oh yeah. Like Justice just has to just try and do what he was doing in the beginning. Can't let. Oh, that's it off the top.
Yeah.
Down.
It's that simple. Bomb up there. Get it done. Get it taken care of.
Yeah, Jonas just locked in there. Took that game 2 right out of Justice's hands. It was even. And then it wasn't even anymore.
Yep. That insane tooling string just changed the world there. All right, Smashville's the next counter pick here from Justice.
Ooh, yeah. These two have also played so much over the past week or so. I think Jonas was talking to me earlier about the game plan mindset, the game plan strat. His game plan here, insanely good. He knows exactly what to do, when to do it, how to do it.
He just got all locked down.
So well.
Oh.
This guy knows exactly how to game plan.
Up there, trying to get some more back airs flowing. Not quite here. The Nair into Boomerang almost drags Justice right back into even more of the pain train here from Toon Link.
Oh my gosh. I've seen not just Jonas, but so many Toon Link, Young Link, and Link players just get so much off of Boomerang. It's gotten to the point where it's like a lot of Toon Link players I know and Young Link players I know are like, if nobody got me, Boomerang got me.
100%.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So much mileage you can get off that. Similar to why, Belmont's got something like Holy Cross, right?
Oh yeah.
You gotta make it work. All the Boomerang angles are insane. We got Megawatt coming out to play. Trying to fish for some up B Megawatt Nair kills, maybe? Let's see it.
Not much for Justice there. Jonas with a really low recovery. That's one thing I've noticed. Like, it's a little tough for Min to edge guard super, low recoveries. Not super telegraph.
Right, because you just have to kind of prey on really good chakra timing.
Right.
Which is pretty hard.
It is something that Min can definitely do, but it's a little tough. Good parry there.
I like the Megawatt pressure here. All right, here's our throw. Down throw. Where are we headed next, though? How's the Megawatt doing work for us? Oh, no, we're going back to the chalk room. Careful. Careful.
If you're Justice here, you have to be so careful. You have to keep Jonas in your mid-range.
Nice.
And he did it there, and that's not going to take the stock quite yet, though.
So surprised that Megawatt forward tilt did not end up taking the stock. Back throw here. Nope.
Still not going to do it.
Still 3 stocks apiece. 130 to 150%. That up B. Final hit does not connect. Oh, it was a whiff tether grab there. We have a Dragon Fair.
Uh-oh.
Okay, trying to tether cancel right there. Uh-oh.
Oh, the bomb goes off. Oh,
Nice.
the Dragon Laser takes the lead for Justice.
Finally. A stock was taken. That took like 2 minutes.
That took way too long, and we see another one. Bomb up air there for Jonas to just tie this up.
Reversal, yeah. Low percent, second stock here. The JoJo only 1 game away now. Moving again. Top 8 winner side while dropping Justice to losers. Let's see it.
Right, and then Justice really does not want to get sent to losers here. He has to win 3 straight. And we're seeing him pick up his gameplay a little bit here. We're seeing him with a slight deficit, but still very, very much doable for Justice.
100%. So we got a roll on stage. There's our bomb. Down air. I think doesn't connect there, but at least still relatively safe. Up tilt to scoop. We have our up air follow-ups as well. What's coming next? Got a bombs. Watch out. Ooh. Bomb confirms.
Bomb fair not going to do it quite yet for JoJo to Hobo. Are you dead? Oh my gosh.
Nope. But we are seeing a lot of the arrow snipes. Got to be careful. There's
Oh,
laser. Not enough.
Oh my goodness. Jonas barely going to make it out of that, and he hits Bomb Fair to take the lead, to take a 1-stock lead. Uh-oh, looking a little scary for Justice here. I thought we were about to see the uppie come out. That could have been it.
Not quite.
The bomb regrab.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
The bomb's just having fun on top of your shield. There's just
Oh
regrab after
my
regrab.
gosh. Jonas just has such great regrabs and item play. He might be one of the best to do it in the state, if not the entire PNW. He's just so good with it.
There's a lot of good contenders too. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
All these items.
Oh, the unfortunate SD from Justice.
Oh,
3-0 for JoJo to Hobo.
Clean. Very clean from JoJo right there.
Very, very solid gameplay.
And that's,
from
again,
both players.
our final winner side top 8 contestant finalized.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We got Mio. We got
Ryan.
Ryan.
We got JoJo to Hobo.
JoJo.
And we got, oh my gosh. There was
Forza.
one more. I don't know why I'm forgetting this.
Who did Sparkle play against?
Sparkle played
Embo.
Oh
There
my
you go.
gosh.
That's what it was. I was just like, why am I blanking? Why am I blanking?
Yeah.
That's what it was. How can we forget?
How can we forget about
JDV
Embo Z?
Yeah, right. JDV Embo, like Ludo over Mio swap. Like, okay, whoa. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then we still got JoJo up top at the end. So it's like,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
a lot of this stuff is working out as intended. But hey, we got some nice, fun little mix-ups in there too.
Yeah.
Can't complain. We're here for the storyline.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sounds
All right,
good. So,
signing off?
yeah,
All right.
we are here at 5:36 p.m. Pacific time right here at main sequence, just wrapping up top 24. We're going to have top 8 coming right your guys' way on this very channel in about 25-ish minutes, right? There's 6 p.m. Pacific. So you guys don't need to go anywhere too far. I'm going to run to the bathroom, grab a snack, chill out, do whatever you need to do. But at 6 p.m. Pacific, you guys better be right back here. So we're closing out top 8 of main sequence. So many of our contestants have already been finalized. It's going to be a blast. So I don't want to see you guys anywhere else. I've been Combo. This has been Subleaf. You got any social anything you want to plug at the end?
Not really. It's been good to commentate here. It's been good to just see so many good matches just back to back to back. It's been good commentating with you too. You're a really, really good commentator.
Thank you. I appreciate
Very enjoyable commentator.
Yeah, I had a fantastic time as well, Subleaf. Thank you for joining me.
For sure.
We're going to wrap it up here. See you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to top 8 of main sequence. It has been a fantastic day all the way through. We've whittled it down to just 8 people left. I'm Lentini, joined by my man Combo once again. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Super excited. Just coming off an incredible top 24. So many killers. We're seeing Ludo drop to loser side with an insane upset of Mio over Ludo. That's the main set. I was just like, man, Sora over Mario? Really? Like Mio showing up from SOA, showing up with all that TRC representation. I'm like, I gotta see this man cook in winner side top.
Dude's incredible.
So I'm super excited. But of course, we got many other killer big names. We got JDV, Ryan, I believe.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah. We got Ryan coming up. Yeah, JoJo. JDV's over on loser side up against Justice, Sparkle, and Ludo. So despite all the invaders that we've had at this event from all over, right? We got players from Mexico, Virginia, California, wherever, right? All of top 8, all PNW.
Seeing JDV Justice as a loser's 8th match is insane. Justice, of course, taking it to get into losers over Sheep.
Yes. Tight set. On winner's side top 16, it was Justice up against JoJo. And that was, according to, what was it? Oh, my goodness. Subleaf. They played like 4 times this past week already. They're on like so many head-to-head sets. And so, man, I can't imagine having to play yet again at like the biggest stacked event that everyone was trying to come out to. But man, yeah, this is our top 8. Like you said, losers 8, JDV Justice is insane. But the fact that PNW was able to kind of remain stable over all of the invaders from all over, sacrifices were to be made,
Yeah, they had to be made. And Sheep made some of those sacrifices. Talk about a run. I was talking to her in the hallways like, I guess I'm just goated.
Yeah, gifted. Literally just
gifted behavior.
But here we are on small battlefield. Ryan on the snake up against JoJo the Hobo with the Toon Link. Let's get it going.
This is a tale as old as time. The Bombo combos will be out in full force today. These two play each other constantly. I see them all the time at Smash to Pieces. Y'all see them. You know what to expect here, but it's about those intricacies.
That's right. At this point of how many games and how many sets these guys have played, it's all about the micro management, micro decision making, that it's just every little movement, everything counts here. Of course, going to have their bigger game plans already kind of figured out. Right now, it seems like Ryan's is working out a decent bit more. It's just about that grenade placement. It's all about keeping this Toon Link off you and not having to deal with the Toon Link bombs either.
Yeah, Ryan is definitely feeling himself right now. He did so well against JDV. His set record, I was talking to him after his set, is something like, I don't know, like 6-18 or something like that. But specifically, the last several times that they've played, JDV has beaten him pretty handily.
Right.
So he feels really good
about
some of the adaptations he made. We talked about what those adaptations were. I won't spill the beans because
it's too soon for that.
Yeah,
it's too soon.
I'm sure JDV already knows, but just in case.
We got the rest of top 8 to discuss that. But we're going to have this Nair to catch the jump from ledge. And only 1 of 5% here on Ryan against Snake being a heavier character. Now he's just going to be flying all around, using that up B, armoring through a bunch of stuff, and more of attrition, right? Up tilt up air, though! Fantastic scoop pickup right there from JoJo to take that next off.
That was a great example of how precise you have to play at this level of the game. Ryan grabbed the wrong way once. Maybe expected the cross-up, maybe had a snapback moment, whatever the case. That was all it took for JoJo to then get the defensive read, get the up air confirm, and we just saw, again, another great defensive read from JoJo.
Yeah, we've been seeing JoJo slide around and just make hard callouts on these up tilts just to get everything started, right? Whether it be a combo start at early and low mid percents, or kill confirms with up tilt up air towards the higher percentages. JoJo's been fairly consistent at getting the right hits, and honestly, up tilt's not super committal either, so relatively safe way to get things going.
Expecting a double jump there. Good defense from Ryan. Able to avoid the chicanery that JoJo is so good at utilizing in those positions. If he gets that additional back air, he could just kill you with an up special combo. Again, those minutia of the defense.
Every little point matters here. Now it's about how are we maneuvering around and away through these arrows and bombs, and Ryan finds a way in. Set up this ledge trap situation. There's a down air. The bomb goes the wrong way. Fantastic parry on those lasting frames of upper into an up tilt to close out that next stock.
Reset here. Opportunity for JoJo. Slips through his fingers as Ryan just slides past him in the air. Not willing to press that button that JoJo was so begging him to press. And 130 on this stock. He doesn't have a lot of life left in it, but this is that happy place for Snake. He can just start nickel and diming you away.
Ooh, and the roll read. What an up smash right there from JoJo. Cleaning up that next stock, only 43% of a deficit. It's been really close first game so far, and action-packed too. None of these guys are trying to round the timer just yet.
Back and forth in the neutral. Neither of them wants to overextend. JoJo finds his opening, but gets dash attacked right back there, boxing a little bit now. Neither of these characters really like to do that as their primary tool, but you know what? They both got some pretty good boxing tools that can catch you off guard.
Yeah, because the hard thing is neither of these characters can actually hold a super long advantage state over one another
Exactly.
either, right? And so because of that, that boxing almost becomes a necessity.
Late up air, another late up air, saying anything you can do, I can do with one more foot. Dash attack, gonna catch him into the air again, but the juggles are not working for either player, though, as I say that. Opportunity for JoJo in the corner.
Yeah, these scramble situations have been insane. These guys racked up both from 60 to 100+%. What an up smash charge on that roll read, and JoJo clearly takes that first game.
Great stuff to JoJo. Finishing strong in that game number 1. But Ryan had a lot of answers throughout that game, and of course we are in a best of 5. This whole top 8, the whole top 24 was best of 5, so there is time for him to adapt.
This is just the beginning.
I love that shirt from JoJo. Definitely a Toon Link enjoyer.
Here we are. We're hopping right back into small battlefield. No worries. We got Area of the Soul running. Good old.
I feel like the Twitter discourse has affected some of the stage choices today. Usually, this game is PS2 simulator, right?
Right,
But there's been a lot of discussion lately because of that universal rule set thing that came out where PS2 was a counterpick, and some people were saying, well, you know what? PS2 may be balanced, but it's also big. And that can mean that it's maybe not the best thing for an interesting competitive environment.
It may not be the most neutral stage you can start with, so now we're going to try experimenting as kind of small battlefield might be the setting this new standard.
So now we're starting to see the small battlefield a little bit more. Who's to say if that's going to be a passing fad or if that's actually going to happen, if we're going to have that unified rule set absorbed a little bit more, or if PNW is continuing to do just whatever SW says.
I mean, yeah, we've definitely made our stand against the rest of the community multiple times on our own, stage rules and whatnot. So honestly, I wouldn't mind if we continue to do the same, but that's up for the big TOs to find out when the big events happen around. So don't park at the grass. We'll take a look.
That's a good question. That's the real test. If we use the SW set or if we use the unified set for Don't Park.
JoJo's been keeping Ryan out super consistent all this time around, scooping opportunities left and right for big damage, and of course, drop the platform, use that fair, clean up that first stock. For how not weighty that forward air feels, it kills so often.
Yeah,
it's insane.
Crazy. You don't expect it, and sometimes that can kind of catch you off guard because you DI works. You get hit by it, and it doesn't feel like such a big deal.
They're using it as like a combo tool.
Yeah.
Right? A low mid percent. You're like, okay, cool. It's like a nice combo forward air. Why is it killing me? Why is it doing this?
Already dropping that C4. This gives Ryan full control of that part of the stage. Like you see, JoJo was afraid to land on that platform, and he has to be. Goes for a Zair. Interesting extension attempt there. Not wanting to risk it on an up special, which I think was the right call.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Especially since he's up right now, he doesn't need to take unnecessary risks.
Definitely not. It wouldn't have killed Snake. It would have put you in a weird spot. But it's still, triple back air, nothing to scoff at. And yeah, at 141% though, Tule still got great airspeed, great maneuverability, so trying to find your way around these grenades, not as bad as it could be with other characters. And of course, having your own bombs and boomerangs and arrows to match is great too. Oh my goodness! Somehow this little kid is still alive.
Yeah, hanging on for dear life, 171. Max range on this Toon Link. Not a character who gets a whole lot off of it, but hey, we talked about those back airs. Who knows?
Who knows?
Or the back throw.
I mean, yeah, any random willy-nilly aerial at this point will definitely do it. Oh.
So will that.
Yeah, 4-1-2 will absolutely click it. But honestly, yeah, 126% here on Snake, bit more percent, and those random willy-nilly aerials start becoming a huge threat again.
Yeah, this is a place, though, where Ryan, if he can space well, if he can play that war of attrition, may have an opportunity to come back. Already 57, 145, 150 on Ryan. He's getting to the point where the percents don't matter nearly as much. He just has to make sure that there's no big hits.
Waiting out here, we got bomb online. Grenade proc is actually going to proc both of them. Ooh. But what a punish there on that up smash. Again, scoop up. And only 80% here on JoJo. Not too far behind where Ryan can't clean this up. But this is where I think JoJo's got a good opportunity to just keep chipping away. More bombs, more boomerangs, and more of a disadvantage for Ryan to climb through.
Oh, trying to get something saucy there And he gets the confirm anyway. C4 back online in the corner. He's been alternating what platform that goes on, but the game plan has been pretty much the same throughout. Just reducing JoJo's movement options, especially when he's trying to recover from ledge.
That's right. Now JoJo's trying to find another opportunity to get in, rack up a lot more. Ryan up more playing this mid-range spacing game, trying to use grenades more, and actually not afraid of losing out on these damage trades. Not entirely sure why.
The spacing from JoJo. He's changed the play style a little bit. I think he's realizing that trying to get in against Ryan is not working out for him. He doesn't want to. Yes, even there, he's scared to contest.
Ooh.
He just air dodges on his landing.
We did see a couple of hits clip and confirm here, but these guys are being really patient. Just waiting for the great opportunities there. That arrow reset could have been huge. We had multiple bombs coming out here as well, but again, it's right back to throwing out those grenades. We have the up tilt scoop, but no follow-up. There it is.
But he's still alive. 130. Now we're in the situation where if he gets another down tilt or up tilt up air, it will definitely kill, but he doesn't even need it. Going deep off stage is JoJo, taking game number 2, now up 2-0 over Ryan.
That weightless forward air just kind of gracefully deletes you. And that's 2-0 up here for JoJo. Now let's see if we're going to finally swap off small battlefield. No way Ryan wants to run this back again. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not seeing it. There's no way.
I really like this stage for him because he has that control of the center platform. Again, it's the C4. He was having some pretty good success with that C4 usage on the one platform on the previous stage, but there's 2 of them. It gives JoJo a lot more to work with, and now he can completely shut that down. And with that, he gets center stage control when he has that C4 there, because every time you try to contest, you have to respect it.
Yep. That's just a lot more space that you can't just freely
there you
drift
go.
around. Yep. There it is, and now it's a lot of the gameplay is going to have to shift around. How are we maneuvering around that so I'm not just getting blown up for fun? Oh no, trying to get a roll read there with a down smash doesn't quite line it up super well and ends up getting punished with a forward smash in response. What an uppie here from JoJo. Still no punish until he runs into the C.
Yeah, drop the package on him real quick. And now JoJo at 100%, looking so much better for Ryan.
There it is, trying to approach the nair, gets back through for your troubles. Nikita's out to play. What an air dodge, and now Ryan is also out, trying to get that down air for the edge guard. But JoJo's spacing out with that nair, yeah. Helps with maneuverability. Here we are.
Okay. That's the problem, though. As soon as you get that one opening as JoJo, his extensions are a lot scarier. He may kill later, but his combo game is a threat, and if he can get those confirm options, those down tilts, those up tilts, or get that crazy up smash, that's safe. Oh my goodness.
There were so many things tried right there in that situation, whether it be Ryan trying to throw down the 2-lick bomb and get a follow-up, misses the follow-up, tries to catch the lane with a forward smash, misses the forward smash, then JoJo tries to punish the forward smash, misses the punish.
I think the punish was just too slow. There is no way
that
that
forward
was
smash
that
is very, it's kind of deceptive in terms of its recovery time, whether it be on shield or even on whip. Kind of gives me that Roy Flare Blade neutral B vibes, you know?
So many bombs on the screen.
Oh,
speaking of
no.
which, get clipped.
Pop himself. Oh my goodness. All right, it's all right. Ryan just needs one grab, one forward tilt, one up tilt. Uh-oh, but now it's JoJo's turn.
Oh, it goes the other way, though.
Oh! He wanted the suicide kill so badly.
I respect it.
Honestly, if you have the resource there, knowing that the next interaction you're going to die anyway, it's not the worst call in the world.
Yeah, the risk reward was quite good there, knowing that, like you said, he's going to get hit, he's going to blow up. So he's able to take that risk. It doesn't work out that time, but it's really not that bad.
All right, trying to challenge the bot there with an up air. C4 is going to pop. We have Boomerang on its way back, and is there potential to catch a jump? But Ryan stays patient, stays grounded. We'll do some wave bouncing here off these grenades. Stay away. Try to find that opening. Back air is not going to connect here. JoJo fishing for this up tilt to get something started. Instead, gets popped by multiple grenades into a back air, and now we are even.
Yes, we are. Only 1% between these two. Ryan now in the lead off of one more hit, but we are going back and forth. Manages to get out of that scary situation without getting hit by that grenade afterwards. Good stuff to JoJo with his timing.
Catches the 2-link bomb, tries to throw it behind, still ends up getting blown up by it anyway, but thankfully JoJo was not there to confirm, at least thankfully for Ryan, as Ryan is able to stay alive. That's an early up here. We have the bomb proc here.
We're chilling.
And we're back, and we're going to immediately rise up and throw it. Ryan knew that because that bomb was about to blow, have to press something right now because you know JoJo wants to press something too. Fantastic interaction that ended up working out for Ryan right there. Great awareness.
The number of projectiles, the number of explosions throughout this set, and we're on such a small stage as well. It's so hard to avoid them all.
What a forward tilt here. That, oh, he's going to make it back. He's going to make it back.
Attack.
Fantastic tech too. Oh, and he could not.
Oh.
Sweet spot the ledge. 42% off of a half charge forward smash.
That is crazy. And he's still alive. 173. JoJo's going to have to start worrying about getting killed soon. And you can see Ryan pushing him into the corner, taking advantage of that center stage that he has, but JoJo manages to bring it to last stop.
Well, here we are now, only 53% deficit. JoJo still very well positioned and primed to move on to winners finals. But not if Ryan's going to say anything first, because we still do have a 60% lead here for Ryan.
Yeah, we are on the verge of a 3-0, but that verge, Ryan is kind of pushing it back in the other direction. Has that fragile lead.
Okay, the lasting frames there of back air help neutralize the situation just a little bit, but man, JoJo's racking up the damage. Almost got a roll read right there on the Smashville platform, potentially fishing for that up tilt up air.
Ooh. Can he get out of the corner? He tries to fake him out with the bomb. Those mix-up options that he has with the Z drop, but it wasn't quite enough. However, the second time around, he does get it. Reversal of fates. Can he do the same to Ryan now?
We had that vertical bomb to cover the jump there, but we have grenades to get JoJo right off him. Ryan fishing for that forward tilt one. We have an air dodge after. It's a bit late. JoJo's still able to land that forward air afterwards. How are we going to close this out?
Oh, the scoop, but it's not enough.
No!
And he overcooks it. And Ryan barely scrapes his way into game number 4.
No. What a way to go out.
Even before that, like the one spot dodge saved JoJo's life. He would have been over that 160 threshold, which means guaranteed up tilt off the grab.
After almost checking with that forward tilt as well, so scary. What a situation to be put in right there. And still, JoJo was cognizant enough to turn things around, almost land that up B, but of course gets armored through with the snake up B. It was just about sticking the landing.
Yeah, indeed.
Didn't work out then, but that's why we got game 4 coming in here, folks. Main sequence, top 8, winner's side, Ryan versus JoJo Hobo. I hope you're all having a fantastic time, because I know that we are.
Absolutely. And we get to go back to Old Faithful. PS2, the ultimate counter pick stage, apparently. And already the C4 catch from Ryan.
Here it is, trying to get some early advantage state push here. That's the double back here after getting the double forward air, 72%. Dash attack as well. It's just these little, again, death by 1,000 cuts, man. These tiny little Toon Link swipes are just so much more than you think.
Yes, they are.
As well.
Ooh, careful with that landing. Ryan has a lot of mixed up options. He can reverse his momentum very well, and he's clearly comfortable with it. You can see how much he does that in the neutral. But JoJo also quite privy to all those options. Snake, a common character. That's a very common defensive strategy. So he knows how to maneuver around it.
Yeah, JoJo now not even afraid. Just like, I'm down to pull up and get it kind of close to your grenade proc range. As I've got bombs of my own, I got grenades, not grenades, boomerangs, and arrows of my own as well. So I'm not worried.
That was a little weird. Somehow he just kind of slipped past the ledge.
Yeah, he just
Maybe he held down at the wrong time. Who knows? He was definitely scared of JoJo charging up a smash attack.
Yeah, the up smash was being charged, but interesting. Oh well, we still got the rest of this game to play out, and there's a 4-1-2. We're even up.
Maybe it was just the homie stock from the last game. You know, he felt that.
He's like, oh dang.
The delayed homie stock.
All right, try out this grenade. Oh, active frames of up air. JoJo is ready. He loves taking these trades. He's willing to box. He got that mid-range, got that tiny little sword.
Why not?
He's fine. He's fine with it. He's got disjoint.
Right in that location where Ryan's not going to feel super comfortable pulling grenades on you, and that makes it a lot easier for him to box with that disjoint.
That's right. Oh, he rolled into the boomerang and actually blew himself up in the process as well. 160% here on Ryan. Running straight up here on JoJo, trying to make something happen. There's air dodge back, immediate back air in response. JoJo is catching all of these options almost immediately.
Yeah, good coverage on both sides, honestly. The way they cover their disadvantage is just a masterclass. So many options with these bombs, or even with just utilizing safe spacing. So things like an up tilt starter from JoJo is not punishable, and you can actually get out a grab or an F tilt as Ryan runs in trying to punish him for throwing out those starters.
There it is, trading on the grenades yet again, trying to cover your own landing with the bomb presence. Oh, that up tilt's not going to be enough just yet. We're charging that up smash. Where is Jojo going to land? Returning more to center stage, whips the forward tilt 1-2. Gets punished for in response. 64% of a deficit here for Ryan right now. Jojo's looking good, even if he's getting sniped by his Nikitas right now.
Oh, yeah, you got sniped a little bit. Just a hard situation. Jojo wasn't able to get out of that bomb hit stun quickly enough to air dodge or strike through the Nikita.
Here we go. Okay, they get that wall jump off.
Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. 103 though, Ryan maybe not chilling too much.
Yeah, there's an up smash to the face as well. That's on 120% right now.
But hey, we've been here before. Ryan once again on the back foot, on the verge of being set down to loser's side. Jojo trying to close it out. He grabs the bomb, but it's not enough as Jojo reads the jump away, trying to get out of the corner and hits him with the up air to close out the set.
There it is, and Jojo takes it over Ryan. 3-1, cementing himself a spot in winners finals, top 3 at the minimum.
That's very impressive.
And we got, what, like a $1,000 pop bonus here too, so that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line. Of course, all of top 8 does get payout.
Okay.
But, you know, sometimes you want a little more payout.
Yeah, third place payout has got to be a lot better than 7th.
Definitely a lot better than 7th, yeah.
100%, 100%. And that's third place minimum.
Minimum.
This is Jojo Hobo we're talking about.
True. But he's got a lot to get through.
So much further to go. That is true.
We do have a couple of those people. I saw them sitting behind the camera. I think they'll be coming up momentarily.
Yeah.
Mio and Embo Z hanging out in the background.
Let's make it happen.
Now Mio.
Oh, man. What an upset. Over Ludo? Oh, no.
Yeah. And it was a 3-1, too. It wasn't that close.
Mio was playing clean. I mean,
every game were close.
Yeah, every game was close, for sure.
The games were close, but at the end, he was consistently ahead. Great stuff to Mio, making Sora a weird character work, making Ludo one of the best in the business fight for his life on that Mario pick. Really fun to watch that set.
Now the question is going to be, how are they going to fare up against Embo? Right? This is the tried and true classic PNW defender. What do we got coming?
Yeah, it's going to be a slower match, to be sure.
Yep.
One of the big things here is that Mario likes to be in your face, and Sora likes to stuff out people trying to be in your face. He's got those zoning tools. He's got that big disjoint. Of course, Mario is stubby, which means he's going to be weak against disjoints in that sense.
Right. But now we're doing
Embo, yeah, it's a different situation.
It's now like you don't have super great air speed because you're a lot more floaty. You're getting sniped by a lot. You don't have that freedom of maneuverability that other characters would have. So you can't exactly just kind of shark in and out and be like, oh, yeah, I just outplayed you by like memorizing this pattern and just getting in, because you don't have that opportunity.
Yeah.
Right? You have to, if anything, challenge these projectiles more with either jumping counters and hope they counter range because it's not a reflector, right? Or, you know, use your own Firaga, Blizzaga, Thundaga. But it's going to give me a lot more of like awkward movements in and out rather than like a super precise, like, let me get in there type deal. Unless he wants to really spam dash attack. Then, I don't know.
Hey, sometimes we do some dash attack.
We do. I mean, Mio definitely uses dash attack. It's a good move.
It's a good move.
It's a good move. No reason not to.
One of the big things I really want to know, how much F Smash are we going to see out of Embo?
Okay.
Because that's been like kind of the interesting gameplay difference these last couple days. He's been using a lot more F Smash. And the question becomes, has it just been the nature of the games that he has played? Or is there actually something going on with his playstyle that he has figured out?
Good point. Good point indeed.
Especially at the ledge. F Smash at the ledge has been like his bread and butter.
I mean, hey, active frames. They're nice. They're nice.
They are nice.
All right, but so far, Mio hasn't really been able to open any sort of opportunities to get anything going at all. It's all just been the Embo show. Gunman finally getting put down. But no, these Nair scoops, I think Embo is very much aware that Sora can get anything started off anything around him. So just fantastic space away from the Nair or the forward smash.
We already saw one come out. But yeah, that Nair, that's going to be a crucial point of contention. We're chilling. Don't even need an up B. Doesn't even try it. That point of contention there, knowing that if he misses that Nair, he goes to space. And then you kind of get to punish him for landing.
That's right. As the Clay Pigeon still connecting. Finally, fair 1-2-3 out from Mio. Trying to get something going. Okay, the throw doesn't connect the first time. We do get it down for the second time around. Up air doesn't connect. We do get a couple Nair hits before Embo immediately turns things around with a back air.
Oh, man.
Off stage, pop the can right back at you. And Mio dies off the top for that first stock. Embo chilling.
There it is. Not going to kill. Mio has consistently had great ideas, but some of the execution has not quite been where he needs it to be. The precision of some of the stuff with the spacing, with the timings, just off enough. And Embo is just a solid, consistent player. You talked about being one of the defenders of PNW, and you can see why. Though, of course, Mio is also PNW.
That's true. That's true. Not to say that it was a not an anti-PNW thing, but very much about the consistency here, right? Just kind of that like stable fortress.
Yeah, like you know this wall is coming at some point in the bracket.
And it's got to be a problem, no matter when or where.
He's the new school, the Buzz, for PNW. Like he's not getting upset out at 9th or 13th. He's going all the way through, and you got to work for it.
And the real question is, how can Mio get their offense started? Because that's the big thing that we've been missing, right? It's, again, trying to maneuver around all of what Duck Hunt is throwing at you. But it's just when you're so floaty, when you have relatively predictable aerial and even grounded patterns without a lot of speed to help mix things up, it's getting rough.
Yeah, the can especially has been so strong. And that's not a surprise in this matchup because Mio is playing a slow, floaty character. You have a lot of opportunity to position that can under him, make him struggle. Sometimes you just get blown up by that. Unfortunate. Opportunity, though, for Mio with the back throw. Brings it at least down one stock.
Yeah, that's one stock down, but 67% on your final stock. Well, Embo's got 2 clean stocks to work with. It's got to be quite the uphill battle here. It's looking a little rough on his first game for Mio.
I don't know how well Mio knows this matchup. I know he has like played Embo, but if you've only played him a couple times in tournament, that's really not enough to learn this dog matchup. It's so weird and it's so counterintuitive and antithetical to the things that you're used to. Again, that F smash coming out.
Oh, Mio looking for F smash read of his own, but finally the Sora offense did come into play this stock, and we are seeing 92% of damage through just a couple of winning interactions. So this is now where Mio's starting to wake up. Might be too little too late for this one game, but I do hope that this momentum can continue in the future.
Some of that coverage from Embo off stage, hitting his own can with the up air to get a very specific angle that sets it up so that if he goes above it, he gets hit by the gunman. Ooh. Those little things that Embo just has down, and unfortunate for Mio, does lose his stock there, manages to bring it back to the JV2. But you know what? You were talking about it, the signs of life.
Yeah, I saw it.
He brought it back to the JV2.
I saw it. I saw it. We just need more of that. More of that. Because that first stock, that was a struggle, man.
It was.
Mio was not able to get any hits in at all. I do have to say the song choice was really good, though. March to Deliverance from...
Yeah, I'm beginning to suspect there might be on Small Battlefield. I think somebody on this setup screwed with the likelihoods of some of the songs. Because we've gotten, just while I've been on stream, we've gotten the Persona 5 Shapeshifter, that song, multiple times on this stage.
Really? I know people weren't picking it?
I think it just happened naturally.
I see,
I think there's some chicanery going on with the picks.
I like that, chicanery. All right, we're stuck here on ledge. Yeah, try to use the access frames from up tilt, but the regular get up just a little bit too early. Embo was able to make a pass. Gunman's out. We got center stage under control. Not letting Sora land at all. This is a pain and a struggle for Sora, especially, again, floaty, not a lot of airspeed. Ends up getting sniped way more than he would like.
Ooh, and he goes for that Valor form as well. I wonder if that's a statement piece of any kind. Of course, he doesn't get a second Keyblade, but he does have a second game. Unfortunately, though, already on his second stock. Yeah. So let's see if he can find a way back into this.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough one. Okay, we're going to trade over here with the can explosion on the right side of the screen, but it doesn't seem like Embo's phased at all. Just, again, not letting Mio land. No breathing room for Mio whatsoever. This is where that floatiness and slowness of the character really starts to become a huge pain point.
And it makes it a little bit scarier for Mio to be willing to go for those short hop nairs, those short hop fairs, because if he gets it wrong and he goes to space, you can see just how well Embo is punishing you.
Yep.
So it creates some hesitance even when it might be the right option.
Oh my goodness, the drift off the reverse up B just to avoid the duck hunt down air.
He can't land.
Still, Embo was able to fall up afterwards, and yes, Mio cannot land. We're finally here. There, 1, 2, 3, that's something. No.
That's tough though.
Back air for your troubles. And Mio down, another stock.
And he hasn't been able to be in those comfortable places where you can get more than that Nair 1, 2, 3. Because theoretically, if you have all your timings right, you can convert stuff like that into a full combo. You just do the drag downs. See, he just tried to do it. That was a kill confirmed.
Yeah, that would have been a kill confirmed. It didn't end up connecting. Embo was able to shield in time. We're going to see a back throw here. Don't want to stale it out. Got to be a little careful knowing it's not going to kill, but it's still good for the stage positioning. Also careful when you're going off stage. Those side Bs can get parried, not punished.
Yeah, Embo dealing with him offstage very well. It's hard to deal with that offstage thunder because when you're in the air, those are much closer to each other, so you can't just hope that you can RNG your way through it.
Ooh,
there we go. That'll
nice.
confirm.
Yep, Nair 1-2 into up air. Solid.
And
solid.
that is critical. I saw this from Mio earlier as well. He was dropping some confirms, but he managed to find them later on.
Woo!
He didn't just give up on them.
Yeah, that's right. We almost saw something crazy right there as the follow-up for the can. I don't think Mio was ready for it. And of course, Sora has a little bit slower moves, so you have to be a lot more methodical on placing where that upper would have gone.
Oh, no.
Still, just again, off like 3 interactions, 74% here. We're seeing pretty similar to what we saw at the beginning of the first game, where now Mio gets pushed to last stock. He's able to play a lot more, but his clay pigeon setups into the upper could have been a death sentence for Mio. Barely making it out, challenging the gunman, and now we're resetting center stage.
Yeah, I think his DI saved him there. He managed to get into a position where Embo could not get a true combo into the up air. You know that's what he's going for there. That's always what he goes for. But 147, he's going to need to do a little bit more if he wants any shot at winning this. The can is a good start.
That's right.
There you
The
go.
back air, untechable, blown up. And again, Mio down to last stock.
Now, in theory, like, there is a touch of death. It could happen. Mio has the tools to get back into this. It's just exceedingly hard against a player of Embo's caliber in such a weird matchup that you might not be comfortable with.
When you're also one touch away from death.
Yeah.
It's terrifying. But hey, the Thunder's been doing work right now. Clay Pigeon actually does too much damage. Rather, too much percent with a knockback is far enough where he can't easily follow up on Clay Pigeon anymore. So that could be huge in terms of almost nullifying a kill confirm. But they're going to trade on the can, and that's going to be it. Mio's down 2-0.
Mio saying run it back. I think that's honestly a good choice. He was looking really good those last 2 stocks. It was the same thing again. Embo has been really solid in the early games. Mio has been really solid in the late game.
Crawling
It's just
and
that
climbing his way
Embo
back.
has built up too much of a lead by the time he figures it out. Okay, this time we are choosing the
was
Persona
chosen.
music on purpose.
Yes, it was on purpose.
Maybe this is his Switch or something.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
What's that, Master Form?
Yeah. Yeah, we switching up the forms. He usually
Wisdom, then we saw
the
Valor.
Valor. Now we have the
Final, not
form.
Master. Yeah,
That's it,
Master's
final
yellow.
form.
Yeah, Master's yellow.
Yeah,
My
you're
bad,
right.
my bad.
It's been a while since I played the game.
Yeah, it has also been a bit for me.
Oh, it's on Steam
yeah,
now?
they just added all on Steam.
Oh, it's over. Bro, I can't
I'll see you there.
I don't even have time to play the Elden Ring DLC. This is going to be rough.
So over.
Was
It's
it like
so over.
Final Mix 2.8? That one?
So yeah, it's 1.5 plus 2.5, and then 2.8, and then 3.
Bro,
It's huge.
that's nuts.
Speaking of nuts, Mio still struggling to make it back. Embo almost cleaning up that stock right there, but thankfully the zigzaggedness of the side B for Sora still keeping Mio alive, charging that up smash. It's good damage, even if it's not going to take the stock.
Yeah, but this is crucial. He may not be taking stocks early right now, but he is keeping up with Embo in the early game, right? This is the place where he was thriving before. If Mio can find a way to do well here and then do that classic adaptation that he's been so good at, it could be his game.
That's right. All right, freezing out here. There's our can. Nope, throw right back. Okay, Dragon Ball Z.
Both of them staying alive. That Blizzaga, the shield pressure online, but he doesn't even get a chance to use it. Great can placement from Embo, once again covering those landings so well.
Oh no, a whiff wrap immediately getting punished there with an up air. What we got? A forward throw. Can doesn't connect this time around. Makes it past the Faraga. Double fair. Air dodge back to stage. Here's the can for shield pressure. Nice. Wait for the gunman to apply more shield pressure before committing to the throw. I love it. I love it.
Man, that can just approaching him menacingly. Embo, actually the aggressor right now, despite being solidly up. He's just finding these openings. I love that from Mio. He has the time. He can go so deep.
That's right. He's got the mobility too. If that's one thing Sora can do, it'd be that. All the hits from that up tilt are not connecting, minus the final hit, but Embo did not get scooped up into any of them. Great spacing there on the Nair 1, 2, 3. Get that gunman out of here.
Ooh, this is getting scary. Opportunity for Embo does not go for the double clay pigeon. Instead, just takes some simple damage. Maybe because he was having some trouble getting those confirms earlier, he'd rather just send him off stage, go for these juggles instead because they've been working so well.
There's our forward tilt. Mio is not too far behind compared to where we've seen Mio in these positions the past 2 games. Right, 60% deficit here, but we're basically approaching kill percent considering all the rage that Mio has on deck right now.
Oh.
The counter was baited. Only punched with down throw, but the dash attack will clean it up. Still, Mio not too far behind.
And this is where Embo gets to just hunker down, set things up carefully. Like, see, he's not extending any way here. Just getting those simple 1s and 2s. These little combos get him into the corner, and now Mio is struggling to get anything to start.
Getting that weird stage spike off with the side Bs. Doesn't quit the third one. Nice. There's the back air. Solid from into Thundaga as well.
You gotta go up there.
Deep. And that up air cleans it up.
And Mio continuing to barely keep himself in this. He's brought it to last stock. He can absolutely win this game, but the way Embo's playing, he has just entered the can't touch this era.
The deficit that Mio always ends up playing from, especially on this last dog, usually is too much to be surmountable.
Oh, no.
But here, this is where Mio's got his best shot.
No punish. Yeah, Embo does not want to overextend. He doesn't even try to punish that. Mio, on the other hand, once again, his last stock magic, bringing it back. Is it going to be enough as Embo gets one more combo, one step closer to death?
Faraga to push the can away, get away from the clay pitch as well. Thundaga for some more mid-screen zoning. Blizzaga connects, but he gets greedy. Commits to the up smash. An immediate reversal right there with the back air from Embo to take it over Mio 3-0.
Look, I gotta respect it. Like, yeah, call it greed, but it's also a situation where you are down 2 games, you are down percent in your last stock. You've got to make a play, and if he got that right, he could turn it all around just like that.
That's true, that's true. But what if it worked? That's always the
exactly.
mentality.
If it
That's
hit, though,
always the question.
If it hit, though, I'm a genius.
Exactly, exactly. And that's how you sometimes get some insane hero setups.
Exactly, yeah. Speaking of hero, oh yeah, let's take a quick look at
so
the
we did play
losers
8ths off on the secondary stream. So let's see where our results are looking on that end. So we got JDV taking over Justice 3-1. And then
we were talking about the hero. Sparkle is still in this. So he's going to be playing one of our losers from what we just saw.
3-2 over Ludo? I would have loved to have seen that set. That is insane.
Wow. I'm sure it was fire. Presumably it was on one of the side streams, so that VOD still exists. Anybody who missed that, check it out after the tournament. But definitely don't do it just yet because we have got more heaters coming up. I don't know who's going to be sitting down, but I know it's going to be fantastic.
Are we going to play winners finals now? We're going to get, Embo versus JoJo? Okay.
Losers quarters. All right.
Cool.
Ryan Sparkle.
Versus Sparkle. So again, the hero.
Now that's
our boy is back.
That's an interesting one because Ryan has a secondary hero.
That is true. That is true, actually.
So he knows.
We've seen it come out before.
We know he's literate.
That's true. He can read. Man can read.
Man passed first grade. You ever have that kid who had to retake kindergarten because they couldn't read? And then they come out totally smart, normal like everybody else.
But it just took a bit to get started.
Couldn't read, yeah. Shout out to that kid. There were 5 of them growing up.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
I'm not sure if I had
Maybe reading was just hard in New Jersey. I'm not sure.
Maybe. I was up in Minnesota. I don't know what they were doing up there, but sure it worked out.
Chat, let us know. Who do y'all have for the Ryan versus the Sparkle? The hero solo enjoyer versus the hero dabbler.
Yeah.
Who's it going to be?
Hero secondary, yeah. But of course, probably going to be seen as and we
what's up?
Mirror.
How you feeling? Anything to say to the people?
Chicken
butt.
Yeah. There we go.
That's crazy.
That's crazy indeed.
Sparkle seems in good spirits.
Yeah.
Ready for this match. I mean, he's still in it, which cannot be said for a lot of the other people.
Because again, this is a bloodbath.
It is.
This is a bloodbath.
So much of our top-end talent, basically the whole PR showed up, as well as the invaders. So really exciting to see.
Yeah. Super excited. Let's see. Oh, Sparkle's asking to lose now.
He's asking for his payout if he loses.
He might be.
5 pennies.
I hope it's a little more than 5
That's
pennies.
more than I make as a commentator in a year.
True. That's definitely true. That's tough.
Yeah, that is tough.
Oh boy.
Oh, H4 wants to gamble. Yeah, that checks out.
That's what we're here.
We are here to gamble.
Let's go gambling. I love gambling. All my friends are in Vegas right now.
Did you just say Icelat? What kind of cursed custom stage is that? You took the worst stage in the game, and then you made it out of ice. Oh, please.
Ice Slap
The
Plus?
DVD logo. I've got that one downloaded.
Oh
I
my
love that one.
God.
The DVD actually moves around. It's awesome.
Ice Slap Plus is horrible.
Yo, can we gentlemen's to one of these? Yo, you guys got a gentlemen's to one of these stages.
There's no way.
Do it. Do it.
Ice Slap Plus.
What?
Hell yeah.
The original Ice Slap must have been really bad.
It's not that bad.
I mean, it's
but
pretty bad. Those platforms are
those
circular, my guy.
actually ledges? We don't know.
Why are they circles?
Because it's fun. Also, yeah, these aren't even proper Lila anyway. They're like
They're so
they're like
terrible.
elevated, they go down, and then they continue straight.
As they hover over PS2.
Of course. Of course. All right. Oh.
Wait, what is
Sparkle and Ryan are entering an intellectual challenge?
for
Oh.
coins? Okay. Oh,
They're putting
I
money
see.
on the line.
They're putting the money on the table
This
too.
is
They
where
gotta,
Sparkle may get
man,
his
these top
5
players have
pennies.
so much money.
Oh, there we go. 5 pennies?
That's 5 pennies. That's
5
crazy.
pennies. Nice.
Where do these guys get this kind of money?
That's what I'm saying.
The sponsorships must go crazy.
Honest. It's okay, now Sparkle can get the 5 cents that they're asking for, the 5 pennies, if they manage to conquer Ryan here. We shall see.
Man, people only ever ask me for my 2 cents.
Oh,
They know I don't have money like that.
It's tough in this economy,
It's
man.
tough. This economy,
This
yeah.
economy is rough.
With those mortgages got hands.
Oh, they definitely got hands. Their head's so big, I have not looked at them yet.
All right, getting into game number 1. We are seeing the snake. No surprise there. I
Yeah,
feel
no
like there's no reason to go hero
Yeah,
here.
the hero mirror would be hilarious, but not exactly what we're here for. That we would truly be getting.
Yeah. Now we get Quilly on the TriCast as
Yeah,
well.
oh
to
yeah.
talk about. That's crazy. We got 3 hero players, 2.5 hero players in attendance. I say a half because Ryan's incredibly short.
Ooh.
I'm kidding. I think this guy's taller than. I'm pretty sure he's taller than me.
That's crazy. You're only 5'4".
Yeah, I'm only 5'4", so it's pretty easy to do.
We got the sizzle coming out here. A big thing here is that Hero is always going to suffer from like that kind of lack of speed on normals, and all these really fast specials are still going to take some time to at least like read through. So there's like a human buffer to them almost.
Yes.
And because of that, it's like you're not able to keep up with like repeated damage as often as most other characters will be. But they'll make it work. They'll make it work.
A big part of this, I think, is going to be how Sparkle utilizes the buff. He is one of those hero players who will always pull out that balance. He's always going to pull out those psych ups, etc., those accelerates.
Oh.
And that is where he needs to thrive against Ryan, and we're not seeing that.
Hungry for that forward smash. Psych up. Don't want to burn out any random move, but still, have to hold that up till as a punish. Now we're entire stock behind here. Kaboom is coming out, but Ryan is ready. I think Ryan is actually been really smart by playing up close to this weird, awkward vertical range where most of hero spells are not going to be connecting. Right, just kind of hovering above, where now it makes Sparkle uncomfortable because you have to watch out, right?
Yeah.
And of course, still having enough time to react for something like that snooze. Even if it's slower, we still saw Ryan be able to air dodge above it. And again, Sparkle can't get anything going.
Yeah, Hero is one of those archetypes who hates mid-range. Up close, you're terrified of whatever crazy things he's going to pull out, or he's building mana by hitting you. Far away, of course, he's getting those spells, but in the middle, that Goldilocks zone that Ryan is forcing him into,
Especially
is
with
so
the
awkward.
verticality,
Yeah.
it makes it so much
All the
harder.
spells are horizontal.
Yeah, for the most part, at best you got, ooh, okay, that was actually a little bit over his head that Flame Slash ended up hitting. He's got some crazy hitboxes sometimes. Wow, the Kaswoosh finally gets a stock off the stage spike. We have Acceleratle online as well. And Kaboom connects for 35%, but again, your entire stock behind, so how much harder can Sparkle work to make this work?
Hey, if there's any character who's built for this kind of comeback, Sparkle is piloting that character right now. Not able to get much off of that down smash, but Ryan does force him into the corner. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity. Does not get the read on that zoom.
There's our back air. We have a snooze coming out. Psych up is ready. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Are we looking at a Yeets?
Yeet.
Oh, look at that forward air. There it is. There it is.
We see the air dodge start to come out there. I almost wonder if Ryan could have jumped out of that because the air dodge did activate, but it's so hard to say there, and you don't want to burn your jump early as Snake because then you might just die.
Fantastic bait there with Acceleratle. Pull up another menu and then just dash up, get a down throw, forward air, up air. Solid 39% here. We have snooze. Yeah, just let it sit. Level 2 side B again, burning so much, man. We get a throw though. We still have fully charged neutral B. Kerfrizzle is online. Just gotta wait and watch.
Yeah, I forget exactly how much mana that uses, but that is something he's got to keep in mind. He's going to need a bit in the bank, and that's something that Sparkle historically does not like to do. He likes to spend what he's got. The perfect amount. He doesn't get the hit, but he went to 0 MP off of that.
But think of that timing. It was so on point of you're going to proc your C4 here. I know I can shoot this here. It was so tight for Ryan to have to air dodge right through it. But now he oofed. He's still barely able to recover the next time he's off stage, so he doesn't have anything left in this dash attack. Oh, doesn't do it.
No, he's got enough for the zoom. 1 MP in the tank. Sparkle living on borrowed time. He's going to have to take out a mortgage just so he has more magic to use. And the ka-clang from Sparkle. Oh.
Straight to Bikini Bottom. He's out. He's done.
Wow.
He took the plunge. He's like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
That is definitely not the way you expect that to end. Maybe a little bit of a top deck moment out here.
Potentially. I think he did a little bit too much gambling.
Yeah.
That's where the odd dang it's come into play.
Man. Yeah. Yeah, double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Hey, the set's only begun. Set's only begun.
That's true. That's what you say. Is that the loser side run back? If you meet the same guy again? Hey, double or nothing.
Hey, double. I get to beat you in this bracket and the next one if I win.
Exactly.
Yeah, forfeit your next set to me. That's crazy. That would actually be insane. We got bounce on live. Oh! Hold that critical hit!
He's still alive, though. Goes for the full side B. Sparkle trying to bait Ryan, but he was far enough away that he was able to react very well there, not holding forward to die faster.
That's right. We got our level 2 side Bs to play neutral with instead. Wow, great maneuverability around the Flame Slash. Still holding all these trades. Bounces back online. I kind of like this Sparkle waiting out until bounce is ready so he can just ignore grenades.
Yeah.
And then just start running in and actually playing the game more.
It's difficult, though, because he got his bounce and then discovered, wait, I have no mana.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
The classic right there.
Oh, he's going deep. He has enough for a swoosh, but not much more after. Oh, no, and the roll read with that up tilt to pick up this first stock here for Ryan. Still, Sparkle looking a lot better than it was the first game.
I've seen a lot of overextensions off the stage today. I don't know what's in the air. People getting a little impatient, whatever it is, maybe thinking they're seeing ghosts that aren't there. But it's been biting a lot of people, and the patience is critical at this point in the bracket.
Here's our psych up. What are we looking at? Flame Slash? Oh, no! Why are we pressing Kamikaze?
That is not good. Another top deck moment.
The thing is,
for
both
Sparkle.
those were not even top deck. He went down to the second and third option, and then it just ends up clicking, whether it be the Kaklang, whether it be the Kamikaze. That is so rough.
I wonder if he's reading like the first letters.
Maybe. So he's like, Kaboo, and then it's not
exactly, because they're both a K, right?
Oh, yeet! There it is. Psych up throw. We got it. Accelerate. Get some combos flowing, but man, now we are really far behind Sparkle. This is tough.
Actually, they're both KA. All three of them are KA.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
and
that's
for Kaboom
rough.
Kamikaze, it's KM, right?
Ooh, yeah, that's rough.
Scary stuff.
So you can't just read that first letter, or if you do, you too could be Sparkle.
Okay.
Sparkle starter pack.
Waiting it out. We have bounce on deck, but still actually playing a lot more patient because he doesn't want to get thrown and doesn't want to get up tilted. There it is, down throw, forward air, nice.
Yeah, let's see what you got. Goes to that neutral B. That's some wasted mana. He doesn't have a lot to work with here. 1 mana left. Again, he is living on borrowed time.
One up throw. Give it to him. Give him the up throw.
Or your dash attack.
Zoom.
Again.
High roll the zoom. He's back on stage. Still has the psych up. 1 hit. Okay, dash attack. There's the bomb. Rather grenade.
Still a chance. And it does kill. Okay, Sparkle is back in this. Maybe he doesn't go for the hocus pocus. Honestly, I respect
That's
it.
a little
but
scary.
At the same time,
a little too much gambling has already occurred.
I love gambling.
That's what I'm saying. We got our 4th throw. There's a Nikita coming out. We have bounce. We have enough for Kaswoosh. And the jab check there. Oh, the back end.
And the zoom.
Still enough for zoom. This guy's a high roller for sure.
The zooms. That's crazy. Of course, you can just do it a couple times. But
you have the increased chance off stage as well, but
it gives Ryan less time to set up. So it really does help a lot. Sparkle.
I'm liking his movement. I'm liking the way you move.
No, hold up. Psych up as well.
Oh, up throw.
Wait,
Give it to him.
Wait, we saw where this went last time.
Give it to him.
This is actually a last hit situation.
No,
it's not enough.
Because the 4 tilt 1 is multi-hit, so it
breaks
burns
it, but the accelerator off the stay.
Sparkle!
Oh.
What is happening? What
That's
have I been witnessing these past 2 games?
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
So much shenanigans.
Yeah,
he did. He dropped Mr. Towers.
Oh my goodness.
That's
My heart is like breaking and being like duct taped back together and then torn apart over and over again. I want to see my boy Hero win. They really did.
You call
He
my
was
man
at
Hawkeye.
176%. He had psych up, 1 up throw, he was gone. But no, we didn't get there.
How does he already drop to 30 MP? It took him 5 seconds. 13.
Oh, he's burning.
Bro.
He's absolutely just burning through right now. That's all right, though. We got psych up.
Bro does not have object permanence. It's like, oh, I got this here. It's going to go away. I better use it.
I better use it. We have Excel Rattle and Psycho
It's
ready
Christmas
to
mode.
go. Oh, no.
Not quite July yet.
Underneath.
We'll see.
Okay, no punish on 4-2-1-2, just walks up on him instead. No grab, nothing. There's the C4. Oh, my goodness. Crazy ledge setup right there. Roll in, got to hold that up. We got bounce online,
Yeah, we do have the bounce. The Kaboom again coming out, and the bounce helping him out there as well. Opportunity for Sparkle, but he does not want to be another in a long line of people trying to come back on Ryan on the last stop.
Yeah, it's already been rough enough as is. Okay, 4-2-1, just gonna be a check here. No tick throw shenanigans this time around. Sizzle for the snipe, but no, we are back at 1 MP. We got the character, rather the costume swap from 11 to 4, so we'll take it. Could be something here.
Yeah, he's rolling back the clock a little bit, you know? Those old man literacy reactions maybe a little slow in the last game.
Ooh, still trying to make it back. We've accelerated on proc. It's going to make it easier. We got the whoosh. Don't have to burn so
There
much
it is.
mana.
Oh, he's alive.
I love the movement. The forward doesn't connect. The Nair does. Still has to burn mana and make it back. Accelerado's still online. No, it's not. But we got a sizzle snipe. Still not enough to take it. 181% on Ryan.
Speaking of not enough, once again, not enough mana for Sparkle. This keeps happening. He has to slow down. He has to take his moments carefully. It's a risk reward, and right now it's been mostly the risk not paying off. The jump into up tilt from Ryan in his head.
He knew. He absolutely knew. Perfect read right there. Down tilt to just get you off my face. Fantastic parry in the 4-2-1-2 as well. Trying to catch the jump trajectory with a Nair, but instead we're getting a level 2 side B to close out the stock here finally for Sparkle, keeping it almost even, except stop on.
And if he can get that psych up, that accelerate, combine things together, just maybe there's still a Christmas miracle to be had for Sparkle. But it's going to be so hard as Ryan continues to put on the pressure, does not get the read that time on the down throw.
The Flame Slash connects the Kafriz for the air dodge back, but no, the grenade pop into the back air, and Ryan cleans it up. Moving forward here to losers semis, I believe. Wow.
And
That last game was well played, though. At least they were both playing the game. I got to give that much. First 2 games, shenanigans. Third game, that was
it was
real.
just a solid game. Yeah, Ryan, by the end, you could tell, especially with the way he was tech chasing, the way he was maneuvering around those terrifying Sparkle hero options. He knew what was going on. He had the download, and it was, like you said, just that honest gameplay, if such a thing can be said about Solid Snake.
And
it was
again,
solid gameplay.
Right, it was definitely solid. That's what I was saying, right? It was solid, it's consistent, the game plan was working. And again, right, Ryan has a decent amount of hero experience, understands like that uncomfortable range, right, where hero wants to be, where hero doesn't want to be. And of course, now adaptations for Sparkle, having to rely on certain buffs, right? We gotta get Bounce online, we gotta get Psych Up online, we gotta get Accelerate online. Now suddenly, I've become the wild card that I was always supposed to be. And that is how we started to see Sparkle make some real plays, some real moves. But just a little too late. And Ryan was able to kind of weather the storm a decent bit. And as a result, Ryan was able to clutch up, pull through. Plus 5 pennies right there for Ryan.
Plus 5, that's
massive.
True. Wait, you got those pennies,
Humongous.
right? Ryan, did you get those pennies, or did he run away with them? You
Yeah,
got the
plus
pennies?
5.
Good.
Plus 5.
Wait, why do you feel bad about it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough, man. It's tough. I'm glad that hero main solidarity is there.
Ryan talking about the mismenuing there, just the challenges of that. It never feels good to see your opponent going out that way.
Yeah.
But hey, Ryan played real well. That game 3 was pretty clean.
True. Game 3 was clean. Sparkle still played great when the opportunity was there.
Yeah.
To get Sparkle to shine. Like Ryan said, right? Sparkle was playing really well.
And it seemed like
It was
Sparkle had some pretty good mental about it. He recognized, like, well, it's kind of...
He definitely laughed it off, and he was like, oh,
Like,
okay.
you got to. It stings, but You gotta make fun of yourself.
Pick up your
a little
head
bit
and
once in a while.
walk forward. You know, otherwise, you're just going to boom, 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 boom. And then the whole game, you were making mistakes all over, which is rough. And thankfully, it didn't seem like that was the case for Sparkle this time. So
now we got JDV
and
versus Mio. The Cinderella run of Mio this tournament has been incredible. Of course, a very strong player who does very well at the local level, but he is taking it to the best in the region today.
This is a big one. This is a big one.
Get those deep breaths.
Again, Mio repping SOA, repping TRC.
We're going
making all the way out. Yeah, we're going
right to
straight
Final Form.
Final Form now.
You know he's serious.
We're not messing around. We're not messing
He's
around.
locked and loaded,
Oh.
using all of those bars.
Again, we got banger Fire Emblem music lined up with Milla's Divine Guidance. I believe it's called. Not protection, one of the two.
Yeah, Mio's had good music choices all day.
Respect, mad respect. I mean, hey, you're playing Kingdom Hearts character. It comes with the trade.
It comes with the territory, yeah, for sure.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of coming with the territory, playing against JDV is holding 76% like 15 seconds into the match.
Yeah, like how does JDV get so much damage with a zoner? I don't understand.
Pac-Man always got hands, man.
He's
That's just
hacking.
how it is. All right, we got our Hydra online here. Okay, nice move around the bell. We got a re-grab.
Yeah, we got that
on
cooked
the
bell.
JDV is ready to let it go.
Oh.
There it is. Oh! The side B trajectory actually ends up whiffing this time. I thought he might have gone for an up smash, but I think he wanted to take the kill. Knowing that Sora's on the lighter side, I see the vision.
Yeah, I respect it. It was a terrifying situation for Mio for sure. I think it was just the good DI keeping him out of that scenario. JDV not quite following him well enough, but it doesn't matter when you get the bell.
Committed to Firaga and just getting rolled by bell placement is tough. Here we go, Galaxian. Oh no! Actually stops at the PSD platform, only 26%. That could have been so much more dangerous. All right, whiff a grab up here on top of the hydrant. Let the Firaga go. All right, we got Galaxian. We're running it.
Oh, resets. Oh, he drops the third one. JDV just got a little bit too high, and he ended up in an awkward scenario there. Good parry, and JDV actually punishing the side B.
Roll back here, jab 1, 2, 3. Got it back here. Let's narrow out. Jab 1, 2, 3 yet again. We're just keeping ourselves relatively safe and even. Space stuff out. All right, Galaxian's out here to play yet again. Hydrant for some more spatial coverage. The entire stock behind here from Mio. Mio is playing very careful, very scared, and that's not going to get you your opening that you need up against Pac-Man right now.
It's so hard to get in with Sora in this matchup because of those fruits. JDV knows how to play to his advantage, making it hard for him to just float in and out safely with that disjoint. Because you don't have that acceleration, that's just going to cover all of your approach options if you're not careful.
That's right. We have a back throw here, trying to get something started on Mio's end. But again, not super high maneuverability. You end up getting clipped by a lot, and you just can't breathe. That floatiness is really, really hurting. Okay. Ooh. How are we?
There you go. Yeah, set that up. How does Mio get in?
Oh, the jab went to whiff, but no. Couldn't get the throw in response.
Yeah, he could have dash grabbed there, but that is deceptively hard to do. We saw even Ludo was messing that up earlier.
Oh, nice. Get the double
That'll
jump
do
up
it,
here.
yeah.
Finally cleaning up a single stock. But Mio's got a lot more of a mountain to climb here. Okay. Honestly, the final couple shards from Blizzaga have been clipping so many people all across the tournament. Something insane that I've been seeing from Mio.
Beautiful coverage from JDV against the Phantoms as Mio just kind of hangs out under the stage, does not want to deal with those terrifying ledge trap setups. But JDV does it in such a way that even if Mio doesn't come, he still has time to set up again and got a little bit of extra credit on that ledge trap.
Okay, going deep. The fair 1, 2, 3 is going to connect, but of course, Pac-Man's definitely going to make back. I love that crazy flex where Mio throws out 2 Firagas and JDV just parries both of them. It was a come at me, and then Mio just runs up.
Yeah, he came at him.
He really did. He really did.
And he has been looking much more alive in this last stock. Once again, the last stock Mio difference. If he played the whole game like this, he'd be the best player in the world.
Things would definitely be different. We got the melon online.
Oh, wait, why didn't he hit it?
Almost.
I don't understand why he didn't hit it.
Wow, Sora is so light. I mean, of course, he was really high percent, but man, Sora is.
Oh, he's even holding the melon at the end. Nice.
And JDV cleans up that first game pretty convincingly. Pretty convincingly.
See a little thumb movement there from JDV. I hope it's okay. Looks like he was stretching it out a little bit.
Yeah, gotta watch the strain. It's scary stuff. What we had?
This is what really matters here.
Yeah, honestly.
Going for the additional music. That's a dangerous place.
Ooh, okay. I like the Dream Team representation.
Okay.
There's a decent bit of that. Yeah, it does.
Song does go hard.
Right,
Let's see if that's enough. We're going to base form Sora as well.
KH1, not even
wow. The OG. He's just trying to go back in time to meet Pac-Man where he's at.
Exactly, exactly. Although there's still solid 20 years or so.
Yeah, hey, don't worry about it.
If anything, he should go back to the Timeless River costume. Then
that's true.
Then he's it.
Respect your elders, kid.
For real, for real. All right, we got some fire presence here on the fire hydrant. Okay, Dash Tech trying to get underneath the apple, but ends up trading instead. Strawberry's also going to drop. We have an Aaron. Again, the dash throw doesn't connect. Slightly upward angled side B.
Oh, no, the
Still
reversal.
Safe.
Wait, are we okay here? No.
Oh!
JDV
a little too deep.
got a little overexcited with that overextension, trying to reverse on Mio. But you forget, you're up against Sora. He can go anywhere, and then he can do it again.
Yeah, look at these regrabs on Galaxian as well. So much shield pressure, so much potential damage. But yeah, this could be big here for Mio to try and turn things around. Oh no, quick by Galaxian again when the Blazzaga is going out. Whiff throw, jab 1, 2, 3 punish.
Trying to get him with the jump, but Mio not giving it to him. He just waited that out. That's something that JDV maybe is a little telegraphed on, as he does do it a lot.
Woo!
There's the resets. Let's go, Mio.
Nice.
Opts to burn it there as he gets a little bit into the corner, but he is coming alive.
Here we go. Now we got our Nair 1-2 loops. Keep it moving. Now we got 108%.
Oh!
No! He dash attacked into the bell. I think he wanted to catch it.
What a
But
call out as well. Thundaga back online. We see Mio trying to find that aerial spacing. There it is.
Okay.
He wants to be in the air when he uses that because it hits more consistently.
It is tighter, but it also does less damage and less knockback. So
True.
got to watch out for the trade-offs there. Oh, we're looking for that back throw? Not quite. Fantastic nairs away from JDV. Just get off me option. Don't want to deal with this. Tries to counter the Galaxian. I saw the startup frames anyway. Guess it just didn't end up working out. All right, run up through. Again, fishing for that back throw. I see it. JDV sees it too. Everyone sees it.
That is terrifying to look at.
Here's Thunder.
That's not safe. Because that first hit is all you get when you're that close. JDV not able to get too much off of it. They're back to boxing.
Here we
and
go.
Finally that back throw, but it is not enough to kill.
Close. It was simply close. We got a Thundaga. Oh, he's waiting. Oh, tries to get the Blazzaga
No
underneath
fear.
the stage.
No fear.
No, wasn't able to sweet spot the ledge. Got punished for it.
Okay, we're chilling. We come back. We're going to stall this out a little bit.
Yep.
Goes
The
all
bell.
the way to the other side. This character's recovery is insane.
And yet JDV was still ready for it with the bell right online. Thankfully, we did see Mio challenger with the up air. Now we're right back to even.
Well-
Whiffs the up tilt. Crazy punish with that forward smash.
We were even for but a moment as JDV gets himself into the driver's seat. This is that situation you want to be in, but Mio finds an uppie. A little bit of a risk, but a lot of reward.
Yep, the rising spiral. Finally, 14% deficit. Nothing that Sora can't make up, especially if we get those Nair loops right back in the game. But that's going to require you to find your opening, which again, we've been seeing Mio consistently struggle with throughout this set.
Oh, we're fine.
We're all right.
Look,
It's
he's
Sora.
got that weird long end lag on his floaty air dodge, but it doesn't matter because he's just got such a crazy recovery.
Oh my goodness. Yep. Yep.
Oh,
Fire
okay.
up the Hydra. Get that bell going full screen at Mach speed. Here we go. How are we
Right, gets
landing?
the landing, yeah.
All right.
It's hard for Sora to land. He's so floaty. Doesn't have a lot of mix-ups on that front. Even if he does have a lot of mix-ups in the neutral, kind of an interesting dichotomy for him.
Yeah, the landing mix-ups are all very committal for him, and it gets very scary. Very fast.
Struggling now to get back into this. Maybe we'll start to see those down airs as that mix-up on the landing.
No.
That is one option. Alternatively, the fire department is here.
Yep, the Fire Hydrant gets it done. And that's a solid 2-0 for JDV despite the initial SD at the beginning of the second game. No worries. No worries
we're
on
chilling.
JDV's front. Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. Now we're going to hop over to game 3. What's our counter pick going to be? Let's take a look.
Honestly, I say run it back.
Oh, I see the vision there.
The first two stocks look really good. And considering how the first game went, I think this is a more comfortable pick for him.
Yeah, we're indeed run it back, and now we're getting even more Persona music, mass destruction.
But we're going to continue to struggle with the fact that it's very hard for Sora to land here.
Yeah, that we will. That we will. We got the Kingdom Hearts 3D costume coming out here instead, which is funny enough the game where all of his voice lines come from.
Ooh,
Yeah, no
okay,
new voice
the
lines are
deep
recorded.
lore.
Yeah, I remember because I played that game so much that every voice line is like.
It's like ingrained
Yeah,
in
I'm
your
like,
head,
oh
yeah.
my goodness.
Great game.
Yeah, that was fun. A lot of fun. Here we go. Dash attack later hits are going to connect here. Rising up air, trading blows with that forward air off stage. Got the trampoline still online. Keep giving JDV some space. Back throw. Get right back off stage, Mio says. Fair 1, 2, 3.
And it doesn't kill. Oh, he deserved that kill for how well he stalled that all out.
Oh my goodness.
JDV, you got to stop going for these reversals. It's not worth it against Sora.
And yeah, JDV, no fear. There's the Blizzaga going
to
straight up with the Hydrant. I love physics.
Yeah, the physics engine in this game is struggling in this matchup. That'll kill.
There we go, yep. Nair 1-2 into uppy. Gets it done.
Truly simple and clean with these combos.
Oh.
We're yet to buckle our shoes, but hey, it's okay.
We don't need sanctuary after that one.
Yeah. My man's laced up and ready to go.
Okay, all right. We're just playing Projectile Wars behind the Hydrant, hoping one person breaks through
somebody's going to crack.
Yeah. Except unfortunate positioning for you to be right behind the Hydrant.
Yeah,
At least in Mio's case. But, you know, it is what it is.
It's not great. 97%.
Okay. I love the spacing
Oh,
there.
a little bit of the dash up, unintentional there with the water. JDV just saying, nah, I don't want to deal with this. Jumps out of that situation, resets the neutral.
Get up. Ooh, got with the bear. Here we go. There's the key. Yep, run straight through. Jab one.
Forgot, Mio's got a bigger one.
Oh, here we go. Oh, tries to charge with the up tilt. Nice. Hold all those follow-ups with this counter. Yet another one. Mio's got it down
the
long.
resources, though.
Oh,
no.
It should have been a third counter.
Oh.
Tries to challenge, but unfortunately just gets slammed, decked in the face. Oh my goodness, the Hydrant is tumbling, and so is Mio. 47% already.
Scary. JDV still cool, calm, collected. He knows how to get back into this. He's already shown that with that quick 64. And already look at that. It's basically even.
Yeah, this is effectively even here. Nair 1-2. The
There you
2
go.
gets parried into a throw punish, and yeah, here we are. Advantage back to JDV after all this time.
The way JDV is able to come back into these games is a masterclass in patience and precision with Pac-Man. He is not overextending. He's just finding these little openings every time Mio makes the most minute of missteps.
Air dodge back, still clipped by the apple. Why was that apple bouncing so much? Actually ridiculous. All right, Nair 1-2. Yeah, mix up the landing just a little bit, but doesn't even matter because you were getting an apple dropping on your head.
JDV has been using apple a lot today. Those apples out of shield, apple in the corner, etc. I think he might be figuring out some new things, some new tools he has with that underutilized fruit.
Right.
Because this character has a few fruits that are just so strong in most situations, it's really easy to forget about those.
Right. It's good to see that like situational awareness of like, I can apply this here. This actually does really well in these situations. Well, yeah, we saw JDV apply before up against Ryan using apple actually consistently kill.
Well,
wow.
Sometimes you let it be you.
Yeah, sometimes JDVs.
Yeah.
And here we go. JV2.
Yeah, the
JDV
JDV2.
cleans up. Yep, true. Cleans up Mio 3-0, and Mio is also going to be out at 5th place. Both of our Square Enix swordsmen, Sora and Hero, are going to have to drop at 5th place with Sparkle and Mio. But I'm happy that the representatives made it this far. Really, really happy. Huge shout-outs to both of them for playing so well. Getting some huge major wins, both on and off stream. It's been a fantastic time.
Yeah, like, it's JDV.
Yeah.
It's going to be...
It's hard.
It's JDV.
It's rough. It's rough. Ryan somehow conquered.
Yeah, nobody knows how.
What a beast.
Well, actually, I talked to him. He knows how.
He knows.
But nobody else knows how.
No one else knows.
It is
Beast
great.
mode.
Ryan is a great guy to talk to, by the way. Anybody in chat who does come out to events, he's a great guy to talk to about the metagame, the way he thinks about the game. I've learned a lot about both Snake and Hero just from sitting down with the guy.
Yeah.
Today he had some great stuff to say, the adaptation. I'm excited to see if these two do run into each other again, what that adaptation is going to look like, because he had some ideas that clearly worked.
I'm excited to see where the rest of the bracket's going. Because I do believe we have choices between winners finals and losers semis. But since that is cementing our top 4, we are, well, first let's take a look at bracket. Here we go. Here's our top 4. So winners finals, we got JoJo versus Embo. And for losers semis, we're going to have JDV versus Ryan.
So we are getting the
run
run
back.
back. Yeah,
Getting the run
of
back.
course, we're getting the
From
run
top
back.
16,
Both of
yeah.
these guys 3-0ing their losers quarters opponents, showing that they deserve to move on. But now only one can make it all the way through.
Yeah, both of these were like huge contenders for, being the one to take the tournament. Now they have to play for loser's side, like third and fourth. ridiculous. But before we jump in to the rest of this glorious top 4 action, we're going to take a quick break. You guys should grab a glass of water, grab a drink, grab a snack, or whatever it is, but stay tuned for the rest of top 4 here at Main Sequence. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Main Sequence 2024. We're in the final stretch here. Top 4. Only 4 contestants remain. All of our PNW reps still, despite all the invaders and outer region people. I'm Combo, joined here by Lentini. How we doing today, man?
I am fantastic, and you're talking about the PNW reps. Let's take a quick look at them. Jojo the Hobo and Embo, a.k.a. Thembo Z, on winner's side. That's who we're going to be seeing up first. And then sitting pretty down on loser semis, we got the run back.
Yes, sir.
From the top 8 qualifier, JDV versus Ryan.
Yeah, it was looking a little rough for JDV this time, despite the set count and like more recent historic sense being strongly in JDV's favor. Ryan cleaned up house in top 16.
He looked
it was
good.
rough, yeah.
He looked real
for
good.
JDV. So now I'm excited to see what adaptations we're looking at both ways here, right?
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. I know JDV was saying he wasn't feeling 100% today, and he feels like that has, affected his ability to play at his peak. But at the same time, that does not take away from the fact that Ryan found some very specific counterplay that he was utilizing and making work throughout that set.
I'm excited to see how we're moving in here. Yeah, winners, finals here. JoJo and Embo. These guys are locked and loaded.
And we
got
are
our
getting into
Toon
it.
Link and our Duck Hunt. Let's get it going.
The PNW Classics strike again. These two, a storied history. Both of them sponsored as well. Shout out to our sponsors.
Heck yeah. Here we go. Starting off on PS2. We got our, average PNW projectile item-based gameplay openings, right? Let's throw out some cans, some clay pigeons, some bombs, some boomerangs, some arrows, create some space. Oh, okay, time to go in and interact a little bit. Oh, no, just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah. We got some gunmen, we got some boomerangs. Let's wait it out.
I mean, the challenge there is nobody wants to be the one who's in the disadvantageous scrappy scenario. So as soon as you're in a scrapping situation and you feel uncomfortable, I back out, I try again. We go next.
And now it's more like, I have to make sure I get my side B confirmed, either boomerang or clay pigeon, and then I'll go hit you. Then we reset. I'm not messing with this.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of an advantage state, though, once JoJo got his hands on it, he ran it all the way to the bank, cleaning up that first stock.
I'm very curious to see who's going to be aggressing who more. Because I feel like JoJo with the Toon Link has better boxing tools, but at the moment he's got the lead, so he doesn't need to aggress. It kind of puts it on Embo to find the openings.
Get some solid more confirms here with the up tilt up air finish out. Having to hold that, can explosion, not too much at the end of the day, though, in terms of stage positioning and advantage that Embo seems to be wanting to push, but not really getting anywhere with it. Oh my goodness!
Again?
Wow!
That dainty little aerial.
Yeah.
It does work.
How?
That's crazy. Maybe not the best DI from Embo, hard to say.
But
He
Kill
might have
Spark
been.
was still there. It's crazy, right? Embo wasn't super high. We only had 99% rage. I don't know. JoJo is cooking crazy right now here on Winners Finals.
Yes, talk about a statement to get into this. The momentum that you get out of getting that first game, knowing your opponent has to climb back on your counter pick, worst case, game 5, is so much damage.
The bomb confirming to Scoopy with up tilt into the up air, getting Embo to 87%. JoJo is not worried at all. Oh. Okay.
Ow.
Okay. And
we're spacing
cams
it
are
out.
also swapped. Cool.
Man, the safety. You can see Embo, he's trying to find those openings, right? He needs to interact. He needs to get that stock off, but he can't afford to take risks.
That up B. Now Embo return to center stage here. JoJo not worried at all by whether it be the can, whether it be the gunman. Always finds a way back to center stage. Okay, more shield pressure. You're trying to shark underneath with these up airs.
Ooh, speaking of sharking, but JoJo, he's just holding shield in those situations. Like, what are you going to do? Jump up here and grab me?
Nope.
Like, no.
You're trying to poke my shield with aerials? Nope.
That's never happening. Oh, maybe if I'm feeling spicy, I'll angle my shield down.
The reverse up B into dragging the can along for the ride. And what an explosion that was as JoJo cleanly takes that first game.
And he gets the pig for his troubles as well. You all remember that level? If you bully the pigs too much, the giant pig comes out and comes after you. It's great. It's a callback to the old chicken thing, but it's exclusive to Wind Waker. Man, that towel. JoJo's going crazy with the towel.
Yeah. Sometimes the sweat just comes out, man. You can't do much about it.
It is a little warm in here.
That's true. Despite, now the limited number of people we have in here, because a lot more people are watching from outside, still, it's quite warm
I like
here.
the fans. The fans feel nice.
Yeah, they're helping out. But even then, Ryan had to, take a step out. Be like, I need some
Yeah, I
airflow.
need to.
Yeah.
Well, I respect if Ryan needs that after that crazy set that he had.
True.
Yeah, I'd be sweating for, weeks after that, still thinking about it. Wake up in a cold one.
That's for real. Hey, production, can we swap the cameras? Thank you. Here we go, hopping into our second game here on Town and City. Okay, a little bit more advantage state push here from Embo this time around. Actually using the platforms to kind of carry some of these duck hunt combos a little bit.
Ooh, speaking of duck hunt combos, carrying off the platforms as well as the can there. Doing a good job of getting himself that early lead, and this is crucial, right? It's the PNW Classic. You need to get that first stock so you can force your opponent to come to you.
Yeah,
and this time, it's Embo who gets that first stock.
Yeah, Embo very convincingly taking that first stock after 2 huge confirms into a fantastic up B punish there with that up smash.
Yeah, we hanging out.
Well, I don't think JoJo's too concerned too worried, honestly. JoJo's completely fine to just let me approach with my boomerangs as long as I get around the cans, as long as I'm not worried about gunmen, and especially if clay pigeon doesn't connect, I should be fine. And honestly, JoJo's been doing all right. Again, spacing out with disjoints. No kill spark there. Still up till up air is going to connect and kill. I don't think JoJo's too worried.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of dealing with that situation. We had Embo have his opportunity. He had that first stock lead. He gets to hold back, but JoJo found a way in anyway, that zone breaking that Toon Link can get to do in the zoner v zoner matchups.
That's right. All right, gotta hold so much more damage with the bomb and the multi-fares.
Goes for the X, not gonna get it.
All right, there's our Zaire. Okay. There, go back and forth. Ooh, going on the stage, there's that bomb proc. Spot dodge.
And now we see Embo even using JoJo's bombs against him, but it doesn't work out as JoJo finds his way back onto the stage, and now he's got that fragile lead. Let's see how much this is able to go back the other way. He's spacing, trying to get those jump timings, but Embo mixes it up just enough.
I see it, I see it. Perfect jumps around those up tilt scoops because we all know how devastating they are. Coming from the side of JoJo wants to confirm off the bomb with that up smash. Got a little too antsy with it, but they're still going to trade after, and Embo dies off the top.
Yeah, he doubled down, so little end lag on that, and now he's just walking at him. JoJo's daring Embo to make a decision. That up air now not going to kill. Embo's counter pick working against him. He's the one who's struggling to kill off the top right now.
That's right, sniping out that gunman yet again. Embo still having to deal with this 136% Toon Link.
Round 2, air dodge up, we're safe. Great stuff from Embo. He recognized that he did not want to do that air dodge buffer, staying alive.
There it is. Throwing out some bombs here. We have our Z-tether. Trying to make it back. Now this is where JoJo is like, I can go in, but there's no real reason for me to have to. And it's kind of like the same PNW Classic. When you got the lead, you can stay away. The thing is, we've seen JoJo kind of also hold an advantage state pretty solidly when being aggressive, when going in. So again, I don't think JoJo's too bothered by the prospect of doing so. And we're still able to build up a 70% lead here on this final stock of the second game.
Yeah, this is looking really good for JoJo, especially since it started so badly. It proves that it's not just a fluke of the game state, a fluke of being able to force his will on Embo. He can do that either way, and now the timings on that back air, Embo's scared of getting grabbed.
There it is, got some up air sharking. Okay, reposition some of our cans as well. Trying to get some of this damage to even out. This deficit is definitely smoothed over on the side of Embo. Now we're looking to be effectively even. Here it is, one more can proc. Okay, forward tilt away from the bomb. Trying to rise up with the boomerang. That angle's rough to the clay pigeon. Confirm it. Doesn't make it. Neither does the bomb confirm.
So close and yet so far. This game is played in pixels, and he was not pixel perfect enough to find the timing. JoJo on the cusp, but Embo also with an opportunity now to come back into this.
Yeah, they're both high enough percent and able to apply enough rage where both their kill confirms off their side Bs are just loose enough that it's not confirmed these kills. We saw another missed out kill confirm from the clay pigeon on the side of Embo.
The can coming out, not able to kill. JoJo still alive.
Oh,
round 2, that'll do it.
That's got to do it. That's got to do it. Wow. That was a lot of spaghetti scrambling there towards the end of that second game, but Embo's going to clean it up here. 1-1. What more can we expect for our winners finals? These guys are effectively evenly matched, and we've been seeing it time and time again. These guys have been bashing heads forever at this point, right?
Yeah.
And so yet again, we get to see another beautiful showing. 1-1 so
Embo
far.
holding on for dear life at the end of that game, but you know what? He found it. And as long as you find it, it doesn't matter.
Ooh.
You can win by an inch or a mile.
JoJo wants to go back to Town and City.
Interesting.
Interesting. I really feel like that opening was super rough for JoJo, and we really had to work super hard to bring it all back. Because Embo, those combo confirms were insane with those Town and City platforms, but I guess JoJo's confident enough saying, run it back. Let's get it going.
Yeah, this is very interesting. Like you said, it did work well for him. At the end of the day, though, Embo's the one who took that game.
Right.
And, like, he doesn't have to go back here. He's got plenty of good stages still to work with early in the set.
Seems that JoJo has no fear. Here we go. Okay. Trying to zone out with some up airs, but Embo finally sharks away in with these bears. There's the bomb confirming to up air. Boomerang and bounce off that center platform, as is the bomb. Here it is. Not able to confirm off the bomb since the platform is going to snipe him.
We're in FD mode. A little bit more scary. Embo can't jump away safely, and you can immediately see some of the effects of that as JoJo is getting the early lead this time, a complete mirror image of what we saw last time around.
Gundo's going to go down. We're going to have Boomerang and bombs right back up, and Embo trying to approach. The bomb does connect. We have no confirm to follow up. Now trying to shark with up airs.
Waiting. Oh my goodness, that
So
up
scary.
smash call out. JoJo's been calling out a lot of those. I feel like over time, he has gotten more and more comfortable with when he can throw out up smash in neutral.
That's right. We have our can activated here with Clay Pigeon. Going to jump over, try to cover your own landing with the bomb. Embo still gets underneath. There's a forward tilt as a punish. It's not going to be anywhere near close enough for the kill just yet. Popped by his own can and still sniped by the boomerang.
Going deep for it. JoJo with the double arrow off
Ooh.
stage. Not able to find it. Not able to find that up air either. And Embo is clawing this back just by staying alive.
There
but
we go.
finally loses stock number 1.
Yeah, back throw is going to do it here on game 3. Still back in town and city here. We did see JoJo really stabilize for majority of that first dog. But I don't think Embo is any stranger to this stage. As you said, right, took the game last game. Started off really strong last game too. I'm very curious to see who's ended up taking this one.
Yeah, just answering back over and over. Nobody gets to walk away with a game at this point in the bracket. It is so neck and neck.
It really is. We have a bomb prox here over on the can. Tried to get it to blow up. Still hasn't. Still hasn't. Another annoyance that JoJo ends up having to deal with. Finally moving away from. We got our nair. We got our fair.
Ooh. Maybe trying to get Embo to jump out. He doesn't give it to him yet again. That's twice in a row. He slipped out of those combo starters, and they could just lead to death if he gets it wrong.
Trying to run up and approach here with the bomb. Can blows up in his face. No worries. No worries indeed.
Only 44%. Embo is not getting hit anymore. He's entered can't touch this mode.
It's the bomb explosion too, rather the can explosion. They're going to have to trade on this, but JoJo's taking way more percent here. These trades are no longer working out in JoJo's favor. This is where Embo's really going to turn things around. We have the can set up here on ledge, as we do have Gunman.
Waiting it out. The bomb, just barely, but it's not enough. Oh no, JoJo. The intimidation of that can and Embo being set up at ledge. The unforced error coming out, trying to avoid that ledge trap.
Okay, gonna have to hold the explosion here. We got our Clay Pigeon up air. Tries to get another up air follow-up. This is just all the chip damage, all the extra credit that Embo really needs to be going for, because it seems like majority of the set, JoJo's been holding that position down. Now Embo's finally has the high ground, telling JoJo it's over.
Ooh. Okay. My man looking like Anakin coming out swinging on that one. Not able to find it, but he needs to get that stock quickly. 57% already racked up.
And now Embo is not anywhere near close to dying in terms of stage positioning here. How is JoJo going to land this confirmed, right? We could be looking at another bomb up air, but now it seems like Embo's a lot more aware of how to play around it. We got a Clay Pigeon back air. Trying to get a ledge trump, or maybe catch a jump with a nair. Forward throw? What are we looking at here, JoJo? Ooh. Woo!
Again with those arrows off stage, they have not been hitting, but if nothing else, they're forcing Embo to play a certain way. But that stock does come off.
Yep.
Is it too little too late? Or can Embo find one of those cheesy Toon Link stocks?
It's over. Look at that punish.
Embo takes it again. 2 in a row on the same stage. Surely now.
No way JoJo runs this back on the same stage. There is no shot. No shot. I hope you didn't hear me and would pick the stage just to spite me. That would be a horrible idea.
He looks pretty locked in. I feel like these guys at this level, even when they've got the ears off, when they're doing something serious, they're not really listening to us. We can say whatever we want. And that JoJo guy smells bad.
Oh, he didn't like that. He looked in the camera.
No, he did not like that.
Like, sure?
Maybe he can hear me. I'm sorry, JoJo. You smell great.
There we go. There we go. That's the correction we need as we're hopping over to Battlefield here for our 4th game. Embo up 2-0. After the first 2 games looking such a strong performance from JoJo. Embo barely cinching out the second game. Third game was a lot stronger on Embo's side here. Can JoJo reverse this momentum back, or is this going to be Embo's clean slate up to Grand Finals winner side? We shall see.
Ooh, gets past the Clay Pigeon, but no punish from JoJo. Maybe a little bit of nerves. He's already at a deficit. He had an opportunity to even it up, but he didn't commit.
There we go. I like the spacing here. Just working out these nairs, making sure no one is committing to anything too hard just yet. Because again, Embo's got that lead. This is where JoJo wants to get in. Embo's like, nah, I'm going to take my hit and run.
And these guys have serious commitment issues, I'll tell you that much.
I think this is a PNW-wide problem.
Yeah, it's true.
At least the Seattle problem. At least the Seattle problem.
We have some major commitment problems here in Seattle.
Ooh. All right, dragged that up air. Almost gets the fall up there, but enough time to recover off the platform. Look at that back throw here just for that stage positioning. Almost 150% here on JoJo. Popped. Got to hold that as Embo's got only 72%, right? He's relatively chilling.
Yeah, not so bad, especially in a matchup like this. Of course, JoJo has some Kamehameha options where he can just close it out wildly. But Embo is playing in such a way that it's very hard for him to do that.
Ooh.
As I say that, he does get something started, but again, it doesn't confirm, but he just will not let me finish this thought. JoJo evening it up just like that.
There you go. There you go indeed. All right, roll up, getting cleaned up here. A bit more of that duck hunt edge guarding coming right back on the table. 58% off, maybe what, 2 interactions off ledge? And Can is still online. Embo's got this down to a science. There it is, catch the bomb, throw it back.
They're just playing ping pong with that Can, both trying to send it the other way. JoJo taking advantage of his projectiles to hit it, to throw things off. Nice little optimization there as well. Air dodging past the Can as he approaches without losing too much momentum.
There we go, back throw Can. A little bit too far to get the up air follow-up, but still really solid. Forward smash.
Forward smash at the ledge. Hasn't been using it too much in this match, but it is still coming out.
There we go, forward air, forward air. We're looking at here. The reverse up B, but no! Gotta hold your own stage spike. Challenging the Can. Honestly, I expected that to happen way earlier because it happened in so many different situations. Somehow JoJo managed to stay alive, but it was bound to happen eventually.
Yeah, a lot of people, when they play Embo, don't even try to edge guard him when he has that Can because he's so good at covering himself with it. But this time, maybe covered a little bit too closely as JoJo gets it to explode on him. And once again, evens up the game. These guys will not let each other run away with it.
Yeah, neck and neck. We got our downer, a solid 17% right off the bat into the Can explosion for 31. And these guys are effectively even now, throwing out those bombs. How are we going to trade here in center stage? Gunman is out to play, as is the Boomerang. Got the whole artillery coming out from both sides.
Yeah, real. 53 to 41. This is so close.
Oh, the double bomb! Almost got the Boomerang. Fair to follow up. So close right there from JoJo.
But the stakes, it may be close in percents, but they are higher for JoJo. If he loses, he's out of winner's side. Embo, on the other hand, already has 2 games under his belt. He's got that counter pick advantage going into game 5 either way, but he does not want to have to get to that point.
See what we're looking at here again. The Can's going to have to trade with bombs. The bombs obscure so much as well. You never know what's underneath it. When the bombs go into the Can, I'm like, is the Can still there? Is it not?
Yeah, you're just blinded. Like,
I
don't know what's happening.
Oh!
The coverage.
He would rather roll into the Can instead of rolling into Embo. I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
yeah, the fear. That Can is comically staled right now. It feels like half of his hits have been that Can this stock.
Okay, another bomb proc here. Bomb is out. Trying to arrow your way back. Gunman is not going to connect. The forward tilt, down tilts are not going to connect either.
Barely gets past. That is max rage. He can make something happen here, but JoJo first has to land. Can he find a way down against this wall that Embo is setting up? There's the opportunity, whips it, and he pays for it. And Embo moves on to grand finals, top 2 guaranteed.
Oh my goodness. The one opportunity we saw, JoJo try to thread the needle in, and then it's like, oh, I got to back off. Air dodges back down. Immediate swift execution from Embo to move on now. Winner side grand finals.
He did not give him a second to breathe
just
there.
Bam, gone.
Yeah, just gone.
You're done.
That was the difficulty for JoJo throughout that whole set. Embo was always on top of it every time. When it felt like he finally had space to breathe, Embo's setting up. When he finally breaks through that setup, oh, you're slightly misspaced, you're going to get killed for it.
Yeah, I felt like it took some time for Embo to get to that rhythm.
It did.
As we saw in the first, 2 games, really. The second game was really close, but it felt like overall JoJo had a really strong advantage state because it opens with Embo playing really well in Town and City, and then it's JoJo climbing that mountain and then overpowering, and then Embo crawling his way back up to being basically a final hit situation, right? But then from the 3rd game on, Embo was locked in. JoJo was struggling to make those openings work, actually get equivalent damage out. But I would say the 4th game was looking a little closer, honestly, throughout most of it. Every time the Embo seemed like he was about to build a lead, JoJo was like, no, we're going to equalize this. We're going to make this even. At least even, right? But in the end, Embo was still able to triumph and conquer. And that's why Embo is guaranteed at least top 2 here at main sequence. But we're going to have our 3rd and 4th place, rather our 4th place and beyond contestants step up now as we got the run back of Ryan and JDV from top 16 winners side, now playing for 4th place.
This is going to be really interesting. A reminder of the history. These guys have played an awful lot. Historically and even in recent history, JDV has always done very well against Ryan. However, that is not the case today. because JDV was put on loser's side by Ryan. He found some crucial adaptations. JDV also saying maybe he's not feeling the best today. Between those things, or maybe in spite of one or the other, this is the situation we've ended up in. We get the run back on loser's semis.
We got to see the run back here. Let us see who will move on to top 3. Who has to go up play up against JoJo. Also, got to shout out the song choice. Big Arm from Sonic Generations 3DS. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. All right, we go. We're getting started. Already got our snake ledge trapping going. We got our grenades up. We got our up smashes up. JoJo, rather, not JoJo. JDV. JoJo's not screwed anymore. JDV.
They must start with a J.
Yeah, my bad. My apologies. We got our Galaxian on deck. Okay, the Galaxian's caught. And we got upper string to continue it. Ryan pushing JDV up to 71%. Nice and easily.
Ryan is definitely going to be playing in a way where he is trying to keep JDV from getting that hydrant down. Now, that's an obvious thing to say. No one wants Pac-Man to get that hydrant down. But Ryan is specifically targeting that as one of the things he's looking out for.
Now, what's our ledge trap going to be here? We're going to worry about the hydrant. Oh, my goodness. Ryan's like, I'm getting in your face, up tilting. You're dead. And that's exactly what Ryan did. No fear of the hydrant, no fear of any of the fruits. Just kind of jumped on in, up tilt. Get it done.
We also see that C4 center stage, and part of that is that hydrant we're talking about. If he's got that there, it's very hard for JDV to comfortably set them up. He has to commit or put it in the corner, and when he puts it in the corner, he's cornering himself if he stays on the other side of it.
All right, there's our key. We're over to the key. Still, how are we making it past this very difficult to penetrate fortress that is Snake? With all these grenades, forward smash the hydrant. Send it flying out of 27% already on JDV. There we go. More grenade warfare.
Yeah, just throwing back.
Yeah. Hot potato.
Ryan not cooking all these grenades. Expect to see Ryan approaching with cooked grenades fairly often so that JDV can't do exactly that. He wants to figure out ways to carry his momentum so he can run in while cooking grenades, create that pressure that JDV has fewer counters to.
That C4 proc as well when JDV's trying to challenge Ryan's landing. Man, this war of attrition is a struggle. We have our bell out. Oh my goodness, we have a dash attack catch there from Ryan instead. And also JDV has to hold an up smash in the process. There we go.
Slowing it down.
We have a grenade online. Get over the C4. Now try to pop it in a new spot. There it is. Yep, center stage again.
I like that he's resetting that C4 preemptively to make it so that he doesn't lose it at awkward situations. And immediately, as soon as the hydrant goes down.
JDV almost jumped into the hydrant, and last second was like, oh shoot, that's not my hydrant.
Yeah, that was
and
terrifying.
air dodged away from it. Oh my goodness.
We also saw Ryan get a little scared of it and actually opt to fade away from it himself, even though he didn't really need to.
Just to be safe.
Just to be safe, yeah.
Oh, apple snipe. So again, right in their top 16 winner side match, a majority of JDV's kills on Ryan were all apples. It's crazy. But 122% depth right now. One throw, it's over for JDV. And we know Ryan's fishing for it, but also doesn't mind sitting back and just letting chip away. But would rather like to move on to this next stock quickly, and that's we got that up till instead.
Yes, we do. And JDV on his last stock of this first game, he's in a situation he doesn't find himself in often, on the back foot against a player he has played so many times. But Ryan today is the one who has those critical adaptations, those microscopic changes that we don't even notice half the time that he has found to give himself an advantage.
There it is, up tilt, get that hiding away. What an incredible angle on top of that. All right, here we go, Galaxian, big damage.
Yeah, the up tilt hydrant angle is awful. No one wants to deal with
it. Spot dodge in front of the up smash. He's like, oh, I know what's going on here. Immediate forward tilt just to get off.
JDV searching for answers. Can he maybe get that bell confirmed?
Oh.
No, he cannot, as the C4 closes out game number 1. Ryan on the board.
That's tough. That's tough there for JDV. Yeah, again, Ryan looking clean on that first game. Will this be a repeat of what we saw in top 16?
Wow, Ryan. Ryan's looking good today.
Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. All right, that was fast.
Yeah, not a lot of. I don't think there's a lot of soul searching that these guys really need. Like, they know what's going on between them. They've played so many times. It's more a matter of, can I execute in this game of rock, paper, scissors that we're creating for ourselves in how we're approaching these neutral interactions?
Same song, same stage, same everything.
Yeah, very cerebral players.
All right, trying Nair to catch some get-up options here. Down air, away from the ledge. Nice, we got that wave bounce, got the reversal. Ooh. Oh, forward to 1-2 is not going to connect.
JDV's not been given a lot of time by Ryan to get those melons. Part of the spacing at which he's playing, trying to approach with those grenades, is making it hard for JDV to do that. And again, because he's got those cooked grenades that he's approaching with, it's hard for JDV to just stuff him out with forward airs, which in Ryan's word are the ultimate anti-approach moves.
Okay, we got our key out. Got something at least. There's our Galaxian yet again, but of course always have to watch out for the grenades. There it is. Galaxian's finally getting connected. 117% here on Ryan. Finally, JDV's had a lead for the first time in a while up against Ryan. Oh, we're both going down.
Oh, the patience. JDV finds it. It's a late hit, though. Not going to be strong enough. Forcing him high on the Cypher. Ryan stalling out masterfully there as he maneuvers his way past and gets back to the stage.
I like the Nair out as well. Just fast get off the option. Reset to neutral. I'd like to win neutral again to clean up this next stock of yours as we got this key snipe lined up.
Ooh, so scary.
There it is.
Yeah, he's just going to shield that. Like, the amount of shield damage that does, there's no reason for him to try to be precise with jumping over the key because JDV can't really even get in there and punish him for that shield damage anyway.
Apple snipe, yet again. Mark the counter, man. I have no idea how many apples.
Is it Happy Apple Day? I don't know what's going on here.
This is like the 6th or 7th apple kill on Ryan in particular.
And none of them have been like those cheeky throw it diagonally from the ledge type snipes, right? It's all just been straight up, this thing's nasty, you gotta hold it.
Just let it bounce on stage for a bit. Play some basketball with the apple or something.
Dr. Mario Main's in shambles right now. The true 100-0 match.
Honest.
Nothing you can do.
43% is a quick reversal here from Ryan after cleaning up that stock from JDV, not letting JDV build a lead at all. Instead, a lead of his own. There we go. Oh, Galaxian ran into the second part of it.
Ooh.
We got Strawberry on deck.
Yeah.
Nice. Bait out some sort of response with the whiff forward smash, and then immediately just go for Nair. Fell into the bell. Can we get a restun?
JDV definitely did not expect him to get hit by that, and so wasn't able to punish. If you're Ryan, you take those. No harm, no foul. 94% though, he is behind. JDV has answered back very well in this game number 2.
Yeah, I love the Hydra Nikita interactions after the Nikita side B interaction. Feels like JDV just has to take so much damage, but after the fact, is still able to get a little bit back. With the Hydra, there's the key snipe. 154% Snake. The back here almost connected. The air dodge timing was just a little too tight there on Ryan's end.
Definitely caught me off guard with that one, but another apple.
There we go. I'm telling you, man. The apple's been putting in work on Ryan in particular.
That's crazy. Something about just those approach angles. Maybe it's the fact that he's always recovering high, and we even see a strawberry coming out from JDV.
There's the apple finally catching with an up tilt. Throws it back. C4 pop as well. Still in the center stage. Careful. Don't want to get blown up at 125%.
JDV struggling right now. He's got to find an answer, but you know what? He does have a lead, so does it really matter if he can't find it as long as Ryan doesn't get the kill?
Yeah, now JDV's kind of dancing with the lower level fruits there, whether it be the strawberry, the oranges, or the apples. And it feels like Ryan got a little too greedy on his approaches, being like, there's no way he's just going to let that orange rip, and he did multiple times.
Ooh,
jab check.
The timing.
We're at a forward tilt check. All right, there's the orange, spot dodge. Dash attack through.
And again, we see it, orange coming out again. JDV is trying all sorts of different fruits right now. Maybe just trying to catch Ryan off guard because Ryan is so good at dealing with his level 1 game plan with all of the basics. That bell, that key, that Galaxian.
Here we go. Here's our back air.
Again, he goes for that weird side B option. I've never seen him do that before.
Okay. Whiff grab into spot dodge, forward tilt punish. Entire stock lead here for JDV right now, looking very clean. Great grab on the bell reversal. There we go. Bell up air in response from Ryan, but still only 1 or 2 touches away from death. There's the cherry to bounce.
Yeah,
I think we're looking at like another apple snipe. No, not even necessary. We have the up air instead.
I really like that. Because if he tries to do the up air while he's holding the cherry, obviously he's just going to throw the cherry. So instead, he gets the mix up there, catches Ryan off guard, drops the cherry. It goes nowhere because it's the cherry, which is what Ryan is expecting on his anti-air. And then all of a sudden, surprise up air comes out.
Yeah, here we go. Covers way more horizontal distance. And suddenly you're blown up. And now it's 1-1. JDV on the board. Are we running this straight back again? Same song, same stage? Let's see it. No, we're not. We're not.
Going to
Oh,
Final
Snake.
Destination. Okay. Banger. Banger alert.
Yeah, banger alert.
You know what I was listening to the other day? I found a Spotify playlist of all of the Metal Gear soundtracks that have vocals.
Nice.
It went so hard.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. That goes crazy. Here we go. The one and only Solid Snake himself representing on Final Destination. Ryan still having to hold those apples to the face, though. It's a bit of a struggle here. JDV feeling a lot better. Okay, wasn't the sweet spot, but still solid stage positioning at the very least, and good damage to fall.
Yeah, that stage positioning is significant because now he got the charge off. The whole reason he's in this position with the key is because of that little bit of stage positioning from earlier. It all adds up.
It really
does.
It's
a tower that builds upon itself.
Oh, grenade pop into the back here somehow wasn't enough to take it. Here's the melon. All right, yep.
Tries to get him to go high. I understand it, but he's not able to find it. Ryan, the fear of that melon keeping him grounded. Able to get back to the stage, but you're living on borrowed time once again.
Apple. Okay, baits a roll forward through the apple, punishes with the nair. 163%. Apple snipe.
These apple snipes are actually crazy.
They are crazy. I don't know how he's been doing this, and I don't know how he's been doing it to Ryan in particular, even across the last set, but somehow JDV gets it going on. Possible that Ryan might be Dr. Mario.
I was just saying, like, are you sure this isn't two Dr. Marios in like a Solid Snake costume or something? This seems very suspicious.
It could
or
go
maybe
beyond
like
that. It could be that Ryan himself is two Dr. Marios.
Ryan's got to be at least 3 Dr. Marios. That dude's short.
Oh, whoa. 3 Dr. Marios and he's short?
No, I'm saying Dr. Mario's short. That's why we need 3.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe Ryan just like works in the medical field himself and none of us know.
Subconscious.
Or has like a family
damage.
member who's like a nurse or a doctor or something.
Just takes so much psychic damage
Yeah.
from the apple existing.
It's too much.
Okay, we got playing some hot potato with the grenades again. Let's go. All right, we have our bell online. Oh, C4 pop. What a bait here. What a bait.
This is not looking great for Ryan. To lose potentially 2 games in a row here would be a pretty bad situation for him, especially against JDV, the wall himself.
He was really hungry for that upper to kill off the top like we saw at the end of last game. We have the key online here. Let's mess with the Hydra just a little bit.
And he still got that key.
We're looking at off stage here, though. What's the left shot going to be?
Catch him on the landing.
No, the Cyphers actually connect here. Throw down the grenade and the Hydra.
There it
There's
is.
the key snipe.
And that apple's online. I'm so scared of that apple being online now. Falling up air? No, he just uses it to send himself up after Ryan. Okay, stays alive that time. The apple, he's finally figured out where the shield button is.
He figured out how to not get slammed in the face by an apple and die. Okay, we got some multiple Nair strings coming in now. Racking up percent here on JDV. We're looking at like a pretty close to kill range here, considering all the rage that we have online here for Snake right now.
And Ryan tried to bait out the roll in. Now it's JDV's turn to just not do anything in those situations. Recognizing I've got an advantage here, I'm just gonna chill, and the little lazy F tilt, setting that hydrant at the perfect angle at the perfect time. JDV with the optimization.
Genuinely surprised that just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
This is getting down to the wire for Ryan.
Here we go, approaching with that down air. Try to get the Nikita snipe on the side B again. Just armor. A lot of damage though.
Yeah, getting to armor through that makes it so much harder for Ryan to deal with the offstage. Okay, forward air,
forward
tech
again.
chases. JDV,
Shield.
he's turned it on.
We get a backdoor punish too. Yeah, perfectly punishing and catching all habits that Ryan has to offer. Here we go. We got Bell on deck. Great parry, still popped by grenade. There's the orange.
Yeah, the orange.
Another one.
DJ call it out here.
Ooh, Forza. We're gonna see the apple. We're gonna see the apple. Hey, apple. Nope, nope, nope.
You just unlocked a core memory.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was. Oh.
Oh! That's a Forza. That's all I need to be.
Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple. That's what Ryan hears every time in his head when he gets hit. Just, hey, Apple.
That's a classic. It's a classic. I've ever seen one. That's all right. Now we got JDV up 2-1. Ryan immediately is like, take me to Battlefield right now.
Yeah, he did not have to think about
Right
that
now.
at all. He knows exactly what went wrong, why he's where he is. He is dialed in. Look at that face. Bro is locked in.
He's ready. He's ready. He's like, get me out. Oh, you're right. There's the Persona.
There we go.
I don't know how it's
There's
set
some
here on
chicanery, I'm telling y'all.
Oh.
Whoever owns this Switch loves Persona music.
All I'm saying is, should have been Shin Megami Tensei music instead.
Wow. Wow, I know it's release week, but come on.
There we go. Okay, we're looking for some grenades. Trying to get past on this Galaxian.
Ooh, I like the little up air from JDV, just the bit of movement, get Ryan to swing thinking he has end lag when that up air, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Ultimate Frame Data has -5 frames of end lag. That's what it looks like.
Something like that.
Roughly that. You suck frames away from your opponent's next move.
Sounds good to me.
It's a vampiric move. That'd be a crazy concept.
That would be an insane mechanic, yeah.
It's like a Rivals of Aether concept right there.
Ooh, okay, catch your recovery there with the Nair. And we got the orange coming out. Ooh, interesting. No verticality on that orange whatsoever,
orange.
but Snake was still right above you. We got a grenade. Pop it down. Not quite threading the needle between the platforms. Instead, stuck on the top platform.
Ooh, threading the needle with that hydrant, though. Gives JDV finally the opportunity to set up. 91%, though. Ryan has a fragile lead. That's always been the name of the game. Those fragile leads, and you need to convert them. You're not getting more than that.
Dash attack doesn't get punished. The forward tilt 1 check. No grab to follow up on that either. I'm always so curious about what Snakes want to do after they check shield the forward tilt 1. Seems like Ryan tends to play on the safer side, though. Back air. Throwing out that strawberry up against the side B. To Nikita. It's crazy how those can interact.
Yeah, it's that strawberry on a summer evening.
Ooh.
As JDV getting pelted into the corner
Oh!
yet again, and that time it is going to be enough.
Yeah, the
as
armor timing isn't going to line up right there.
So I think it was the turnaround on the Nikita was what threw it off.
Oh, great stuff. Great stuff there from Ryan. Not clear that first dog. JDB not too far behind, though. One read. Nair, not quite, but something else.
Ooh. He
There
did
we
it
go.
up there that time.
Yep, that's it.
That looked a little funky with the hitbox extensions, but he's got the job done. Evening it up once again. Like I said, those fragile leads are all you're going to get. JDV will find a way to claw it back. Ryan needs to keep on the pressure, not let JDV get his game plan started.
There we go. Space out with the hydrants. Okay, we got some Galaxian go. We got a Galaxian catch here for Ryan.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. Almost had that forward air to confirm off the Galaxian. Would have been absolutely massive.
We're alive, and now you take
cherries.
these check chases. The cherry as well. JDV truly using every single fruit in this match.
I love how the fruit upgrades to a Galaxian.
Yeah,
it's great to see
true.
that.
The fact that we call the Galaxian a fruit is wild.
It is definitely. And then a key. That's my favorite.
Yeah,
fruit.
the key.
I'm munching keys on the daily.
The Liberty Bell is too true. Some Kingdom Hearts nonsense out here.
You already know. You already know. Yeah,
You ever see him eat?
we got a bell. Roll get up. Yep. Pivot grab back throw.
The classic. JDV's so consistent with those.
Bell again.
And now the
again.
bell.
Ooh, pop on that grenade activation though.
148. JDV, the wall of PNW. And Ryan is struggling to tear it down right now.
Grenades are go. It doesn't pop exactly when it hits though. A little too slow.
He's just running away.
It's just ship damage at this point.
Taking
the Hydra dash attack. Gets punished with dash attack and response. There's Nikita. It's going to go down. Back air. Dropping through the platform. Finally now, JDV. One stock away from moving up to top 3.
Ryan
one stock away for getting revenge on Ryan. Can we see him?
JDV is taking full advantage of the stage. Now that he has that lead, he's running away. He is forcing Ryan to overextend. He has no reason to interact. And there's plenty of time on the clock, so Ryan's not going to overextend chasing him down.
There's the apple, trying to get sniped.
Hey, Apple.
Nice parry there. Oh!
We're back in this.
Parry into up tilt into one more activation,
Seemed like-
sending JDV to the heavens.
Seemed like pretty good DI as well there from JDV. It was just Ryan found him at that magic percent. It was just enough.
Okay, parry up on the Galaxian. 50% lead here for JDV, though. One hit away from cementing himself in top 3 of main sequence.
The
Can
apple.
JDV make it happen? Yeah, will it be the apple?
Is it going to be, or will
Jab
it be the classic?
forward smash. There it is. And JDV has conquered. Not worried at all about that top 16 set going wayside. JDV cements his revenge and now has to step up to the plate up against JoJo. While
Yeah.
Ryan is out at a humble 4th place.
JDV has entered his gauntlet. He took the first one, the man who sent him here, and now he needs to stake his claim, prove that he deserved it. Because he didn't just lose on winner's side, he also lost the first game of that set, and he still turned it around.
All
JDV
the way around.
locked it in.
The Apple difference.
True.
It was the Apple difference.
Apple a day.
We saw the Apple coming out to play the first time around, but it was here in full force. And then once, JDV was like, oh, I got an Apple, rest of them also woke up, and he was good to go. It's great to hear that he was feeling a little bit better, though, for this set.
Yeah,
and I think that does make a lot of difference. He was not feeling great the first time around. So great to see that JDV was able to still push through. But now, I don't know how much stamina he's got left, because he's still got more games to play, at least 3 minimum against
where's
JoJo.
JoJo? Oh, there
he is, stepping up to the plate.
JoJo stepping up.
Oh, man, this is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
We've talked a lot today about storied sets, people who have played each other a lot. This may be one of the most played matches in all of Smash Ultimate. JoJo to Hobo and JDV. Like, these two.
Seriously? What was their set count?
It's got to be something insane.
Oh,
they play all the time.
I think this could be worth looking into. Genuinely curious. Genuinely curious. Because, I mean, I'm sure so many local scenes kind of have, like, their, oh, these are our best players rotation, end up having to play each other a lot, and, like, losers, semis, losers finals, grand finals, winners finals type deal. So, like, it just depends on how often those scenes are playing at this point, right? Okay, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Fog Beast Battle's a good one. Stardust Speedway, all of them are good. Yes! Stardust Speedway, Bad Future. Banger! I think it's the Generations version, which is pretty good. I'm a CD good future enjoyer myself.
Yeah.
That's just me. That's just me. Take me back to the 90s.
You and your music. Okay.
What can I say?
I pulled it up. The set count against these two, JDV is up 56 to 22.
56 to 22.
In sets.
So these guys have played, what is that, 78 sets?
Yeah.
Wait, I can still do math. Yes.
78 sets between these two.
That's a good number, but I feel like there's other pairs that could have reached that point.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But these guys are up there.
Oh,
right?
yeah. That's a solid number for sure.
Now, one thing that's interesting, looking at their set history, there was a run just recently where JDV won 8 times in a row.
Oh, my goodness.
And most of them were 2-0s and 3-0s. However, their last 4 get even spicier.
Okay.
Because out of those last 4, JoJo has won 2 of them.
Oh,
so JoJo's brought it back.
Yeah. I mean, last 4 is pretty good data to go off of. Who won the latest set?
It was JDV.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There's a storyline here.
If you look at that, before that last one where there was the 8 win streak that got interrupted, there was a preceding, after the 1 loss, 10 win streak for JDV as well. Most of JoJo's wins in this matchup are from their very old games. We're talking like the original like Substation Smash, Domino Effect 19 is in there. Like, OG.
Oh, we're talking years ago.
I see. Man, I forgot these tournaments existed.
Yeah, because they're not around anymore.
Invictus Insurgency?
Woo!
That's a deep cut.
You ain't a real one, so you heard of this.
Well, how about this? The second ever basement tier Wi-Fi edition.
Oh, my goodness. I love me some Wi-Fi results as well. Let's hop into our game right here, though. PS2, we got Stardust Speedway, Bad Future running through as we got JoJo on the tooling up against JDV. Jab 1, 2, 3 with the Pac-Man. So far, real clean for JDV. Gets the bell stun into a footstool. A bell restun. What's the Punisher? Ooh. No way! That was such a perfect situation for JDV all around. And doesn't end up getting the killing hit. That's tough.
Both of those were so gross. But hey, that's what the situation we're in. It's losers finals. The tournament nerves. JoJo's been sitting down for a minute. Maybe he needs like, a single stock or so to warm himself back up. Definitely doesn't need a warm up in the matchup, like we said.
There you go. Ray dropping down. There's the bomb confirm. It gets the re-scoop. I was about to say re-stand like it was traditional fighter.
Yeah.
With the up tilt there, but doesn't
get the feel like that. It's very similar.
Doesn't get the up air follow up.
My man playing chip out here.
Oh. Get some Marvel OTGs going or something.
See, okay.
All right, there's the Apple. Okay, I see now the Apple is proceeding, going beyond just the Ryan matchup. I love to see it.
Another thing that we saw there is JDV is returning to his roots. He's not just throwing the apple. It's not about hitting you with the apple necessarily. he's reading a defensive option based on that apple and trying to punish you for that.
After the fact, yeah,
'Cause
making you uncomfortable with just the presence of the apple.
Exactly. When you're half a stage away and you throw a projectile, of course they're going to not just sit there and get hit by it.
Finally, that last stock took a while for either player to cement a kill, but JDV is able to get it with that falling down air. Final hit ends up taking it. Ooh.
Oh, gets the air dodge. No, JoJo had the read on the air dodge, but JDV gets away with murder on that one.
There we go. All right, there's our hydrants. Great parry. Gets our bombs out.
Arrows again.
Oh,
melon. You can't zare that. You
It's
just got to
floating.
respect it.
It's floating. And now JDV finds another opening in. The orange is going to get challenged with the arrow, but fantastic knowledge there from JoJo. Like he's going to jump in right now. Up smash, charge that.
JoJo is so good at finding up smashes. The bomb saves him. You thought.
You thought you could punish me. Now I got bombs on my
I'm
side.
going to punish myself for that one.
Yeah, I'll take a measly, like
self-inflicted.
10%, whatever. No big deal.
See,
It's no throw set up into bad stage position,
Exactly.
It gets so much worse. All right, Nair out. They're both just trying to Nair play each other. Forward tilt will get punched to forward air. Didn't get the roll tech read that time with the jab. Great parry. Dash attack here. Boomerang almost connects. Man, JoJo's still getting kicked off.
Okay, we're playing slow and steady. JDV forcing JoJo into the corner. Meanwhile, JoJo just trying to set something up. Get that offense started, whether it's with the boomerang, whether it's with this bomb he's holding, but he's struggling to break through consistently.
All right, we got our Galaxian coming right back here, trying to challenge out the boomerang. But man, this positioning is really rough here for JoJo because we're seeing a lot of reset to full screen. And JoJo's like, well, I have to kind of play that mid-range. I have to get in, I have to get my confirms on boomerang. Meanwhile, JDV is perfectly fine. Putting down the hydrant, charging up a fruit. And like, all right, cool. I'm down to be chilling full screen. I have the advantage. Nothing to worry about. There's that back air. Put you in an uncomfortable spot. Take this next stock. And again, right back to full screen. I don't think JDV's got an issue. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Uppy is going to connect here. We still have our side B. There's the arrows.
JoJo
and
getting
boomerang.
cheeky. Now we see those arrows working a little better. Go to space with the up smash timing. Not quite good enough. I love the idea from JoJo, but JDV with the good spacing, the good timing. But the rinse and repeat, he has been in this corner for, what, 45 seconds?
And honestly, JDV doesn't even mind. He's still got 19% worth of chip damage there. All he needed was to get that hydrant set up to push JoJo away. And now we have center screen. Now we have JDV actually approaching, feeling a lot more confident, maybe feeling even a little bit cocky on how much damage output he can get right now. Because again, this is prime Galaxian 50% range.
Ooh, that bomb, I'm watching out for it. Yeah, opens up the cargo bays, drops it on him, but JDV ready for it.
Run up and up smash. JoJo is not afraid. Gonna throw that bomb right back. Only 28% of a difference right now. It's effectively nothing. Okay, gotta hold that hydrant. Just got up smashed back right at you.
Ooh, the sharking. I'm just holding my breath, waiting for one of those to turn into something bigger. So far, we haven't seen anything too crazy, but it's just that constant pressure, that constant threat from JDV.
Here's our dash attack. All right, Bell's online. What are we doing here? Fair.
Ooh, there you go,
Great
the parry.
Okay, Nair out. 103%. JDV is looking to take this next kill pretty soon, but JoJo's still got a couple of damage and kill confirms left in him. Let's see it happen. Running up on this Galaxian right now. Back here doesn't get punished. We got bomb awareness. Instead, there's the boomerang. Close. No cigar,
the
though.
spacing as well from JoJo on that Zaire. He is crawling himself into contention here. Up tilt, up air, not going to be enough. But he's created a threat, and that one will. The falling up air, doubling down, and JoJo popping off for taking that game.
Strong. Yes. Guttural from the soul right there.
That was a pop-off for game one.
Oh, yeah, for game one. That's how crazy these sets are. And again, right, when we talk about this existing set count, JDV has got to have been some sort of demon in JoJo's mind, being like, how can I get past this? I'm down like 20-plus sets. Like, this is rough, and these guys have been playing for years.
Yeah.
Right? And especially in recent memory, it feels like the overwhelming majority of sets are going to JDV. So I can feel that release of frustration right there. That sense of elation, that victory, however temporary, right? I feel it in your soul.
You mentioned it being temporary. Now you got to do it 2 more times.
I do it 2 more times at minimum.
Just for the chance to get through to Grands.
Yeah. Because we saw that Embo set, JoJo was definitely putting up a really good fight early on. So JoJo certainly wants that run back.
Yes, he does. There's going to be quite the fight to be had, though. JoJo on the board. JDV does get his counter pick here. We see the large stage. He wants to be able to run away to set up his fruits a little bit better. That was a struggle in the last game.
That's right.
However, it really all came down to just JoJo finding that opening on the last stock. He was losing.
I'm seeing the multi-set genius conditioning going on right now, where JoJo is playing on Town City yet again just to get the practice up against that bow. I'm seeing the vision.
You see the vision? He also just likes the stage.
I also
This
like
is
the stage,
good,
for sure.
It's a good stage for him in the matchup.
All right, here we go. All right, challenging out there with a Hydra, 91% here on JoJo. Ellen versus Boomerang. There's the bomb. We got fantastic follow-ups here from JDV, Fair and Beyond. That was online. What we got? Ooh.
It's interesting to see JDV throw out that Earl's Melon from full screen and just approach it behind it. Kind of like a Street Fighter slow fireball.
Yeah,
just walk up behind it.
Like an Ed level 2 or something.
Exactly.
You know? I see it. Oh, okay. Got our back throw going on. There's the orange, perfectly horizontal. Ooh, up smash. Got to watch the angle, though. We still get another back throw here from JDV. Not enough to kill. There's the melon.
It forces him high.
Going for
that was the goal. It's not about hitting him. It's about forcing him high. A second one forces the roll, and he's just rinse and repeating, finally closing it out. Beautiful play from JDV.
Yep, jump back here. Fantastic catch. There's the Galaxium. Big damage? Nope, not quite. Not quite. Smart to shield the grounded hit and then just jump and air dodge. Stay away from all potential grounded pressure. Keep yourself safe.
Who's still alive here. That apple actually going back the other way. JoJo ready for it, knows the counterplay and the get-up attack. Shout out Skimmer for that one. JDV manages to get back on the stage.
Up smash barely avoided. That definitely would have taken the stock. This back throw almost does, but not quite.
The bomb on him. Opening those bomb bay doors, but it's not enough as JDV masterfully weaves through. But JoJo with the call out on the jump.
Fantastic call there with a forward air. Here we go. All right, Apple is out to play. Nice and early. Still 0% here on JDV. They're playing it slow a little bit.
And that apple looks so silly when JDV is, or when JoJo's holding it rather. His character model is like the size of the apple.
Okay. Holding out here on the Galaxian again. At least some damage on the Hydra just to get it on the field. Just to get it to be obnoxious, a nuisance. Oh, air dodge attack, dash attack. Ooh, clipped by the up air here.
Gotta be so careful. That was unfortunate for JDV. He had the right read.
His own Hydra messed him up.
And it actually would have helped him if it was just a few frames later because it would have helped him pull JoJo into the corner. I've seen him do that on purpose.
Yep, that does happen before. It's a great Pac-Man strategy. Execution slightly off right there.
Gotta respect that. Round two. JoJo running away, but he's not deterred. So many people just hold shield against that bell, but this time he ran in and just struck JDV straight in the temple.
Okay, spot dodge. All right, I see the movement, just the fear of the bell. It's the fear of God itself.
But he found it. He found that opening. Again, that's twice in a row now where that bell has been defused by JoJo to Hobo.
Smash? Wow, JoJo is showing no fear. Despite the tools and everything available at JDV's disposal, no fear. Oh my goodness, multi-bomb. Trying to beat out the trampoline as well. We're going to get a reset on trampoline.
Yeah, just mess it up, force him to reset it earlier rather than later. And now JDV has himself back into this, throws JoJo off the corner. Can you get the back air? No, he slides through.
The Zaire to get away from the smash attack. We're going to see a back throw. It's not going to be enough to take it, but it's so darn close.
Throwing those bombs up in the air. Oh, ready for the hydrant as well.
There it is.
That is matchup knowledge, knowing even off screen exactly not just what JDV was doing, but he threw that up air out blind against the hydrant and found it.
Yeah, what a back air. Ooh, goes both ways, I guess. As we're going to see a jump back here from JDV to close things out on that next stock. One stock apiece here. Let's see who's going to take this next game as we're starting off on neutral. Platforms have split up here on Town and City. JDV pushing an advantage stage just a little bit. JoJo on the ledge.
Being on the ledge against Pac-Man is terrifying. Both of these characters have some good tools to get out of the corner, but are also very strong against each other in the corner. And I think generally it tends to go a little bit JDV's way in the corner. He's got just so many options.
All right, covering that jump in with the boomerang. Grafer confirms as well. Okay, catch the bomb. Immediate landing with JDV. Just forward to it away. I don't want this. I don't want the smoke. I don't want to deal with this.
Fine.
Yeah, just poke you a little bit. We got Galaxian. You want to hold a lot of damage very soon. Trust.
Ooh. Yeah, that spacing. Look, JoJo, he's not committing. He's waiting for his little moments. Unfortunately, overextends off the stage. That staple thing that everybody is doing today, those overextensions off stage are risky. It's a high reward, but is it worth it against JDV when you are so close in this game?
They are both slowing down this final stock immensely. They're very careful, very precise about what confirms am I taking, what advantage situations do I actually want to push, what am I okay with just poking and not actually taking a whole lot of risks. And it feels like the previous stocks and even the previous game, they're a lot more willing to swing, a lot more willing to slug. Now, they're taking it really slow.
Yeah, I'm not expecting this necessarily to go to time, but we might get close.
Whoa.
Footstool down air. JoJo reminding us of how scary he can be out of shield if you don't space that right. JDV needs to be a little bit more careful with things like the forward airs and the falling up airs that we saw. He spaced it and then just ran away.
Tries to get a fair out of shield punish, but the bomb placement covers it up here just so JoJo can keep that percent lead. Fantastic spot dodge on the tether grab. The dash attack doesn't connect here, though. You know JoJo is fishing for that up smash.
Yes, he is, and he finds a back air instead.
The bomb confirm.
And now JoJo up 2-0.
This is massive. This is really massive. I know JoJo must be really feeling himself right now. But again, another big thing, JDV's still not at his best at this point in time, right? So might be a little bit an internal struggle there from JDV being like, why can't I do this? Why is this happening? Thoughts maybe just a little bit too slow, fingers just a little bit too slow. Being sick sucks.
Yeah, it's hard to be in that scenario, but hey, at the end of the day, that's where you are today.
You gotta play your heart out.
You gotta work through it. And he's got one more opportunity to do exactly that. He'll need the reverse 3-0. But if anybody in PNW can do it, it is JDV.
If anyone has taken us to game 15, it's been JDV.
Exactly. Exactly.
There we go. All right, a nice little fair string off stage. Oh, no, yeah, can't really punish that dash attack. Tries to get a downer out of shield. Just get some pressure and some repositioning. Very even percent right now, quite literally.
I feel like JDV is stepping back to some of his more traditional options. We're not seeing him chuck those apples as much. We're not seeing any of the sillier moves. It's the more classic Pac-Man, zone you out with a wall style of game plan.
Not boomerang some arrows. Again, now JDV has the lead, is way more willing to just sit back and force, JoJo to approach. We have our Galaxian. Okay, now try to get underneath JoJo. Bit of damage confirms going right back.
Looking good.
In his way.
Interesting use of the key there. Maybe that was just for stage positioning because JoJo's not getting hit by that.
That's right. Okay.
Oh, he gets the bell. He gets the bell.
Still gets it. Still on the field. You just activated my trap card.
This is what we were talking about. It's that reset to day one. These are the tools that make this character strong. I'm having some trouble with some of the new stuff. Let's just go back in time. Let's figure out how to do this at level 1.
Back to basics. Back to basics. Never hurts. Right? It's always an option that's ready for you.
There's some Baldy level basics out here. Looking solid for JDV on this
jab
game
1, 2. Doesn't even commit to the third one as he gets tether grabbed almost immediately. But now the question is, how fast can JoJo confirm this next stock? Because this lead is only continuing to build, and I think JDV has a new mindset of how to approach this set, which could be very dangerous for
I think that his new mindset of how to approach this is don't.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd be inclined to agree. Still, JoJo's able to eke out this next stock. The question is, how are we playing out the rest of this?
That is a big question. That could go a lot of different ways. JDV looking really good, but
JoJo's forcing the approach right now and immediately getting punished on top of that. We got to see something a little different if we want JoJo to take this third game.
And he gets hit by the bell again, but he's not ready for it. Once again, JDV, he's finding those bells now. A crucial difference over JoJo's ability to defend against it earlier in this set.
Now it's 100% of a lead here for JDV. Nothing to scoff at. We got the footstool into bomb, and we got some nair follow-ups as well.
That was nice.
Solid, clean, especially continuing on with the hydrant. Still more bombs to follow, but man, this nair planning has been doing wonders.
That was a great stall with the hydrant. Exactly what the doctor ordered for JDV. Speaking of the doctor, are we going to see the apple? No, we're not. The bell instead, and unfortunately for JDV, it does get caught by the platform. He was just a few pixels too far forward.
We could always use more cow, though.
Hey, let's do it.
All right, we got our boomerangs out here. Again, trying to force an approach here with either bomb or boomerang, but JDV very content with staying back. Got clipped by one bomb, not the second. We have the hydrant to recreate the space.
Oh, the movement, but
footstool
another
bomb.
footstool. JoJo's been getting so many footstools now. It's terrifying. Forcing him high, but JoJo is ready with the boomerang, gets the timing right, forcing JDV into the corner. This is not where you want to be.
We're both in kill range at this point, right? One up tilt up air. And honestly, any raw up air would definitely end up doing this, or an offstage forward air or back air would end up taking this next stock, but JDV followed JoJo so far deep to the point where Nair actually ended up killing. We've seen so many situations where Pac-Man Nair was like, oh, it almost killed at such high percents, but finally, Toon Link is small enough, they were close enough to the blast zone. Pac-Man Nair did take a stock.
116 though. JoJo has all the opportunity in the world to bring this back, but the way JDV is playing,
Ooh.
those oranges, he's already at 60%. How did that happen so quickly?
So Melon is online. Still, we're using our platform given by the hydrant for more up air chains. There's the bell. He's able to regrab it.
JDV is poised to win this game.
Parry.
Walking
Still
forward
on shield.
slowly with that bell.
There it is.
And ask not who the bell tolls for, because the bell tolls for thee.
And JDV on the board. Not a complete 3-0 on JoJo's end. JoJo must be a little worried here,
Yeah.
being like, there's no
Like, hold
way.
up, I just got 2 stock. Hang on.
This is where the reverse 3-0 starts, right? There's no way, but at the same time, like we were talking about, JoJo changed up the approach. Don't.
Yeah.
It worked. It really worked. The couple of times where it felt like JoJo, or rather JDV was like, okay, let me try and get a little bit, ends up getting poked out by a bunch of bombs, but thankfully for JDV, JoJo was not in a position to convert off those bombs, and it was still enough for a red alarm in JDV's head to be like, oh, I'm still getting bombed, I should just not do this. And then played a lot more safely and ended up taking that next game.
We'll have to see as well. Can JoJo figure out what the magic that has been lost was that was helping him get away from those bells? Ernest Hemingway got hands right now, and it's not a good look for JoJo.
Oh no, there's that downer though. Solid chunk of damage there just to start off. Now we're spacing out with some backers. This is a tighter stage, so a little bit less stage for JDV to just consistently run away from, as we're now seeing JoJo fish for a lot more of those up tilt combo starters, and eventually those up tilt kill confirms.
Ooh, the forward airs though. JoJo starting off strong. Goes for 3 in a row. Does not find it, but the resets. It doesn't matter if you miss, if you put yourself in a situation where you can do it again.
Raining Hellfire right now on top of JDV, holding up to 88%. Zera's not going to connect, but neither will the Galaxian as we reset to more bomb and boomerang pressure. Small battlefield has been a godsend for JoJo so far, finally getting his counter pick for the first time in the set.
Yeah, that is huge for him, especially against the gameplay style that JDV has been leaning on, trying to charge those fruits, trying to put himself in those long-range advantageous situations. I have seen him in this matchup on, say, a stage like Smashville. JDV will opt to put himself off stage if it means he can get a fruit. That is how much it means to him.
He's got to get it. He's got to get it. It's almost like we fit in deep breathing, and he's got to have something on.
Exactly. And he's so good at getting off of the ledge. This character has all the tools.
Okay. Great parry there on the arrow. Trying to approach after the fact.
Oh, there's the yeet grab.
A pivot grab pushed back because of the hydrant water and then getting a fantastic back throw. That is insane positional awareness right there.
We talked about it earlier. Usually that's JDV's trump card.
Pac-Man will know what's going on with your own stage positioning, but your opponent using it against you, that is insane.
That right there, that's the, what is it, 70, 80 something sets between these guys coming into real-time activation here.
Trying to jump on through, over, and past the bomb approach, but now this is where JoJo could really start pushing a lead. Okay, downer does not hit through platform. JDV just kind of punching up with some up tilts. Key's online.
Yeah, the key.
Where we head?
I think we're held
Just
in
a little
towers.
too small. A little too short, a little too small. That key snipe is going to be quite hard to land when we do have Bell online.
Wait, that's a regrab.
Bell at leg. Oh, no!
Okay, we're
Opts
good.
to use it off stage instead. We get a rising bomb.
He did that because of the regrab. He wanted to make sure he had those iframes. JDV trying to punish JoJo for going for that. but he manages to get back safely,
Woo!
keeping this lead.
He threw the orange
Oh!
on the wave with the tether grab. It connected, but the orange hits him out. That is insane. But yeah,
Wild
JDV finally able to
interaction.
clean up that stock. But about 50% behind right now. JoJo is relatively chill.
And that Galaxian
Ooh.
putting in work, just waiting it out. He only needs to find his one opening, and he can even this up, but he's trying to be careful about it. Speaking of being careful, though, JoJo not interacting on the same horizontal plane. He knows how much damage that can do.
All right, the spot dodge into the tether. Okay. Holding out here on the bomb usage. The whiff grab. Punished it with the fair. Nothing too crazy.
You know, I think I've heard this song before.
Yeah, it sounds a little familiar.
It's wild. Ooh, trying to fight past this hydrant. JDV gets in. He gets his grab.
There's a throw.
He drops it, though.
Yeah, nothing too crazy to follow. All right, roll past. No setup there from JoJo to catch the roll. Instead, we're going to get the hydrant out of the center stage. Re-grab on this Galaxian. A bit more nair pressure as well approaching JDV.
The dash dance. Yeah, Nair, get off of me. JDV putting himself in a good situation here, but he's got to be careful because JoJo still has the lead.
There we go. Holding this ledge pressure there. JDV stuck in the corner. Antsy, a little greedy with that up smash. Good shield damage, but you will get back thrown for it as JDV gets to reclaim center stage.
Definitely an if it hits moment, but the problem is this: the if it doesn't is so bad for JoJo. He manages to stay alive, but this is not looking good. His lead has evaporated.
Yeah, and now he's not in a great spot either. JDV fishing for these back airs to catch jumps, and now you're still stuck on the platform. Up smash doesn't connect though, offering JoJo a little bit more time to re-centralize, re-stabilize himself back onto stage, trying to drop these bombs on him.
Ooh, both of them just neutral, getting up from the ledge. Not anything too crazy, no get-up attacks. Run up F-tilt from JDV, resetting the corner. Gives himself an opportunity to throw the Earl's Melon. Not going to be enough to kill, but it does give him the ledge. Throws it up, trying to stall out JoJo, and closes it with the back air.
What a back air indeed. As now JDV pushing the lead here yet again, trading on that key interaction.
That air dodge.
Oh, no, we still got side B and up B though. We are fine. We are fine.
And no two-frame either from JoJo. Reds it, rip. Beyblades out on display right now for JoJo. You can't spot dodge through that. That's why we call it the best, worst grab in the game.
Very, very true. As now we're at 162%. These bombs are popping so far that getting kill confirms often is probably a little too hard, as with the boomerang. Oh, but bomb snipes themselves might end up taking the stock instead. And now 31% deficit for JoJo. It's something that can be cleaned up.
No emotion from JoJo on that either. Both of them truly locked in right now. They understand the import of this game. If JDV can get that all-important Game 5, he will be in a pretty good situation for that reverse 3-0. 2 in a row does not look good for JoJo.
That it doesn't. Let's see it. Nair out of shield right now. JDV is definitely stacking up the percent, possibly preying on the pressure, the stress.
Yeah, the Nair get off me. Starting to rack up for JoJo.
Yeah, JoJo's definitely getting antsy.
The mental game is so important at this point, and that is a place where JDV is so strong. His mental is some of the best of anybody I've ever talked to in this community.
I feel like this is one of the best situations JDV can get put in when your opponent starts getting really hungry for the kill. But when they're hungry, they will feast. As JoJo goes for the raw downer spike suicide option and ends up taking out JoJo, winning this next set.
Wow.
And
that
running
was
up
like
to grand finals.
Everything felt so chill about that situation. We're like, yeah, they're posturing. Sure, JDV's off stage, but he's been off stage so many times in his life.
Yes,
but JoJo,
oh man,
betting it all on that down air. If he whiffs that, if the air dodge comes out, it'll be like just exactly what we saw on stream earlier in this tournament. He went for one of those down airs, doesn't get it, and he died for it.
He did. And honestly, it was a bit of a hero's journey on that down air itself, right? Foreshadowing that it failed this time. Don't worry, I will be back when you least suspect it. And indeed, that down air was back when none of us expected it.
Nobody goes up 57-22 against JoJo.
No.
That's a 56-23. You got to hold that.
Oh,
you got to hold that.
Let's go, JoJo. Let's go. One more, +1 on that set count up against JDV. It must be huge. I know JoJo's got some relief there, but now has to run it back against Embo. And that is not easy, and will not be easy.
No, it will not. Embo has just been chilling on winner's side, poised for a long time, hanging out, watching what's going on, and now he is ready for his time to shine once more. He wants the lion's share of that winner's pot. Reminder, this was 3-1 on winner's side in Embo's favor.
Yep.
So
JoJo started strong, but Embo was able to kind of wrestle and reclaim a lot of that stage control, and suddenly JoJo was in a living hell, man. It was tough. It was rough.
See if I can pull up the game count against these guys, because this is another one where they have played so many times. Where'd they go? I looked down and they're gone.
Yeah.
Hold up, what happened here?
We were doing our own thing and suddenly gone.
Yo, chat, real quick. Who do y'all have? Is this gonna be the Embo show, the Thembo himself, or will JoJo, some homeless guy, find a way to come through for this grand finals, get the reset, and take it all home today? Can only be one. It's an unfortunate artifact of the double elim sim. We're still working through how we can make that happen, but hey, thank you all for joining us here at Main Sequence. I'm Lentini, joined by Combo. It's been a pleasure all day to cast with you and some other great people. It's an amazing tournament as well. Protostar happens every other week. If you like the venue, like some of the things you see here, a lot of these people come out to that. Check it out. And, of course, the venue itself here at GameWorks is just really nice.
Yeah, super nice of them to let us, keep doing our thing here after all these years, right? Whether it be through COVID, whether it be through, regulations of how many people are allowed to have it at once, or what's the masking and vaccination policies and all the stuff it could be like. Despite all of that, GameWorks has always been very willing to work with us and try to get something great going here, which is why we got almost like 80 entrants at this event.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah,
when usually ProStar is only capped at 32, so now we've got more access to more space, get to do a lot more with it over here. So yeah, huge shout outs to GameWorks, of course. Huge shout outs to Meeps, everyone the supporting crew like Dennis and Gato, helping on TOing things, whether it be just backup TOs, ladder TOs, whatever else. It's been fantastic time so far. So what we're looking at is our set count here between Embo and JoJo.
At the moment, Embo is up lifetime 33-22.
Okay.
Or excuse me, 33-23 against JoJo.
So JoJo's got 23 wins on both JDV and Embo right now.
Yes.
That's
actually kind of wild.
That's cool. That's
really
cool. Yeah.
Now this set
something tells me the prophecy will mandate that he has to have only 23, which already kind of decides our outcome, doesn't it? But maybe
do
Destiny
we have
has
free will?
else.
So something that's really interesting about their recent history is that Thembo is up 6-0 against JoJo in their most recent set count.
Oh, man.
So that's going to be a difficult one.
That's hard.
I guess it would be 7-0 now because of the earlier set today.
That
hasn't been updated from looking at this. That's brutal.
Brutal indeed.
All right, let's see if Free Will can win here. Come on, JoJo, you got this.
It all starts with the music. Give me something good. Pokemon, all right, we got some bangers.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say at some point in this set, we're going to get more Persona music.
Maybe so. Well, okay, if these guys are men of taste, they will manually choose their song every time.
That's true.
And I believe it. I see the vision here. I want to believe in that future. I want to believe in a future without Persona music.
Emma's got this really interesting color picking ritual that I've noticed he started to do. Or maybe he's always done it and I just saw it. He likes to go to his ult, and then he quickly flicks back and forth a few times between it and the Dalmatian ult. And he always does that on the first game. It's really interesting.
I guess it's just a nice little...
I don't know if he even knows he does it.
Yeah, we just saw JoJo throw out 4 up tilts, 5 up tilts, being like, yeah, some of these will hit.
Yeah, that's
And then
crazy.
after air dodge, more of them will hit. And, that's how we got 21% added up here on Embo almost immediately. Of course, starting off here on PS2. Classic.
The classic, right? You gotta.
Okay, gotta hold that back here. Wow. All right, approach with that boomerang.
Oh.
And a fair follow-up, another fair here. We're going deep for this boomerang. Swap that can away.
This is looking pretty good for JoJo. Free Will may have a chance yet. 87% already on Embo. 109 is starting to rack up, but he's got a long road ahead of him.
But again, we've seen a set start like this before, where JoJo's feeling real good up against Embo at the beginning. Back throw almost ends up taking it.
I wonder what GBF stands for.
It makes me think of Grand Blue Fantasy, which isn't probably accurate.
I
but
feel like JoJo doesn't play Grand Blue.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I don't know. I mean, hey, he could be a huge gotcha game nut on the behind the scenes. You never know. You never know.
That would be crazy. Using all those tournament winnings wisely.
Oh yeah, very wisely.
Very Mystery Soul-esque. He spends all his tournament winnings on plushies.
Ah, well, there you go. 150% here on Embo. Embo finding a way with a fair. Actually very aggressive, leaving the can behind, not even using the clay pigeons there or the gunman, just run in fair. That's all it's got to be sometimes. Ah, up smash the anti-air though. Gotta be
JoJo,
careful.
he loves that up smash. It's a great move, especially if you hit them with the right side of it. You can be surprisingly safe if you do it on a pivot, though JoJo hasn't really needed that. He does do that with up tilt a lot, though.
Ooh. Okay, forward tilt. Nice, nice. Keep these confirmed moving. Wow. JoJo utilizing that rage to clean up off the boomerang confirmed with the forward air. 141%. Actually ends up killing Embo at like, what, 80, 90? On the right side here on PS2.
That is crazy. JoJo coming in flaming hot right now. 141 on this first stock. That is going to be it. But what a statement in this game number 1 to even get into that potential 3-stock scenario.
All right, rising up air. Okay, we got a back air. Okay, nice. I'm liking the nair plane here into the up air to finish it off after the boomerang. 74% super quickly racked up here onto Embo. There's the can. They're both going to take trades here. Both going to blow up an immediate nair spam there from JoJo as well. Now getting a little too greedy. Throwing out forward smashes, something we haven't seen in a bit.
And Embo is just getting run down. He needs to find ways to zone out JoJo, who is going full aggro against him right now.
Oh, that's a strong.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, there's a clay pigeon.
Outspaces the
whip punish.
Yeah, crazy whip punish, right? All right, here we go. All right, we're just playing around the can, keeping it chill.
Yeah, we just slow it down. That's actually Duck Hunt's favorite dance, the can. A lot of people don't know that.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I see it. I see it. All right, we're going to whiff that tether grab. No problem. Whiff it again. No problem. If you get forward thrown, you still have an entire other stock to work with here. But the bigger question right now is this enough momentum for Embo to just clean up the next game?
Exactly.
Because we're already seeing so much. Embo had a bit of an activation period right in that first set, and it feels like this one was even shorter.
Yeah, he has, what is it, slow start? Is that the Pokemon?
Yeah, the Regigigas first 5 turns, you're like, your stats are halved on attack and speed or whatever. Yep.
Well, let's hope it doesn't take 5 for Embo. He looks like he's come back into this pretty well.
Yeah.
It's still unlikely that he's going to take this game, but it was, that might, no.
No. It's the back throw. It's going to be the kill throw, and then it's not in the
I was hoping for like some crazy DI mix-up, but he does not get it.
Okay, makes it in, passed over the can and the snipes. Oh, what's the get up going to be?
Oh,
the roll came later.
He did have the right idea, just the timing.
Yeah, it was just the timing. There's an air.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Well, hold up.
I'm telling you. There's
Yo, wait a minute.
Well,
wait a minute.
I believe.
Embo.
Uh-oh. Here it is.
No, the wrong way. He had it.
Get the nice. Yes.
This guy's giggling a little bit.
Oh,
that was very clearly
that
contrived from JoJo.
Embo momentum right there.
Wow.
Up until that final option select was just a little bit misspaced.
All he had to do, it's Duck Hunt F Smash. Just like take 2 steps back.
Yeah, just step back. If a step back, it would have been insane.
That is crazy.
We're close though.
But JoJo, he's going to be shaking in his boots a little bit after how that went down. That was not good for him.
And I was like, I just barely pulled through on that. Just barely. Here we are, grand finals of main sequence. Running back our winners finals, JoJo the Hobo up against Embo. Game 1 going to JoJo, just barely. Embo already waking up. Here we are. Embo's counter pick back to Town and City.
What's these 2 ship names? I'm thinking like JoJo the Thembo.
Well, how do we get to ship names?
I'm just like,
is this some hop on Street Fighter Luke and Jamie kissing type deal? Like, hop on Town and City, and I don't know, man.
What about Thembo Hobo? That's not bad. I feel like there's a lot of potential here.
I don't know if I see the same potential. I may not be picking up what you're putting down, but that might just be me. Speaking of picking things up, we're just going to see that first stop picked up here from JoJo to Hobo. I was about to say JDV. I'm getting these J's mixed up, man.
There's a lot of J's, a lot of Bays. It's getting rough.
It's getting rough out here. Commentators do be struggling. All right, we got our get-up option. Okay. Run up to the gunman. Got to hold that. Ooh.
I love that coverage.
Yet another one. We are Clay Pigeon 2. The multi hits. The bomb's going to drop. Okay. Puts me down air. Into up air. Complete reversal of momentum here.
Yeah, what happened to all of that Embo momentum?
Oh,
clearly. Okay, there we go.
Insane timing mix up right there. Almost got grabbed by the tether, but just delayed a little bit and gets a fantastic punish to clean up that stock. 105% behind, though, is kind of rough. We'll see, though. Still 2 stocks apiece. Still a lot of time here for Embo to run it back. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
That is no longer the case as he gets up smashed to oblivion. And now his entire stock behind.
You see that up tilt, the pivot up tilt I was talking about earlier, JoJo using. Thembo knows he can't punish that. He has to just kind of let it happen once that situation arises. Does a good job of playing the defense, but he's been maybe stuck a little bit too on defense. Once again, we're in that case where JoJo's just been running him down.
Really has been the case there. We got our up throw. What's our mix-up going to be afterwards? Just let him air dodge back. Reset here down to center stage.
Chill out. It's all good.
Drop some bombs on him. You know how it is. There's a boomerang. Doesn't get the fair follow-up there. Position is still a little bit off. Okay, we got a can fair. Even up these percents there despite the stock difference. Okay, boomerang.
Okay.
Fair. I see the vision. Zaire almost got the boomerang to clip after the stage spike back air, and JoJo cleans up that game.
There was no tech.
No tech.
I kind of wonder if maybe Embo was a little bit honed in on fear of a down air.
I actually genuinely have no idea.
That was very weird, or it could just be like bad timing. Sometimes you drop those.
I think that was just, he was just not ready for it, not looking for it. Suddenly blown up, and now Embo is down 2 games. It's a little different than our first winner set.
Yeah, this is very different. JoJo, after it looked like he was starting to lose some steam in the first game, managed to not just bring it back again and double down, but was able to do it such a dominant fashion with a 2-stock.
Oh, there's our parry. Guys get a fair afterwards. Gotta watch for the spacing. Both these characters are pretty short. Approach.
Oh, the double nair. That's crazy. Embo wasn't even there. My man fighting his own demons right now.
Nair planning for fun.
He's a Roy player.
Oh, for real. The ghosts, the voices are back.
They are back, and they're spreading.
Oh, okay, Nair. There we go. Drag down. What's the reset going to be, though? Clay Pigeon still the active hitbox remains. Gunman is out. As is the can. How is JoJo going to find his way in here? Now keeping distance using the bomb and then boomerang to just reset. Return to the corner. Fair.
Hold up. Now we're a little bit in the Embo advantage state zone. This is where it gets scary. Great grab as he rolls past the Clay Pigeon. That is something that JoJo is apt to do. But Nair, get off me. Reset. It's my turn with the advantage state.
There we go. There's the tether got back. Shot by the gunman. Up close, cold-blooded killer. There we go. Forward throw here from Embo. There's that, okay, perfect
that angle's disgusting.
Yeah,
he loves that angle.
It is absolutely gross. Oh, okay, make it back. What's the Trump situation going to be? That's got to be punished. No! Really? I think Embo expected a platform mix-up right there from JoJo, and that's why there was no punish there, but they're both still alive. Somehow.
Ooh. Stuck in the corner, but you know what? Not a single stock has been taken yet.
Oh!
The tech! I can't believe that was techable. That can must be so stale.
Oh,
okay, that'll do
eventually. After Uppy is too far away or too afraid of the Embo just chilling right there at ledge. I understand completely. That's fine. Still got to find your way in. There's our back throw.
Embo is just slightly in that driver's seat position. I feel like he's playing back and forth with a hot potato on it, like at the stoplights when you get out of the car and you run back and forth for who's driving.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's what's going on right now.
Playing musical chairs
yeah, exactly.
with your car. I see it. I see the vision. Oh, nope. Right over the Clay Pigeon. Just bam. Send you flying. That's a stock right back at from JoJo. 45% deficit's not too bad. Very playable.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I see the vision. There's an opportunity here for JoJo, right?
Always.
Your vision might be.
That's tough.
Maybe get some glasses.
A little blurry right there. Yeah. That's tough.
Eye doctor call.
Okay. All right. I see it. I see a couple aerials there into that boomerang confirmed. 33%, but we're going to be climbing. We're going to be rising. Ooh, that up smash wins. Not a huge punish to follow, but
I was watching Embo in the player cam. He felt that up smash with all of his might, and as soon as it came out, he started shaking his head like, why did I do that?
Why did I do that?
Like he was so, like the duality of man.
Yeah.
He was
like,
so
I'm
into that
so
up smash.
in, I'm so out.
Oh, we're so out. It's okay, though. We got a couple more opportunities here.
There's a tether grab, get up attack, doesn't get punished there. Instead, we try to catch a jump with the jump fair from Embo, and JoJo remains alive. Oh.
Again, the Nair get off me has been so good for Embo
Wow.
in this set. No fear from JoJo.
Run
Just
up and down
run him
smash.
down.
Run up and down smash, and now JoJo has the lead. Yet again, doesn't have to last for long. We will see. There's the can with our bombs.
Oh. He somehow managed to navigate through
forward
all of
tilt.
that.
Pivot forward tilt, almost have to take it. There's the
That
can
angle.
Yep.
The up air angle. It's disgusting.
Now we're dead even here. 0% last stock.
JoJo on the cusp of resetting this bracket with a reverse 3-0. Meanwhile, Embo just crawling, struggling. Actually, I shouldn't call it a reverse 3-0 because it's not. It's just a straight up 3-0.
It's just a solid 3-0 right
Embo
here.
struggling to just get on the board.
Okay, forward throw, forward air. Ooh, right underneath the tether.
Oh,
We just keep space out.
little
with
1-2,
fairs.
goes for the down air spike, doesn't get it.
All right.
Usually you don't see Embo go for those dare spikes unless he's either really feeling himself or a little bit desperate. Because he generally has better, more consistent ledge options.
I see a run up, full screen dash attack. Embo's going to get that whip punish with the clay pigeon into follow up. 93% here on to
Ooh, the
JoJo.
can.
Bomb's about to pop, as does the can. JoJo.
Sends it up after him, does not get it. Tried to combo off of the ledge.
Now JoJo's in a dangerous spot here. Embo looking to get on the board.
A little bit of movement here. Again, those rinse and repeat ledge traps. It's so strong for Duck Hunt, and he is utilizing it very well in this crucial game number 3.
Ooh. Here we go.
Oh, it's coming, it's coming.
One more interaction will do it. That's not forward tilt, not quite enough.
Can is offline. Okay, we got it back. But
Side
still, it's an
B.
opportunity for
Oh,
JoJo
there
to
it is.
get in,
Yep.
but he's able to find the kill anyway. Embo is on the board. No reset just yet.
Let's see if Embo.exe starts working again here.
Those ones and zeros, they're still compiling a little bit.
Just a little bit. Take some time. Take some time. Reading machine code is hard. I
Yeah,
understand.
it's just rough.
They put me in middle school, and they're like, yeah, you should learn assembly. Sorry, high school. Still, assembly in high school, ain't it.
Brutal.
Ain't it. It was brutal.
And somehow you still became a programmer. That's crazy.
Yeah, my bad.
You didn't look at that and go, nah, this ain't it.
I was like, surely it'll be worth it eventually. And I just
They hit me with the see out hello world, and I'm like, this is sick.
And then you got to pointers, you're like, nope.
Yeah, that was my we out moment right there. I was like, I'm a
100%.
mechanical engineer. I can't do this.
I don't blame you one bit. But over here on Final Destination for Game 4 of Grand Finals here, still on winner side, pre-reset. Potentially could happen here. Joe just needs one more game to make the reset happen. Otherwise, Embo needs to take the next 2 to close out this tournament in his favor.
Ooh, roll behind. But yeah, Embo, he has to win on the counter picks. That's going to be hard, but he finally has some momentum. Though as I say that, I'm reminded of that first game when we thought he for sure had momentum.
Yeah.
And look at what happened.
We were seeing at the end of that first game, but then I guess you got iced out real quick and just to transition to a different stage and everything. But
That's all it takes. Or just JoJo was holding a little too far forward, and then he realized, wait a minute, I need to take a deep breath, reset, we go back.
Oh, this song's also a banger. Moonlight Blossom from Kirby, Triple Deluxe. Men of Taste, I'm telling you, Men of Taste.
These guys do have it on lock, that is for sure. Ooh. It will forever be better than Smashville, Starterville nonsense music.
But you love KK Slider.
And let's go KK Slider. It is Saturday night, he's out to play.
You already know.
We get one game of Smashville.
Oh, wow. JoJo repeatedly going deep and just trying to scoop up off the reverse uppy to land the kill confirm. Finally gets it.
And we're in another one of these situations. This is going to be the rest of this set number 1. It's all going to be about JoJo trying to claw in this opportunity for the reset. Everything here, it's mix-ups he doesn't want to burn. He needs to try to wait this out, stall on those options for as long as possible because he's in for the 2-set long haul.
There we go. Trying to get that boomerang back. 61% right now on JoJo. How is Embo going to close it out finally? Scramble situation there. with that dash attack. I do want to correct myself. It's actually Moonstruck Blossom, not Moonlit. My bad. I was thinking of Moonlit Wilderness from Tekken. My fault.
What's crazy is that you figured that out all on your own over the last stock.
Yeah,
like there was no production in your ears. You're just like, wait a minute.
Yep. It happens to me sometimes. It happens.
The musical genius of this man. 91% on Embo. This is scary.
Looking really good for JoJo here. Again, the counter pick in JoJo's favor. Ooh. Okay, there we go.
Wait.
Clay pigeon
fair. Not double down. I thought he was going with a double down air. I have seen that before. He can scam away stocks in no time. But several times today, he has not been confident in those double clay pigeon combos.
Okay. Trying to get scoop up something even greater with the bomb confirmed, but it wasn't quite enough. Position's a little bit off. I think Embo is slowly bringing this one back. Oh, what a spot dodge. Up to upper, not going to confirm because he's too high percent. Okay.
Oh,
downer on the clay
interesting.
Pigeon. Back throw.
I've never seen that interaction go that way. I just assumed that the down air could break through it. But JoJo, not deterred, he finds his opening once again on the cusp.
Embo not too far behind, actually. That up smash bringing JoJo up to 113%. Can is out to play. There's the gunman snipe as well. One more hard read or great punish on a smash attack could be it for this stock.
JoJo hunting for that reset, gathering up stocks one after another. But can he close out this all-important final stock of Grand Final set number 1? Or can Embo find this kill and then get himself back in before he starts to get out of hand?
Yeah, Embo's getting chipped away by those dash attacks time after time. There's a nair. All right, challenge back to Boomerang. Finally, Clay Pigeon gameplay is happening, but it's not enough to confirm because now JoJo's at 155.4%. What can we do except use the can? Oh, all right, gunman into bomb. Almost took the stock, but not quite.
Dancing around with those cans, resets, grabs another one, putting on so much pressure. Jab's not going to do it. Good DI from JoJo, but still, the knockback is growing.
Oh, and there's the can angle perfectly. Oh, that's a start off with an upbeat. No, the fourth dash attack didn't even end up connecting, so we got 10% here for Embo. 90% of a deficit. This is a wall to climb for sure. Oh my goodness, look at the shield pressure.
Yeah, the pressure, because you expect him after he grabs that bomb, oh, he's going to land and then he's going to do something, but no. He just keeps throwing out hitboxes. JoJo's so good at that, the footstool. He can't come back.
That's enough for JoJo to get the reset on Embo. 3-1, a reversal from what we saw in Winners Finals, where it's 3-1 Embo's favor. This time, 3-1 JoJo's favor. We are resetting to the second set of Grand Finals, folks. Here we go.
JoJo, the footstool king. That's crazy. This is a $280 money match.
Oh my goodness. That's how it is, man.
$280 on the line. I'm sure they don't have that exactly calculated in their heads, but they know that there's a lot.
Here we go. Let's run it. Get started here. New set. Fresh start on PS2. You already know how it is.
Yeah, we're going to slow it down. We even got the Pokemon music. I love that screen in the background as well for the fans.
Just to make sure.
I miss the old stuff from PS1 where they'd have like the unique names for every fighter, who's winning, all that stuff, and it would rotate through. And then, of course,
we have the unique names for every fighter on the Punch-Out stage, I believe.
That's true,
yeah,
we
so
do.
It's still in the game.
Yeah, we still got it.
Yeah, still in the game.
But that stage is not tournament legal.
Oh, yeah.
I had a friend, when we were growing up, he played Little Mac and insisted on only using that stage. I was like, bro, this is not it.
Goes hard, though. I got to respect it.
Oh, yeah, it's a fun stage.
Yeah.
Like,
it's dedication, right? It's
yeah.
dedication for sure, and I got to respect that. Here we go, though. Clay Pigeon confirms. Kill off that top. Not quite. Upper is not good enough to do it, but that can also not enough.
Ooh, back and forth. Back and forth.
I love down.
Watching the way that can maneuvers around and alters the neutral so heavily. Speaking of which, the can explosion going to be enough to get the first stock of this set towards Embo's side.
Here we go. Trying to sharp with some up airs. There's the can. Okay, we're canning. We're canning a little bit. Start our cans. Gunman's going to go down just a little bit. Now, JoJo's going to get a little bit antsy here. It's the same idea of like, okay, can't let them build a lead. It's Duck Hunt. How am I getting in? Got to fish out for that boomerang or the bomb confirm into up air, into forward air, whatever else I could do. But as that percent continues to grow,
Oh, why?
Again, Embo missed on his punishes. Honestly, in the first set, I feel like Embo was so much stronger with those punishes up against JoJo. Now he's been missing them from time to time, and it's going to start adding up.
Maybe those nerves. It goes a long way. You have to be so on it all the time.
Yep.
One little mistake is all it takes.
Ooh.
That'll do it.
Or to Matt will
One little mistake.
do it. Yep, 67% lead here though for Embo. Still looking pretty good.
Ooh, again, those bombs. Maybe a little bit predictable with that because he always does those bomb regrabs into an aerial. I haven't seen a lot of mix-ups not going for like a landing grab, and that's giving Embo the opportunity to take one little thing off of his mental stack until JoJo actually shows a mix-up.
Right, Gunman into Can. Sends JoJo flying here. Can activation right behind the bomb. We have a bomb grab. Throw it down. There it is.
Okay, okay.
Ooh, play pigeon. There we go. Back here to follow. I will have to say, Free Will did win because JoJo got a set win.
Free Will is victorious. Now the question is,
sets.
will its innovation be stifled here, or can he keep going with what he's learned?
Can he
take
push
it to
through
the
all the way?
masses? Yeah.
We'll find out. We'll find out not too long from now, but right now, Embo's looking about to lap in percent. Getting real close at least. Now we got
Okay.
double
One,
play pigeon.
Two.
Into back here.
So buckle your shoe right there.
Definitely even in percent. Ooh, forward tilt on that trade.
Ooh. Yeah, again, that can. The coverage from Embo is so good with the can.
Angle.
Speaking of which,
What a tech.
the special angle there.
What a tech indeed. Blown up by your own bomb. 150% here on JoJo. Running up. Here's the bomb. They're posting in shield.
Oh.
The back throw
Oh!
into the can. They just sat there for a second.
That was nasty. And Embo puts himself on the board.
I am genuinely speechless at what just happened. They were both like, all right, we're going to wait out the bomb, and then we're going to wait for a little bit past the bomb, and those Skittles just got smaller and smaller. And then, bam, back throw.
Let me grab you
done.
real quick. Yeah. Yo,
You
come here.
blew up.
We've got a package for you. Special delivery. Those, what was that, Folger's beans? Is that what's on the can? I don't remember. Something like that. Okay, now we got a little bit of soul searching. Maybe JoJo looking at the music selections of his own, trying to figure it out, get himself back into this. And we're going to Town and City for the counter pick. Interesting choice, Town and City. How do you feel about that?
Let's go to Town City.
All right, let's go to Town and
Let's go
City.
to Town City.
There's definitely a lot of like back and forth. Well, he could do this. Well, what about this in this matchup?
They both love coming back to the stage. Like, I don't know how many, across
Yeah.
this the third set they're playing at this tournament now, how many times we've actually ran Town and City, but it is insane.
I feel like it's just like largely comfort pick type stuff, right? Wherever you're comfortable.
Here we go. We got some Boomerang Gaming.
Ooh. Already.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm still trying to read that can. I can't quite make it out. It's like Kroger's or Folger's or something of the sort. If anybody in chat knows, let me know. I can't read that.
It's upside down.
This is not helpful. What does it say?
No, I think it was right side up. It's close.
Yo, is it saying that it's on the stage like 90% of the time and we still don't know what it says?
I'm sure we know what it says. We just have to look at it. We're not in the heat of
I'm illiterate.
we did not look
I play against hero players. I just like GG, shake my hands. I need pictures.
You decide to go gambling.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go gambling. Except it's me every time I approach you.
Yeah, and then it's aw dang it every single time. Oh boy. Okay, 2 stocks here on JoJo. Embo looking really strong.
Hogan's Alley. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
What is that like the shooting gallery, Hogan's Alley?
I think so. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm gonna do some research in the background. I need to know this. This is important.
It's eating away at the brain worms. Well, actually, it's probably good. You should let it eat the brain worms. Here we go. JoJo's still just holding Embo at this top right platform in Town City. Up tilt, up air. Not enough to take it just yet, but we're getting close. We're getting close. Finds way back down with a bear. Seems like, yeah, like I said, Embo.exe seems like he's activated at this point, right? The second game is also looking super strong for Embo. And again, it's a Town City diff. I don't know. Let's say, JoJo drops this game. Will JoJo want to come back to Town City again? I don't know. History says yes.
Yeah,
but,
sure.
We'll see.
And more importantly, I've done my independent market research.
Sure.
And Hogan's Alley is, in fact, the OG NES shooting game that the Gunman is from.
Okay, gotcha. It's the Gunman.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Makes sense. Super cool. Super cool.
Is that Hogan? Which one of these guys is Hogan?
One of them. Sure.
Like the head honcho is Hogan?
Oh. Whichever one's
Put
Hogan.
the Hogan in his alley on that one.
Yeah,
that was rough.
They're all chilling relative
Ooh.
to what. Ooh, that up B will take it. Whatever JoJo's going through, though, still an entire stock deficit. It's not easy. Not easy at all. Honestly, if you think about it, JoJo's playing like a 5v1.
Yeah, he is.
There's like 3
it's
different
very
gunmen.
unfair.
Yeah.
Like, he came in with his sword and shield, got that checked through with the baggage, and like, okay, yeah, you can have that. That makes sense. Then he comes up against Duck Hunt. It's 2 dudes with like 5 other ones that spawn.
Yeah, there's
and
a bunch
also,
of reality warping powers of like a third-person narrator sniping through the screen, which is where all the hit markers are coming from.
Bro got scammed.
Yeah, for real. Sometimes he was fighting against a reality warping dog. It happens.
He's fighting the 4th wall right now.
Honest.
That's crazy.
Oh! Incredible cam placement right there. 144%. The Gunman's going down!
This game is. This is a statement piece coming back from Embo after the statement pieces from JoJo. He is almost going to JV3 him if he finds this opening here, and he does, but he doesn't kill.
Yeah, close though.
That stale can, it always gets you.
Ooh. Okay, fair.
We're not going to kill.
Oh, the angle got messed up because the top right platform there in China City. Doesn't even matter. Still alive. Nah, he's dead. He's so dead up there.
Wow.
There we go. 2 up.
8.1% on his second stock. Embo.exe has not just activated. My man is overclocking right now.
Oh, there you go. Using up so much of that CPU.
That CPU, that GPU, we doubling down. We got all of it. Everything in the kitchen sink he is throwing at this set.
We'll take the network speed too.
Yeah,
fun.
true. Yeah, for fun. He got that gigabit. He got that fiber internet.
Oh, yeah.
I won't say which brand because they're not sponsoring me.
So you would if they did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. That's free. It's in the contract.
Well, it's not quite free if it's in the contract.
That's true, yeah.
Close.
I had a fiber internet place try to convince me to install fiber the other day. And I was like, bro, you don't even install fiber at my house. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you don't support me. If you did, I'd think about it.
Yeah, exactly. It was like the craziest thing.
That's unfortunate. There we go. We're starting off Gladiolence Battle Theme, Sun and Moon. It's a remix. I think the original's better, but still the remix is good. But here we are. One Stadium 2. So we're not going back Town City this time for Game 3. JoJo did not decide, like, okay, maybe this is not a great idea. And instead, here we are for what may be the last game of this entire tournament.
Yeah, you're out of opportunities to try things to go to comfort picks. You have to look at what should be my optimal choice. What is my last stand that I can rely on? And in this case, it seems like it might be PS2.
Here it is. Got to keep it classic and simple. And speaking of which, looks like it's been doing numbers for JoJo right now as the triple up air gets it done.
It's so easy to look at that and be like, well, why didn't he just like air dodge past it? Well, the problem is it's a mix-up game, right? Because Embo is not expecting JoJo to go for that same thing 3 times in a row. He's expecting JoJo to bait out the air dodge, which again comes back around to why it works, because JoJo knows he's expecting him to do that, so he doesn't.
Yep. It's the classic rock, paper, scissors like you thought about before, although there's a lot more than just 3 options. But man, Embo is now turning things around with these double backers, almost laying the triple. Get the dare back down after the up B too. All right, fair to approach. Okay, looking for the back air. There's that can frog. Embo looking to take this next stock off JoJo. There we go, 4th row. What's the ledge trap going to be?
Oh, the can forcing him low. Once again, he's controlling different spaces with that can because it lets him know where JoJo's going to recover preemptively so he can set up his ledge traps.
Oh, here we go. Back throw. Still not enough to kill. Not even close. Got the tether. Surprising JoJo's able to live this long. But not too much. Well, it's adding up now. In terms of the lead. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's adding up.
Oh, yeah. It's death.
He's gone straight from addition to multiplication with that one. Oh, my goodness.
Like I said, run it all the way to the bank. Finally, an up smash will take it off the top, but this is an entire stock lead here for JoJo. That rage definitely helped out. Definitely helped out.
It is coming down to the wire in this grand finals. At the moment, JoJo has that stock lead. He's toughed down 2 stocks to 1, but Embo's got 2 games to none right now. I'm pretty sure you'd rather be in Embo's situation, but still, you want to cut off this momentum switch here. We saw what happened in the first set. JoJo still has the ability to bring this back.
100%, 100%. All the way through. But now the real question is, can Embo bring this back within just this game and actually cement the tournament? It's still very possible.
Ooh.
There's our can. First one. All right, Boomerang to check. Wow,
The
great
jump.
maneuverability over that clay pitch.
JoJo showing his prowess in this matchup. He has played it so many times like we
Whoa.
established earlier. I love the footstool idea there. Not able to get the follow-up. And with that, Embo takes full advantage. He is on last stock right now.
Now, this could be tournament stop if Embo can run this to the bank and get rid of JoJo's final stand. But we'll see. We shall see.
It is going to be a little tough.
Lead is strong here on JoJo's end.
Like JoJo, it may have got even stocks, but he's got a huge percent advantage. Of course, it can come back. We've seen it come back before with these 2 very players on the screen right now.
Right.
But will this be that opportunity, or are we going to game number 4?
Okay, we got a back
Uh-oh.
throw.
Uh-oh.
There's can, double up air. That's already 50%. We're halfway there. Halfway there, Embo. Looking for that 66% and counting. No, we get a back air reversal here from JoJo. JoJo's like, nah, you gotta give me 1 in this new set at least. All 3 sets we're playing have to at least take 1 game both sides. We got 2 3-1s. We might get a 3rd.
Gets that can out of the way. That's twice in a row where he has prioritized the can over Embo, and it's worked out really well. Again, the can is gone.
The Trump back air as well. It's not gonna be enough.
Trying to recover behind it.
Oh, he's going
And
high.
a third, 4th time.
There it is.
4 interactions in a row. JoJo went straight for that can, took it out, shut down Embo's defense with that, and was able to convert every single one.
That's the game. So now, if Destiny, is what it is, then we're looking at another 3-1, where Embo ends up taking it. But we may have free will. We're about to find out.
Is there free will, chat? Type 1 for free will.
And people will now start typing 1, not out of free will, but because you asked them.
Exactly,
And it's not
exactly. Is it really free will, Sophia? Think about it.
Think about
We're going to Battlefield. All right.
Here we go. Here we go.
No.
Yeah, Battlefield may potentially end up being our last game if Embo can clutch this one out. It is Embo's counter pick after all. That's why the 3-1 is so useful.
Yeah.
You drop a game just to guarantee your counter
Exactly.
pick,
It's a strategy.
And you cash out.
It's like when you die to get stage control. It's the same thing.
Blast
just one
zone
level
canceling. Blast zone
up.
canceling. It's my favorite tech in the game.
Blast zone canceling. That's good.
Ooh, all right, scoop up there, whiff punish that clay pigeon. I see you. Okay. Sharking with these up airs. Now this is where the Duck Hunt gameplay is working on this Battlefield stage.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good for JoJo. Again, it is Embo's counter pick. He has all of the strengths he wants here. He can run away if he gets that lead. The problem is he has to get the lead first, and JoJo is not letting him do that.
It's not working out the way you'd want it to. Oh, tries to get pivot throw on that tether. Not quite. We have our angles returning, though. Bit more damage coming out from Embo's side. There we go. Back throw. Let's see where the can's headed, where the clay pigeon's headed. It's going to trade with that boomerang. There's the gunman as well. Trying to down tilt poke. Gets the bomb activation. At least the damage is looking real close.
Yeah, kind of a weird scenario the way it cut the knockback. Didn't really work out for him, and now the gunman almost getting that kill with the bad DI, but it wasn't enough. JoJo being ping-ponged around the stage in this 5v1 right now.
It's a tough life, man. Two-Link did not sign up for this. Back throw.
No. Couldn't find it.
Angle wasn't there, but also great DI there from JoJo just to go a little above it.
Yeah, you saw him trying to set that up. I love the idea. It probably was the DI that saved him because Embo had it where it went initially and then moved it out of there.
Oh, great. Get up, catch there on the right platform. A Battlefield gets an up air. Okay, immediate reversal, though, right back from JoJo. And now we're 2 stocks apiece here. Very even game so far.
Ooh, we're scrapping. Talking about that even game. Even in these scraps, it's so back and forth. That time, JoJo gets his crack in, and he converts with another falling up air, but the clay pigeon breaks up that boomerang combo.
These lasting frames from that falling up air becoming combo starter is ridiculous. It just does not look like it should, and yet somehow it does. We got our boomerang. Jab. Oh, is able to block the last minute jab.
Oh, no.
Let's get a grab punish instead. Thrown out for his troubles.
So back and forth once again. Embo is keeping himself just barely in this. Every time it seems like JoJo's got the momentum started, he gets that breakout, whether it's the pigeon, whether it's the can. There we're seeing the clash of the titans, the projectiles canceling each other out, and an opportunity for Embo.
That was can after can, man. You can't go band for band with that. There we go, forward tilt. Trying to dash up, trying to force something. Okay. Speaking of forcing something, bomb proc into up air. Now Embo's got to be really afraid. This is that kill range. This is that kill percent.
That can's in a bad spot. Yeah, he just gets rid of it. I agree with that.
Run it back, run it back.
Yeah, run it back. Round 2, baby. Ooh, the can's gone again.
Up smash.
That keeps happening. JoJo gets rid of the can in a crucial moment and is able to use that to take the stock.
Okay. Throw the bomb back. When's it going to pop? There it is. All right, just going to hold that on shield.
Ooh.
Up air.
There you go.
Actually kills off the top there. And now, again, 1 stock apiece.
Is this the final stock of the tournament? That's what we said last time. And the answer was no. JoJo trying to make it a two-peat. However, he drops the combo.
Here's Gunman. Here's Can. Air dodging through the up air pressure. Still resetting to the right platform here on Battlefield. Throwing out some more bombs. Throwing out some more boomerangs. All right, we got a rising up air. Another one. Okay, keep it moving.
And 66%. JoJo, you got to be careful. And he's off stage. Watch that can. Can falls off. Opportunity for JoJo before he gets that out. Can you keep the pressure on? Because you know he's looking for it. And he doesn't find it. The tech off of the can proc. It's not enough.
It's not enough. The high pressure situation. And we are going to a game 5 here, ladies and gentlemen.
Grand Finals reset. Game 5. If I'm remembering correctly, that would be game 13. 13 of these guys? It was what, 3-1, 3-1?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's take a real quick look at what is on the line here.
We got something absolutely magnificent. Let's see if I can push it up. I got to be a little careful here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is our first place trophy. It says first place main sequence. We got a whole like Andromeda Galaxy thing going on over here. Multicolored lights here. It is plugged in, it is powered, but it's nice to be more than just a trophy, you know? It's like you can actually have this aesthetically fit on your desk,
like
you
I put this on my desk.
What's up with this trophy? It's like super cool, it's super different, right? It's like, yeah, it's plugged in, LED here.
Yeah, that's true. The thing on the top does come off. We've got technology.
That is right. That is right.
So that plus glory, plus, of course, a pretty great payday. It was a $280 money match right now.
Yeah, $1,000 pop bonus plus
the difference,
entry.
yeah.
But
like 500 bucks for first place. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. We ever get up until, okay.
But it all comes down to this game. There's no more second chances. We no longer have to ask when we get to that final stock. Is this it or not?
Yeah, Embo decides to want to run it back here on Battlefield despite dropping the last game with JoJo, still feeling confident. Again, it was very even for majority of that game. Neck and neck. Actually, pretty much the entire game.
There's been a lot of run it back to stages I've lost on in this tournament. Mixed results. It's so hard to tell.
People are confident. You got to let them rock their world, you know? You got to do the thing.
You have to find that balance of, am I being stubborn going back, or is there actually an advantage for me going here? Given how long they waited between the game, I feel like they really did think this through.
There it is, right? Drop the bomb. Roll past the play pigeon. Great punish for that up tilt up there. We're getting dangerously close to that kill percent, especially if you're scooping up off the top platform. All right, back here, out of shield for that punish. Let's get that forward tilt. Ends up getting blown up. There we go.
The fade back.
Hard whiff. Still parries the Zaire, but what are we doing there?
Oh, the can catch! Those little things. So much of this has revolved around that can. One of the most powerful moves in the game. And JoJo gets clipped by it just that crucial one time. He has clawed back so hard to get himself here.
Trying to shark underneath with those up airs. Rack up some damage here. That's all that Embo could really be looking for, but no. We are keeping this even as JoJo cleans up with an up air.
This has been the set of up airs. So many up air kill confirmed. The Sharks, there we go again, the combo starters.
That happens when we played Battlefield twice in a row.
Yeah, Battlefield is definitely not helping the issue.
There's the gunman. All right, throw the bomb down. Again, it's just complete artillery coming on both ways. It's like these guys are playing Counter-Strike, just burning all their util all the time, right?
Exactly.
It's just like, oh, an instant, I'm throwing out my smokes, I'm throwing out my frag grenades, all the way through, and it's like, oh, okay, also just, shoot.
I'm not spamming, I'm making lineups.
Exactly. I'm creating space. I'm zoning. That's exactly what's happening. All right. Throw out that bomb to try and challenge the can. Still not there. Ooh. Okay, nice. We got a bomb confirms here. Ooh. Turning around with the clay pigeon, no downer spike. These guys are just eye for eye, slugging at one another.
80%, 0.2% difference between these guys. 13 games into playing each other. That is insane.
We get our fair. We're going off the tether. We'll be dropping that bomb.
Oh, he wants it.
Yeah.
We're dropping at Tilted Towers, and this is starting to tilt one way as JoJo takes a fragile lead, but he gets called out.
Nope, no
and
more lead for JoJo.
Now we're there after working so hard.
Oh
this is what we come down to. Last game, last stock.
On the reset on top of that, we are sharking an early 46% right now from Embo onto JoJo. How is he going to land? Are we looking at a Hail Mary down air spike again? I want to see it. If we can see it, that'd be absolutely fantastic.
JoJo has gone through the gauntlet to get himself here. Meanwhile, Embo, the bourgeoisie, chilling on the top side all the way through. Who can find their opening?
Here we go. There's a whip tether throw, forward throw. We got our can set up. There's the gunman as well. Can's going to find his way over to Toon Link, but it's not good enough to connect here. 30% advantage here right now for Embo, keeping it close.
Ooh, the bomb again. It's going to pop. It does, but he gets out. Both of them resetting back to neutral.
Yeah, a bit more aggression here coming from JoJo, but realizing this might be a little too risky, and is now trying to sit back and play with the bombs a little bit more. But now Embo's finding these opportunities instead, as we have a 40% leader for Embo. That dash attack doesn't connect.
Yeah, that 40%, that goes a long way this deep in, but can JoJo take advantage of it? We see him spacing, 2 minutes 40 on the clock. I don't think we're going to get anywhere near the time, but it is something that he has to worry about, the air dodge read.
There's another forward air here. What's the less trap situation going to be? Trying to catch another up air. We have our bombs to help cover our safe recovery.
Another air dodge read.
Oh my goodness, the grab read right there. No, we have the can and the clay pigeon out. He's just hanging out with the tether. What's going to happen next, Lentini?
That's 2 air dodge reads in a row, and now the neutral get up gets stuffed out. One more opportunity for JoJo to get off of the ledge, but he can't do it.
There it is. He's going to up be right back. There's the can. He's going to make it past the roll into the back air with the DI mishap. And that will do it. Embo takes it over JoJo to Hobo. 3-2 on the Grand Finals reset as our main sequence 2024 champion.
Wow. Brought it back so far, worked so hard, but at the end of the day, Embo Z was just a little bit better.
That last stock was so well played there from Embo. Cleaned up house all the way through. Not afraid of Toon Link's options, not afraid to play aggressively, not afraid to sit back and let you do what you want to do. But every single moment seemed to play in Embo's favor.
And we saw the
that's
reads.
How we got the result that we did. Yeah,
those air dodge reads started coming out just over and over.
JoJo was scared. JoJo was afraid. And Embo really struck fear in. Oh
yeah, let's see if we can do a player interview here. Can we?
Okay. You got
Want me to do it? All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm not good with interviews. At least if I'm not preparing, I'm not good with interviews. You got
all right, you want to sign off for the people then?
There it is. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you all so much for sticking with us and watching our conclusion here to Main Seekers 2024. I've been Combo. You can find my Twitter at ComboFGC right there. Nice and simple, easy tag. So if you guys want to drop a follow, you guys ever want to talk to me about literally anything, my DM should be open. Always happy to chat. But Lentini, it's been an absolute pleasure. We had a fantastic time.
It always is.
Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck on the interview. I'll see you guys later.
All right, let's get Embo over here. Where'd he go? Did we lose him? No, he's talking to Archer. All right. Man, what a great tournament. And there is the victor himself, Embo Z. Dude, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you. That's the first time I've ever popped off.
Yeah,
ever.
I saw it.
I'm not joking. Oh my god.
That was such a gauntlet.
Yeah, I had to fight a lot. I had to fight Sparkle. I don't like fighting Hero, but thank God I was able to clutch that out. And then Jonas, lately, like, kind of had his number. He's been putting me on the ropes. Like,
yeah, I was looking at your set history. I think you've won like the last 6 or something like that.
Something like that.
You've
I
done
mean,
pretty well.
there was a Wednesday or a local on Wednesday where he double eliminated me in grands.
Really?
Like, and I was in winner's side, so I was like,
That's crazy. The Smash data doesn't even have that on there. That's insane.
No, yeah, I don't know about
Man,
that.
the Smash data's fallen off.
Man.
But yeah, you made it through. What do you feel like were the biggest things that gave you the advantage at the end there when things were so back and forth?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, it's still
just the vibes.
Yeah, the energy, the vibes. I think just like that's like, you know, how I said it was the first time I've ever popped off. That was also kind of the first time I ever like gamer leaned. Because I could feel myself like, God, I want this more than anything else like I've ever had. So.
And you got it. I don't know if you realized that last match was a $280 money match.
I did not. I
Okay,
did
good.
not
I thought
know
JoJo was
that.
behind me for a second. Okay. We're okay.
No, yeah, I got my Thug Finals
Oh,
with
there we
Nexus.
go. The
Thank
Thug
you.
Finals. You also have, we showed it on stream a minute ago, the lovely first place trophy. Be careful with that top piece as it does come off. Oh yeah,
Thank
this
you
is
for
plugged
that.
in.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
look at that first place trophy. That is all yours. The set piece for your room or wherever you decide to put it. Ooh, there's a little.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Oh,
that's so nice.
It's got the
Look at
the main sequence symbol.
Nice.
That's
I
so
love
cool.
that. The branding of this tournament in general has been really good.
Oh, for sure. I know Meeps showed me this when I walked in and checked in. She was like, this is what you're fighting for. So, low-key, this was the reason why I was so locked in. I'm not going to lie.
Shout out Meeps as well, putting
for
on a
sure.
fantastic tournament.
No, yeah, also hosting Protostars every Friday.
Yes.
Very good tournament. I come as much as I can. Just have to show my appreciation to Meeps.
Yeah, you've been grinding.
Yeah, I go to UW, and so I just light rail down here every Friday, and it's chill. Yeah.
Nice, nice. And you mentioned you also had to play Sparkle today, and you don't like that matchup. What is it that makes that matchup so difficult for you?
Bounce.
That's
just
fair.
bounce,
Yeah, that's a good answer.
It's
Fair
like,
enough.
I have to change my neutral, and like most characters, I can just kind of throw projectiles, but against bounce, I just have to scrap. And I think I'm pretty good at scrapping, but
Yeah, you find a way. Like, your can usage is iconic.
thank you.
I don't know how you do it.
Dude, it's a lot of years. That's
A lot
all
of
I'll
practice.
say.
I love watching the back throw into can setups.
Oh yeah, dude. It's funny. My dad, he sometimes watches the streams, and he said that was his favorite thing as well. Like before I left to come here, he was like, "Yeah, I saw like whenever you're on stream, whenever you throw them into the can,
Yeah,
that's so awesome."
it's so hype. It never gets old. Anything else that really stood out to you today? Things you had to figure out, work through, the challenges, the victories?
Honestly, I feel like it was kind of smooth sailing until
Nice.
that grand finals.
That's a good sign.
Because, like I said, because also on that Wednesday tournament where Jonas double eliminated me when I was in Winterside Grands, is that I also beat him in winners before that. So it was kind of like, it was replaying in my mind. So it was
Oh, man.
like, yeah, so it's like just the, I guess, mental hurdle.
Yeah, now I see why
guess.
you wanted it so badly. You don't want that run back. And, of course, you know, the money's always nice on top.
Of
The
course.
accolades.
So a little cherry on top.
Hunting for that PR #1 again, maybe. Bring it back.
Please. I'm looking to dominate, frankly.
Today was a pretty good statement piece. Well, once more time, congratulations, sir.
Thank
It was a
you.
pleasure watching you. Any
Thank you.
socials you want to plug, things you want to talk about, stuff coming up?
Honestly, you can find my Twitter at like embo_z. But I want to shout out of Pocket. It's a Vancouver tournament happening next week on Sunday, June 29th. It's gonna be a bunch of players like Onan's going.
Yeah.
Neo, the Corin. Of course, Big D Ouch.
Of course.
JDV Jonas. Like most people here
The
are
big
going.
names will be there.
Yeah, and of course I'll be there. So.
All right, you
know.
got to double down, win again.
Exactly. Well, anyway, thank you again for commentating, for everything you've done.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And, yeah, thank you again.
You make my job easy by having such flashy plays. It's great.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
But that is going to be it for us. Shout out my man Embo as he leaves the setup. Y'all, it has been a pleasure carrying you through this tournament. I've been Lentini. You can find me at George_Lentini on Twitter. Check out all the future tournaments that Meeps has going on. Check out Out of Pocket next week. We got Aloha Beaches coming up in a couple weeks as well. You do not want to miss either of those. And with that, that's going to be it for us tonight. And I will see you all next time.